I didn't click that. I'm unmuted. Ah. Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I was running a bit late today. We had to play some extra music to get things done. Sorry. Hello. You heard me unmuted being silly. But what's up? Basically I had everything set up and then I was just swiping away notifications and it clicked on a notification instead of swiping it away. And then took me away from everything I'd set up properly for like monitoring the stream and stuff. So what's up everybody? Wonder if the clown wig will work right now. I've moved myself down a bit. Oh, almost. Just a bit to the side. I guess I'll need to adjust things now that I'm not so tiny. It do work though. Ah. Even with me moving down slightly to show off the ears. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a good day. Welcome to the stream. We're just going to be doing a nice chill zatsudan today. We haven't got much going on, but yeah, it should be a fun day. We should just be hanging out and chilling. I have opted for the looks like I'm just tired after work kind of look, where I've taken off my glasses and my waistcoat and just, yeah, left the jacket on because I don't think we've actually left the jacket. Well, God, it's crazy to think we've only had the debut in Mother Simulator since the Archivist released. It feels like it's been weeks. It feels like it's been weeks. You look great as always with the clown setup, sir. Why, thank you. I think it quite suits me. Maybe not necessarily in looks, but in personality, 100%. I should definitely add that as a pinnable asset so it can move alongside me. But good morning, Ooh, come to think of it, I wonder what happens with the doctor if I double up on lab coats. I think I did this before, but without my own white coat on. It looks so extra. It's so over the top. I love it. And even though it was oversized on Legatus, it's still too small for the Archivist. The glasses, though. Yo, these glasses are awesome. Anyway, good morning, everybody. I just came back from a 2-day vacation. The first day really was a vacation. I did not do anything. And then the second day was intensely not a vacation. I had to catch up on so many things and start working on so many things. So I had a good 2 days off streaming. I hope you guys had a good 2 days as well. I'm probably going to do the same next week because we've just got a lot going on in the back end. If you don't know, tomorrow we have the Code Geass sponsorship. It is tomorrow, right? I think it's tomorrow. It should be tomorrow. We've got that one, and there's a lot of other stuff that I'm working on in the back end. Wait, no, tomorrow's White Day. It's the day after tomorrow. Okay. In 2 days, we've got the Code Geass sponsorship. Tomorrow is the White Day thing, which even more I have to crunch a lot on. So yeah, there's a lot going on in my life right now that's keeping me away from just chilling. Hopefully after my birthday, we'll go back to just chilling. But good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. I slept very well. I went to bed at the healthy time of like 12:30. Way better than my normal 3 to 4 a.m. Woke up at a decent time, laid in bed for a long time, and played around on Twitter because just a lot of people are coming back to Twitter recently. Everybody seems to be finishing their vacations and coming back to streaming and coming back to Nijisanji, so it's been a fun time hanging out with people and everything. Yeah. Also, what do you think of my look without the glasses? I haven't done this for a long time before, so this is kind of new. Like being able to see the face better. I like the fact that I have resting bitch face really like leans itself to this look, I think. All scowly just adds so much to like the dark circles and the shadows. I still prefer the look with the glasses, but man, I definitely feel like this looks like more gentle, more relaxed, more chill. I will say, like I've always said before, the shepherd is going to have this same face. The shepherd is not somebody who wears glasses, so yeah, I guess we have to get you guys used to this. Handsome, thank you. A gentle look without the glasses. Yeah, that was my hope. Tired uncle feel. How? I mean, I think even with the glasses, you still have the tired uncle feel. But I think you see the shadows a bit more, so you're right. It probably makes it look a bit more tired. Hope the shepherd is super fua. No spoilers. I spoiled the Archivist outfit so far to hell and back. So no, I'm still going to mention the shepherd occasionally, but when that silhouette drops, I want everybody to be like, the fuck? I want everyone to be like, that was not what I was expecting just from the silhouette. Silhouette should be pretty crazy. Please let me rest. Like, wait, what? Blah, blah, blah. Please let me rest. I crunched Archan so fast. Let me rest. Yeah, Paradox Mint, you did an incredible cosplay already. That looked so good. Thank you. And also, oh, I didn't retweet it yet because I was in the middle of... I still haven't finished retweeting all of the art just from debut day. There was so much beautiful art from debut day that I want to go through. So I'm about halfway through that. I'm sorry for like the retweet spam yesterday in like the middle of the day. But that's gonna have to happen again either tomorrow morning or maybe tonight. I don't know. But yeah, we've got another half to go through. There's some really beautiful pieces of artwork that I need to get through. But yeah, Min, I also was very thankful that you shared your image with the hoodie. Because yeah, I'm glad that the hoodie is good for you as well. So yeah, I'm glad that it does work for a lot of different people. It's so awesome. But yeah, your cosplay was absolutely gorgeous. I can't believe you managed to put that together so quickly. So yeah, I'm probably going to retweet that as well in the future. Just, yeah, because it was cool. Your retweet spam and comments was so nice. I'm glad to hear that. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty boring when it comes to the comments, though. I mean, there's only so many ways you could say how hyped you are for art. Like, I try to, like, use different wordings and, like, pay attention to the different details that I like the most about the different pieces of art. But sometimes I'm just like... I have used the word beautiful, gorgeous, and adorable like 15 times in the last 20 minutes. And it's like, come on, Fu-chan, you need better diction than this. But I mean, those are my favorite words for describing things. And then I try to point out like the things that I like most individually about them. Reaction meme is also enough. See, yeah, I could always do that, but... I mean, sometimes that's actually the best response, especially when it comes to people that don't speak English that do artwork. And I always get like, if I don't know how people prefer to be called, like especially when it comes to like the Japanese artists, I never want to offend them. And normally they have like full names, like a first name and a last name. And I'm like, do I go for last name dash san? Or do I pick one name and hope they don't get offended? I mean, I would like to think people wouldn't get offended and would realize that I was just trying to... call them in a shorter and more casual way, but at the same time I'm always like, okay, let's try to be as respectful as possible. Fu-chan, you write an essay and each time they're really sweet. I'm glad you like them then. I've definitely seen like a lot of people have had to turn off my retweet notifications, which makes complete sense, and a lot of people have just turned off my notifications completely, because even if you turn off the retweet ones, like yesterday, it was just so many comments in a row as well. I go by Mint. Paradox is kind of like a title. Okay. Thank you. I mean, I think I do just sometimes call you Mint. Like people that are active in chat that I recognize the names of. It's also the fact that some people may be active chatters, maybe active Comfydants, but they have different names on YouTube and Twitter. And so yeah, I end up being very serious with those people as well, where I'm like, I don't want to offend you, so maybe I'll use the absolute full version of your name. Maybe I'll just pick out one word and hope that that's what you go by. I do my best. I do my best. We just know you're having a good time. I'm having so much of a good time. My album filled up so much. Like, I've got a whole section that's just Archivist debut now, which I think has like 40 incredibly high quality images. It's also been really nice. Like, we didn't just get like the really like beautiful detailed high quality ones. We got so many people who did chibis. We got so many people who did like rough rakugeki sketchy kind of things, and just all of those together are so beautiful. Like, I love the chibis as well because it gives such a different look, especially depending on the artist. Like, some artists did the chibis and they made me look like a pathetic old man, which I love. Some people did the chibis and they just made me look like a comfy person, and some people did the chibis but they still had me like being chuny, like with the horns on or the wolf ears. Like, yeah, there was so many different versions. I love how this look has like such a mixed bag where some people are like, oh, he's sexy, he's ikeoji, he's daring. And then people who know my personality are like, nah, that's Fuchan. He's an adorable little silly billy. He plays with his toys. He plays with his assets. He is just a child at heart. We'll just draw him like a pathetic man playing with his new toys and still. God, the one that I liked a lot was somebody redrawing the meme of like, who took their grandpa to the bookstore. They're looking at, oh no, something like that. Something along the lines of, yo, who let their grandpa show up at the BL section of the bookstore was so funny to me. But so many of the pieces of art have been so beautiful. That was Sap. Yeah, Sap did that one, and Sap also did the one where I take off the shirt and just suddenly, boom, beer belly. I love that especially, because so many people, when they're drawing me shirtless, they're like, hey, let's give him the huge booba. Let's give him ridiculously ripped abdominals. And then Sap just went in the opposite direction. I was like, let's fucking go. Both could exist in this world comfortably. But yeah, what is up, everybody? Good morning. Sorry, I just rambled for like the first 20 minutes. That's on me. That's on me. I mean, that's what we're here for anyway. It's a zatsudan. We are also going to be catching up on super chats, and super chats are going to take a while because we're also doing the super chats from the debut, which may take like a couple hours by itself. And we're catching up on the Streamlabs for the last several days. So there's going to be a bit of stuff going on. I also know people want to hear about my trip up the mountain. That's going to be a very short discussion. Like I said, it's a very, very tiny mountain. It is legally classified as a mountain, but you can hike up to the summit from the bottom in like 3.5, 4 hours. And that's me. I'm sure somebody who actually goes at like a better pace. Obviously, I was walking with dog. So yeah, I'm sure like a normal person like hiking up there just by themselves at a decent pace rather than taking every like 30 to 40 steps they stop to let their dog sniff a tree, pee, chase a squirrel, that kind of thing. They probably take like 2.5 hours. It's a very tiny mountain. But it's nice. It's nice that I have like natural things like that around me that I can explore. Even if there's nothing like too fun in this town when it comes to adventurous kind of stuff or like food options, at least there's a lot of natural beauty. Buchan's eyes do look brighter now that I think about it. A little bit, and if we zoom in, you can see like the pink's a bit better. Surprisingly, that's one thing that I was shocked about that I absolutely love. Enjoy the booba. Oh, there goes the dad's stomach. But yeah, they do look a bit brighter, and like you can see a bit more of the pinks. You can actually see a bit more of the roundness of the eyes. Despite the fact that Legatus has bigger eyes, more open eyes. I feel like you get to see a bit more of the pink. Which I'm hoping, because this is something I've been not fighting, but trying to like make clear when it comes to like the merchandise kind of things. A lot of the times when it comes to the merchandise, people, the official Nijisanji artists that get hired just focus on the gray and maybe like the darker gray. But yeah, Lamb Mama gave me such pretty eyes with nice pink highlights at the top. So yeah, I always like to push and be like, remember, my eyes have pink. They're not just gray. They have that really beautiful pink when they're open. I love it. Okay, let us return. Boop. Return to baby the up and scroll down a bit. Too tall. My giant wolf ears cut right out of the screen. But yeah. Why are you odd? Why are you a foot? Why would you ask somebody this? We all get old eventually, Megan. Why are you a foot though? Iffy B, bit far. You get lost in those eyes? I do. I spent ages staring at them for a while. Lamb Mama, really pops off when it comes to eyes. Like, not just my eyes, so many people. So many of Land Mama's designs, the eyes are one of the things that they focus on the most, and I love it so much. So yeah, I just like to be like, hey, remember, there's a little bit of pink up there. It adds something. I like it. Like Voxy's eyes, they go from like gold. I think they have dashes of pink in them and gray too, don't they? But yeah, so many of Land Mama's designs are wild. Why are you so high? The word is tall. I don't know. I was born this way. I find it funny that people think that I'm tall when I'm just like, I've always been this tall. It's just, yeah, gold and pink. So yeah, there you go. There's the family resemblance. We both got the pink. It's just how I am. There are a lot of people in Nijisanji that are pretty tall. But yeah, I was just in a baby mode for a while. Now I'm in the big mode. So yeah, I'm going to be talking about going up the mountain, even though it's not going to be a particularly long talk. We're going to be talking about hashtags. We've got a couple of hashtags that we're going to be adding because, I mean, even when I do the schedule and put it out to like the under 280 character limit, once you pin it, it makes it so that you have to expand the thing anyway. So I was like, screw it. We'll just add all the hashtags we want. Get things split up a bit better so that the fupapes and the merchandise are going to be split up from the art tag, and the cosplay is going to be split up from the art tag. So hopefully from now on, when you go on to like the Archivist art tag, we'll probably always have the spam from randoms. But at least it will be like drawn art and other art. We're going to also have some like physical, we'll talk about that in a minute. Borg always hitting the word limit, even with the check mark. I only hit the word limit with the check mark once, and that was just in one of the lore posts. Everything else, I've had more than enough space with the check mark, but yeah, as it was, like with our normal posting schedules, we always hit the word limit, and I just always had to like write a very short sentence about the beginning of the week. It's always just like, chill games this week. Nice chill time. Playing some old games, trying something new. Like you get like half a sentence. That's it with all the other hashtags. So yeah, now that we have the check mark, we can expand on the hashtags. I know people wanted some other ones, and I was continuously just like, there's no space. Like we could have gotten rid of some other hashtags, but that just would have confused people even more. Fuchan is a writer. No, I'm a rambler. Let's be honest. I wouldn't say I have skills of writing. I have skills of rambling. But yeah, and then finally I'm going to talk about some of the new games that people suggested yesterday, which I have now requested permissions for, as they look very interesting. Hopefully we'll be able to play those some days. Yes, the games list is expanding once again. I'm probably going to have to make the goddamn text size smaller. At least we can get rid of some of them. There are some of the games on the list that we actually managed to play and get through. So that. And also, I see a lot of people hitting their 2-year anniversary in the membership today. I'm sorry. I fucked up. I have been so busy recently, and I'm probably still going to be so busy today and tomorrow that I have not still been able to hire someone to do the 2-year badge. The 2-year badge will hopefully be out within like the next 2 weeks or so. Today, like as soon as the stream is done, I have so much more work to do for the White Day stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing the White Day stream and preparing for the Code Geass collab. After that, I have like a day or two where I could actually look through my list of people that made past badges and emotes and decide, like start reaching out to people and be like, hey, would you like to do it, kind of thing, like actually commission someone to do the 2-year badge. What I did find out, since we hit the 2-year of the membership, it actually expanded, whereas before the 2 years was like the largest one they had. We now have access to the 3-year badge and the 4-year badge. So I'm not sure if we're gonna like decide what we do for the 3 and 4-year badge right away as well, or if we wait, because obviously that's so far away. It's a year until we hit the 3-year badge by itself. Like so many things on the channel could have changed by then. We're gonna have long time out already had the shepherd, let alone like whatever else we do in the future. So maybe we'll just do the 2-year one for now. But yeah, the fact that we have access to the 3 and 4-year one is kind of awesome. Time flies, Fuchan. Yeah, it does. Time to buy a silver wig for the hashtag and 2nd anniversary. Oh dear God. You're gonna head into the cosplayer one? Let's go. That's also great as well. So many people have been joining in on the the sheep pile thing, and the Comfysona, like draw your Comfysona alongside the Fuchad and the Ovid family thing. So that's been nice. So what you mean, member sheep? Yeah, I do. We might want to refer to Shepherd or future personas. See, that's the thing. Like, so far it's been linked to everyone, because every one of my characters is also kind of linked to the Legati wolf and the idea of being a sheep as well. Sheep in wolf's clothing, wolf in sheep's clothing. That is constant alongside like everyone. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do for the 2-year one still. I think maybe a wolf with sheep horns. Since we've been slowly transforming from a sheep into a wolf, to the point where the not 2-year one, the 1.5-year one, essentially turned it into where it was like half a wolf, just kind of like a sheep wearing a wolf's head. I think maybe, yeah, like full wolf, but then with sheep horns. Put on the glasses. Just because you said that, I'm not going to put them on for the rest of the stream. Read my chat rules. Don't tell me what to do. I can do what I want to do. If you had said something along the lines of, man, I miss the glasses, maybe. Oh, well. So it'd be a mem wolf sheep. Mem wolf sheep. Yeah, we're transforming from the 2nd year from member sheep to mem wolf sheep. Maybe a color change. Yeah, a lot of people go with like a simple color change, like the same design across all of them, just turning into like rarer colors, like it's a gacha game. That's nice and simple. We just got lucky in that somebody like designed like the sheep slowly turning into the wolf. So I'm going to try and see if I can reach out to the same person who did like all of those member badges and get them to do a wolf with sheep horns. And then, I don't know, for year 3. I mean, that's the thing. At least I don't have to think about that for at least like 10 months. By that point, who knows what's going to be going on the channel. A rainbow sheep? We could do a rainbow sheep someday. Rainbows are normally like the rarest rarity. What's next after wolf? A goat? Yeah, that's where I genuinely don't know. Maybe we go half wolf, half sheep, like vertically split. I don't know. We'll probably have more ideas by then. Like, we'll know who Shepherd is by then. We'll be working on like the story. So yeah, there'll be a lot going on. The goat. Maybe I'm a lion. Maybe we're all a lion. Maybe we'll become a lion instead of a wolf. Continue it that way. But okay, I'm going to go through the super chats we've gotten so far today, so I don't lose them, and so the comfy grabber doesn't break along the way. Then we're gonna, yeah, I basically bullet pointed what we're going to be talking about today. Trip up the mountain, hashtags, games, 2-year badge, and then just chilling and chatting with you guys, and eventually going through old super chats and Streamlabs and stuff. A lion. See, that's the thing. As soon as people said lion, if some people are like, yeah, and some people are like, but that's not related to us. Like, suddenly we'll have to like start fighting the Lucubs for being little lions instead of little sheeps. So yeah, I think we'll probably keep it sheep and wolf. It's nice enough that we got to steal both sheep and wolf. Those are animals that are often used by so many people. And yeah, the fact that we locked so many people out of using like a wolf and a sheep for their mascots is like, that's bad enough as it is. Let's not move into other things. Maybe we'll just do like a sheep or a wolf with some accoutrement, like with some books or with some magic or with We could have like a little archivist one. We could have in fact, yeah, I think that would be a good idea for the 2-year, 3-year, and 4-year one. Because at least between years 1 and 2, there are a lot of breaks between them, so they change quite often. But between like years 2, 3, and 4, there aren't many breaks. So maybe we should make those references to Legatus, Archivist, and Shepherd. Even though I'd imagine by the 4-year point, we may have more characters. Who knows? I mean, the Shepherd story is probably going to go hard. Maybe I'll just be comfy now. Honestly, I like this face so much right now. I mean, maybe someday like a different face. Maybe someday like just as a joke kind of thing, or just as like something that I don't write a story about or get too in depth on, something like a Shoda model. But for the rest of it, like being able to go back and forth between like Legatus's face and just giving like different outfits and hairstyles to that, and Archivist's face and giving different hairstyles and outfits to the seahorse. I'm not gonna lie, I talked to my manager about getting a seahorse model. It wouldn't be as hard as you would think it would. It's actually a possibility. It's just a question of, do I really want to like use an entire ticket on that kind of thing? Like it counts as the same like amount of things that I'd have to give up as like getting a brand new model. So it's like seahorse versus Shoda model, or versus like, I don't know, completely different outfit kind of thing. Like That's the problem. So yeah, I did talk to him about it. It was just also like, oh God, it's not like something you can just get as like a bonus onto something. It's oof. Maybe Seahorse is like a plushie that I hold at some point, or something that just like floats around me. Come to think of it, I could probably just hire someone. Ooh. I'm gonna shut up about that idea, because if I talk about it, somebody's gonna do it for free. I should hire someone and commission someone to do something about that. Okay, with that said, Shota model. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about a Shota model just so I could like role play a little bit as a Shota every now and then. Because I mean, obviously Legatus has points in his stories where we flash back to when he was a child. Plus, it would be nice to have one single model that didn't have like all the signets. That'd be an excuse to be like, okay, at this point, you know, flesh and blood the whole way through. But yeah, technically like a Shota model would work for all of the different forms of Fuchan as well, because they all basically go back to like, yeah, tiny Fuchan always looks basically the same as like a little chibi Legatus. Maybe just make his hair a bit softer, a bit floofier, maybe even a bit wavy. I think that would be cool. And play with Pokopia. Yeah, I mean, we've already got like all of our Chibiya videos, and the only reason I'm not even thinking about making like an Nvidia model whatsoever, like with Kuzuha Senpai doing his amazing Sana model. Oh my god, the Sana model is incredible. I know he just does his with his normal voice. I think I'd try to do a girl voice and it would fail. And just talking normally but taking over the body of a video would not feel right to me. I like to imagine a video with very specific voices when she's children and when she's a child and when she's grown up. Me role playing as a video too often would be like, that takes away from that. So yeah, a little chibi version I could go for. Small troublemaker or shy. Now you see, that depends on which version it is. Baby Archivist, shy little baby boy, scared of the world, absolutely terrified. Baby Legatus, angsty as shit. Ready to fight anyone, ready to cause trouble, ready to, you know, ruin the world. Baby Shepherd. Actually, I won't talk about that, but yeah, I have ideas. I have ideas. That's the thing, the Shepherd's story, even though it's not going to start there are definitely going to be flashbacks to when he was a child, to some of the things that happened while he was a child. So I know how he develops from like childhood to like late teenage and then to the age that he's actually at now in his mid-30s. Yin-yang cousins, hell yeah. I mean, that's always been the thing with like Archivist and Legatus, is they always have that kind of yin and yang about them. The wolf and the sheep, even though one is a sheep in wolf's clothing and one is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Legatus looks kind of adorable and he's not scowling, even though he dresses like a chuny with a giant wolf on his chest. Archivist kind of has a resting bitch face and looks like he's about to shank a dude. But at the same time, he's a big, gentle softy. He's a gentle giant. Olga had a little lamb. Aww. Don't talk about that, sir. Look, I'm doing my best. Everybody keeps calling me Fulgur Holland, even though there was only ever like one time, and it was just the Voxy thing recently, where I screwed up and like announced, well, I didn't even announce it, but I just happened to mention something that kind of spoiled a surprise for somebody else. I only ever tease my own projects. So yeah, there's one time I messed up. I'm not Fulgur Holland. I'm Fuchan Ovid. Lala, thank you for the huge donation to the food funds. There's no message, but thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a lovely evening and please rest out. Full Metal Archivist. You see, I loved that. Now we've got the new one. Now everybody said because of the new, oh, if you haven't seen it, we've got a new banner on the YouTube channel. So if you go to the YouTube homepage, Ori, who designed our schedule and also all of our past logos and schedules, has made a new banner for us based off of the new logo and stuff. It's a lot darker, it's a lot more mature. I really like it. I forget where this came from. Oh, right. Because I joked about like making my transition instead of the like glitch transition, like this one that goes between like bam, and well, that's not even the glitch. This one. The little glitch, which was very Legatus, very angsty and suited that. Oh, my chat died. Damn it, what a day. I joked about like making it like the Full Metal Alchemist transition where they do like the Full Metal Alchemist and have like a simple cut in. I was going to change it to just be like Full Metal Archivist and do like a simple like fan art transition. Chat Doko, don't worry, you're back from the abyss. We've broken free. Also, thank you everybody for somehow making Break Free hit 2 million views. It felt like a couple of days ago that we hit 1 million and I was like, 1 million in 2 weeks? That's crazy. I don't know exactly how long it took, but the fact that it's already up to 2 million blew my mind. Somebody mentioned that in the chat last night and I was like, nah, somebody's reading it wrong. And then I went to check and was like, holy crap, jeez. It like feels like a lot of people started replaying it a lot recently and just blew it up over the last couple of days. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I hope you continue to enjoy it. It's such an earworm. It's so good. But thank you. Also, Tien, I'm timing you out. This is the second person who has asked me to say specific things. So timed out for 5 minutes. Please read my chat rules. I know we have a lot of new people joining in, and I'm very happy for that. It's lovely to see all the new faces here. But please do read. Like every liver in Nijisanji has their own unique chat rules in the description of the video. So whenever you go to a new live stream, you're checking out for the first time, you're getting the vibe, please always do check the chat rules just to make it easier on the community and especially on the moderators. Okay. Lala, thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, but thank you so much for always supporting the channel so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well, take it easy, and thank you so much for being here. Aviator, Love and Sheep Space. Oh, we got a Love and Deep Space fan. Let's freaking go. Thank you for donating the food funds as well. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Congratulations, Noctix. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that that's doing well because we worked really hard on it, but it was also just incredibly nice to be able to work with so many talented people. Noctix included, but obviously also Meg Metal and Kanata Okajima-san. Both incredible. They did such a good job, so I'm so happy. Hear my brother playing Break Free in the background sometimes. Oh, let's go. It must be nice to have people in the same house that are into the same things as you. That's pretty rare. Treasure that. Love and Sheep Space. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I noticed those are dog ears, not cat ears. My bad. It's all good, Roll the Alien. A lot of people were joking the other day about, oh, look, Archivist cat version. And I was like, they're wolf ears. That's the whole thing. I could comfortably switch between like having sheep ears and horns or wolf ears, but I can't combine both. It ends up, you know what? I'm going to combine both just to show it off again. It ends up very tuney, which normally I don't mind. It's just like there's a lot going on when we do this. It's very Seraphim with like the 6 wings. Yeah. We have like the layers. I especially love how because of the ears being attached to the jaw, they move up and down, whereas like the wolf ears on top do not. It's fine, it's on brand. Yeah, when I'm role playing with Pio-chan and he's being Cerberus and I'm being the Demon King, this should be me right here. I should just be like, you think you can challenge me, you pathetic mortals? I'd like to see you try. Chuny Archivist, yeah. I mean, I am Chuny. This is fair. I've always been Chuny. Never really hidden that fact. We are cringe, but we are free. You have like 3 pairs of ears now. 3 pairs of ears and a pair of horns. I mean, my normal human ears are back there too. They're just behind the sheep ones, so... yeah, that's a lot of ears. Technically, I could have a second set of horns as well. I could have a set of horns coming out. I have the golden ones. So I could have a set of horns coming out of my jaw like a Final Fantasy XIV dragon. Chuny since birth at this point. Hell yeah. Gotta have all of the Chuny energy. It's the spice of life. It's the fun that brings us all together. Couldn't be more Chuny? Oh, yes, I could. Just wait for the shepherd. Long time no see. See, you became a... oh, I'm not going to need to translate that. On second. I'm going to guess that says something like old man or oyaji or ikeoji. But let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Oh, I just realized, yeah, that's bu ai chu pingwo. I can read the bu ai chu. I still don't remember pingwo by itself. Is it pingwo? That's apple, right? But yeah, it's I don't eat apples. Bu ai chu pingwo. Long time no see, you became a dashu. Oh, that's like uncle, right? Dashu. Dashu. Shushu is like uncle and da is like great. So is that like the Is that like the martial arts, like the wuxia version of uncle? Pingo does equal apple. Thank you, Ringo. Ringo's Japanese. This is Chinese. What do you think about piercings on Archan? Cute. I've got ones on my wolf ears. I like piercings. Basically, or Jisan. Okay. That's it. That's it. Thank you. Okay. Big uncle. Big old uncle. Hell yeah. I like it. Thank you for donating the food funds. Boo, I too pingo. Also, that avatar is adorable. Little tiny Archivist with a little baby. Archivist, a little tiny Legatus with his little tiny kitty cat. It's adorable. The color on that cat is beautiful. It also means sir in an affectionate way. Aw, that's cute. Cute. Cute cheeks. Yeah, the little red cheeks are so adorable. Baby Fuchan, exactly. Fuchan and Ikeoji is so cool. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm going to keep this Chuny look for a while just because I put it on. And then, I don't know, we'll switch it out. Been playing with a few like assets on the Archivist model to see if they fit. I found out I can be like the mare sire with the big long robe. I haven't tried Father Ovid yet. Father Ovid is the one I have to try after this to see if I can include them in the White Day celebration tomorrow, but I can be the mare sire. I don't know how to remove it, just say it. I know, I've changed the things so many times already today. How dare? Please tell me the sexy wizard robes fit this model, because I don't think they will, but I haven't tried that yet. I mean, they actually, the same artist updated it so that it now has long flowing hair with legatus as well. Long flowing hair, and actually, was it these wolf ears? They've definitely got like another set of wolf ears that pair with it as well. But yeah. Does fire spell work with the coat? Oh no, just because, 1 second. The fire spell very much like is linked to that one outfit. Like, yeah, it has the long, like, medieval style shirt coming off of it. So yeah, it kind of works because it's a white jacket, but yeah, not properly. But yeah, it definitely still works with like Ignis Ovid. You prefer the short or long hair now? I've always preferred long hair. Long hair is beautiful. Also, it claps when I nod my head. I'm just like, Colonel, I am trying to sneak around, but the clap of my hair flaps is giving me away. That's my version of twerking. You know damn well we ain't looking at the hair. Well, that's on you guys. I was doing something completely say-so and enjoying my hair. You could also enjoy the dog tag bouncing up and down. It bounces quite a bit, actually. That's how I originally showed that off. Oh, man. Cockroach bangs, how dare you? How dare. Wearing long hair in the Danmei fan in you? 100%. I mean, even before Danmei, like the fantasy in me, when it came to characters like Legolas, oof. Aragorn, you have to have at least medium length hair. It has to be able to be tied back in a ponytail. You said cockroach bangs? Yeah. How dare you, Delon Wong? I've seen a lot of people comparing my, like, the way I act to Chu Wan Ning recently as well, and I'm like, I'll take it. It's not true. Chu Wan Ning is much more respectful. Although, we have similar ideas when it comes to other things. Other things that we won't mention. At AWE811 Cheap Space, thank you for donating the full funds. I think we missed some along the way, so I'm now going through the list. Oh, you donated a second time for one thing. I didn't even read that one. You both call yourselves old and you're only 30. Sit down. Yeah, but that's more of a joke than anything. Like, I never meant to say 30 makes you old. It's just like, I feel old. You gotta remember, I've also got like so many health conditions that put me at the point where I do wake up in the morning and I'm like, I have to stretch out these old bones or I'll never be able to get out of bed. I couldn't believe the other day, like I woke up and my hip was hurting so much I could barely put weight on it. That was weird. Because I don't know how I twisted myself into such a position that it hurt that bad. That's actually why I started hiking. That's actually why I started going up the mountain. It was never meant to be like staying up there for a night. It was just like, I need to stretch this out. So yeah, I must have twisted myself into a real weird position. AWE811 Cheap Space, thank you for donating the food funds again. HGN? I don't know what that means. I just realized you not look weird flipped vertical anymore. Oh my god, you're right. We don't have the mismatched sides. Creepy. The way you act, I actually thought you were 40 or something. I mean, I've always been like an old soul as well. Remember, I was the kid who was like at age 7 having an existential nightmare about like what happens after we pass away. So there was that. And then in my teenage years, I was already like in the space of, I just want to be an adult. I hate school. I want to be like working and starting a career. And then I hit like age 23 or 24 or something. And I was like, I just want to be retired. But I think that's everybody. Everybody, once they actually hit the like working age and start working and having to pay for things, is just instantly like, oh, I want to be 65, please. Oh god, by the time we actually get there, the fucking retirement age will probably be like 73 or something. I just want to be able to sleep. Give me money to live. You're being relatable now? Yeah, unfortunately, that's everything for everybody. Hey, Weird, thank you for donating for funds. Okay, Blue-Eyed Chooping, what was the next one? So we didn't miss that one. Feline Chan, sorry this one didn't get grabbed by the Comfy Grabber. Went on a business trip last week and missed the Archivist debut, but I took Fupape to Australia and New Zealand with me. That's a comfort during the work time. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I have actually... I don't know if it's going to be a possibility. So I've just started talking to management about the fact that I want like my main model like on the website to be changed to the Archivist. And I was like asking... First, I asked, like, can we start doing, like, some of the merchandise? Because I want some of the merchandise to still be Legatus, but I'd like some of the merchandise to be Archivist as well. Especially since, like, the grown-up form is probably what I'm going to use more often than, like, the younger forms. Until I get, like, a second younger form. Because obviously for right now, we've got, like, Legatus in his main outfit, and then we've got Legatus in the black outfit with, like, the glasses, which is pretty cute. But yeah, they're definitely, like, I'm already working on, like, some other things for Legatus, don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm probably going to be using this for like the next like month at least, and then obviously the Shepherd's coming out in a couple months, so I'm probably going to be addicted to that one for a while. So for a while it's going to be a lot of these. I'm probably going to use Legatus. I mean, I'm definitely using Legatus tomorrow for the White Day stuff, like as well as Archivist, but I'm also going to use Legatus for the Code Geass sponsorship, just because the outfit was designed with Legatus in mind. So yeah, we're going to be balancing between the two. I'm just hoping that we can get some merchandise linked to the Archivist and the Shepherd as well. But yeah, I was wondering, I'm not sure if this will ever happen, because obviously it would like change things quite a bit, but I was like, can we get like an official Pape for Archivist? Somehow I doubt that that's going to be able to happen, but it was just like, it would be so cool. But yeah, I doubt that's going to be able to happen. But just, yeah, being able to switch between the two in official like artwork would be nice as well. I will say that my birthday artwork this year is going to be Legatus, just because obviously it was so close after the Archivist debut. They didn't want to risk like a possible delay. So yeah, it's Archivist this time again. So look forward, it's Legatus again, sorry. So look forward to that. Legatus is still going to be around for quite a while, and pretty much like all of my official art for the next couple of months will still be pure Legatus. So yeah, what's going on? Chronoir and Rough Mao, I think, had second Papes. It took a long time, though. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing as well. Like, Chronoir and Rough Mao are also huge. So I think part of it, like, depends on, like, the demand as well and stuff like that. Who knows? Maybe for, like, a third birthday kind of thing. Yeah, third anniversary, possibly. If we get, like, the chances to make, like, personalized merchandise again, I can be like, people really love the Papes. Could we maybe get, like, a Pape for like the Shepherd or the Archivist? And yeah, maybe that's what'll happen. We'll see. But yeah, I'm just like working on things like that. There's a lot going on in the background right now. Nijisanji Ian are doing a lot of stuffs. But yeah, me especially, up until it gets like past my birthday, I have a lot of stuff going on. Kiwi, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh my god, it missed grabbing so many of these. I'm so sorry. I foo. Did you know the first Niji merch that I ever bought was your second anniversary necklace? Let's go. I really like that necklace. I'm looking forward to when they send it to me. Like I said, I'm definitely going to take a picture of it wrapped around Dog's neck. I might have to bust out his old collar to actually, because I don't think the necklace itself is going to fit around his massive honking neck. There's just so much floof there. You have to have like a belt around his neck. So I'll probably have to put his collar on, which I never use because I mean, he's got a harness. I prefer attaching him to the harness than to a collar. So yeah, I bust out his collar and then just wrap the necklace around the collar a bunch of times so it just hangs a bit loose off of that. And hope that he doesn't try to rip it off himself before I can take the picture. Collar is probably a belt. Oh, it's huge. Yeah, you have to get like special giant breed stuff for him. The harnesses are hard to find, and my god, the leash that I use for him is so heavy duty. It's so heavy. Because obviously he's just got so much strength. Also started writing an original novel because I was inspired by your lore. That's so cool, Kiwi. Number one, thank you so much for buying the necklace. I love the necklace. I'm looking forward to having my own. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much that it was your first purchase from the store. And I'm glad that you're writing. Writing is so rewarding. It lets you like express things that you can't in the normal world, work out ideas, and yeah, just putting things down on paper, creating characters, creating world does like so much for me, at least, like working out so many things in my own life. So I hope you enjoy it as well. Good channel and inspiration for creativity as always. Well, all I can say to that is reverse. Oh, god damn it. Reverse Uno with the Legatus hand, which honestly, like I've seen some people remaking their assets in a way that like works for Archivist. You do not have to do that. This stuff is fine. Like honestly, if you want to do that, thank you so much. That's incredible. You do not have to do that whatsoever. I'm fine with having like a little bit of scuff. Worst case scenario, if I really wanted to, I could move this down so it was just the hand kind of thing. But yeah, having the little bit of scuff is just kind of funny, honestly. It's like, hey, I borrowed Legatus's forearm. Don't worry about it. He's sleeping. But yeah, no, reverse Uno. Every time you guys like make new assets, every time you write fan fiction, every time you create fan art, like it always inspires me as well. A lot of some of the best characters have come from things where I've done like a silly little joke and then people have taken it in a much more interesting direction. I mean, I remember I joked about like eating Comfydants and having like lamb stew and stuff forever ago. And people started talking about like the cannibalism thing. And that eventually led to my dating show character, Alan Bink, who has now become like one of the most integral parts of the Fooniverse. So yeah, things like that. Seahorse? Yeah, exactly. Seahorse, where I was, in fact, I was actually a seahorse now that I think about it. The first time the seahorse voice happened was when we were playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. 1 minute, I need to blow my nose. Oh no, are we back into allergy season? I didn't think I had allergies, but now I'm getting the runny nose again right as spring's hitting. Maybe I do have allergies now. So much better. Yeah, hopefully it's just a bit of illness. And this won't be a running thing where I have to blow my nose every hour like I used to. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Seahorse started in Majora's Mask, where there was literally a seahorse character that needed to help you get through a puzzle area to get to Lulu's eggs. And so I just did the whole like,
no, underwater voice sounds like it's gargling.
And people were like, yo, Seahorse Foo, my Oshi, sing a song like that. We had some fun with that, and that turned into Seahorse Foo. But yeah, a lot of it comes from like me saying like something dumb, you guys enjoying it, and us expanding it as it goes on. It is very much a give and a take. I think there are very few things I came up like 100% myself on. It's always more of a everybody helping together kind of thing. And then we had like the seahorse foo, and then we had like the shrimp, and we might have a fun surprise tomorrow for some stuff. Dog probably gonna shed the winter coat soon too. Oh, he's already started. It's a fucking mess. It's a mess. Like the top half of him is pretty good because I mainly pet him on the top half. The bottom half, like it started to like, I need to bathe him to loosen that all up and then brush him to get it out. Because yeah, just brushing is not doing it quite yet. But we have to use the shedding shampoo. Oh god. Saku, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'm back in morning meeting house and no more early streams for a bit. But I wanted to say I love the new model so much. Finally, someone my age, lol. Thank you, Saku. Yeah, I was quite excited to see, I think it was Yukiko who started the original comment, who was talking about like, Fuchan needs to stop calling himself old when he's only 30. I won't say much beyond this, but I'm older than Fuchan. And I was like, oh, cool. And then a bunch of other like Comfydants chimed off as well and were like, yeah, I'm older than Fuchan. We're older than Fuchan. It was like, let's go. We have a nice, healthy, mature fan base. We also have some babies with us, but that's fine. As long as you're over the age of 18, you're welcome here. If you're under the age of 18, tread carefully. I say some dumb shit. I say some cursed shit. Probably not good on forming minds. Astra, thank you for donating the Foo fans. Yeah, I'm a little late in welcoming you, but welcome, Archivist. I'm almost back. I hope you and the sheep are doing well today. I'm doing wonderfully. I stretched out my hip by walking up a mountain. Yeah, fuck, I'll talk about that properly after this. I'm just trying to keep up with the super chats before we move on. But yeah, I did that. I came back like full of inspiration. I started working on things. I've still got so much more work to do on things, but we're on the way. Leah Lovrick, careful, please. Again, do read my chat rules. I'm going to guess that you're new here. No worries about that. Only post 3 emotes at a time per message. It's just because it tends to slow down YouTube. It turns into spam, and YouTube will often like crash chats when that starts to happen, when those start to pile up. Treading very carefully. Very, very carefully. But yeah, it's nice. Shiki FSHTS, good luck with the Shoda model. Prolonged youth voice is hard. Yeah, I've never really tried to actually keep the child voice up for a while. And it's not like I do a good child voice that people like listening to anyway. I do like an annoying child voice. Or I suppose I could get a bit more British with it. I could get a bit more British and then it's a bit more soft, but then it's less of a child's voice. I'm not good at doing child voice. Like, that's another one. It would be like very, like sometimes I'd use the model just for the hell of it. But yeah, when using it for the role playing, I only really have like one little boy voice and one little girl voice. And they both are not particularly good. Not with this voice. Oh, come on, Comfydants. Don't you like the 35-year-old looking model talking like a little baby? Oh, I'm gonna go play with my doggy after this. I'm gonna throw him a He actually got a new toy. I got him a toy ducky. It's really good for chewing on. It has a squeaker. He's been trying to rip it open to steal the squeaker. God damn it. Anyway. Yeah, not so good at the voice acting for that, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll mainly just use it when it comes to like story points, because there's got to be a lot of parts in the Shepard's story where we flash back to him being a child for sure. And that's happened a few times in Legatus 505 as well. You're a squeaker. Do not squeeze your children. Your children will not act like squeak toys. That's for Goku. You squeeze a child, they will scream and be in pain. Meanwhile, Goku, yeah, you squeeze him and he turns into a squeak toy. Their bones are soft. That's true. They have green bones. Is that the word for it? They have like softer bones, essentially. They're a bit more flexible. They haven't hardened up as much. Still doesn't mean you should squeeze them. Just because they're not going to get a broken bone doesn't mean you're not going to do damage. Damn bendy straws, yeah. The only way I've heard that before is like, yeah, compared to like green wood. Like green wood, when it's young and soft, is very flexible and bendable. So it doesn't like just get destroyed by the wind when it's small and fragile. And then eventually it builds up to a decent amount of size and becomes hard and strong. Aren't they supposed to bounce though? I mean, honestly, the baby and mother simulator bounced pretty good when I like spiked it into the ground. So maybe. I don't know much. Tried they get squirmy? Oh dear God. Oh, we have some Alan Binks in chats. Like Greenhorn, I assume. Yeah, Greenhorn definitely comes from the idea of like green wood as well. And like, yeah, younger people that are untested, untried kind of thing. But thank you, Shiki of SHTS. Like I said, I'm not sure when/if I would get a Shoda model. Like there are definitely some other things I want to do first. There's some other things that I'm already working on. I won't mention too much, but like I said, some of them involve Legatus, some of them involve Archivist that have already been beginning. And I do have the option in the future of possibly trying something else. But I don't think I'm going to immediately go for... I want something that shows a bit more skin for like the older look. Because with Legatus, you can see the hips and you can see the waist pretty well in both outfits. So yeah, I want something like that for like the older look. Something that's a bit more sensual. Not like a booba window, but just something a bit more skin tight, a bit more show-offy. And I don't know which direction I'm going to go for that yet. We'll see. We'll see. More skin and more cyber skin, of course. Gotta show the armpits. Gotta finally show the thighs. Shepard is older. Yeah, Shepard has the same face as this one. So, I mean, that's how I separate them. We have 2 looks for Legatus now, and we're gonna have 2 looks for the Archivist. Even though the Shepard is his complete own character, he's gonna have the same face as the Archivist. The Comfydants are gonna have a field day. We shall see. We shall see. Maybe I'll do something they completely hate. You never know. Those black sleeveless turtlenecks. You see, the turtleneck takes away a lot of the viewpoints. Everybody wants a turtleneck, but I mean, that's the opposite of what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like maybe not even any fucking top. Let's see if we can get away with just shirtless. Maybe like, do you guys remember what Link in Zelda Twilight Princess looked like when he would wrestle the Gorons? Where he would like take off the top completely, but then have some nice stuff like hanging off of his hips from the trousers downward. Something like that, maybe. But I do want the hips to be on display as well. Because I saw this really good model that, I forget their name, so I can't credit them properly. I'm sorry. But there was an indie model that was made that had like a topless kind of look and then just really tight pants on the underside. And because of that, they rigged the hips in a way that they sway when you move left or right. And it looks like they're dancing 100%, like fully. Like as they move left and right, it looks like they're fully like gyrating their hips as the rest of their body moves. I would love that. Just so like anytime we do karaoke and we scroll out, is it Rikami? I honestly don't know. I think it was at the point quite a small indie VTuber. So I do not remember their name. Rikami, I'm pretty sure I know that name, so that would probably be a bigger one. Maybe like Lucy from Cyberpunk. Oh, Jesus. I don't think quite that tight. But yeah, I would just like, because I liked when, let me switch back to this thing. Like I like with this thing, because the chest is so big and the arms are like further behind the chest because the chest is so big, just doing like this kind of thing, it kind of looks like I'm doing like an old man, very subtle dance of just like a little sway, moving my arms left and right at the same time. I like that. But combining that like with the hip movement would just be like so fucking cool to me. Just being able to zoom out during karaoke, because I always do like a bigger body during karaoke streams, and just being able to like, every time I'm doing this, it's not only the arms and the chest moving, but also the hips swaying left or right would be so sick. Anyway, that would turn me off and I'd be terrified. Good. It's not for you, it's for me. This is the thing. Everybody's like, is this just fan service that he's trying to give out to people? No, it's because I want things. God damn it. I think it's tampo. I'm going to translate to be sure. I will check. At this point, you can do the water challenge. What is the water challenge? I don't even know what that is. Tambor. Dang it. Tambor. Damn it. I'm sorry. Tambor. Main sheep something. I'll translate this. I give up immediately. Adorable avatar lol. What a cute little hamster. Cute little hamster. It's not fan service, it's self-service. Yeah, a lot of people think that I like do things to like, I don't know, guide fan art or like make other people interested. Nah. It's all because I am 100% into the self-zest. I'm always fueling my own fantasies. If something works for you and you're like, he did that for me. Nah, I did that for me. It's just a lucky like splash zone kind of thing if it ever works for any other person. Okay, this says, I joined the membership for the first time. I don't understand English, but I'll recommend it. Arigato gozaimasu. I hope you enjoy it. I'm sorry that you don't know English. I hope you enjoy the BGM. So yeah, the music, we have music on that. We have like a monthly special membership wallpaper. Oh, and I just got the final draft for the wallpaper this week. It has more variants than I thought it did. The artist went hard with this one. So this is how I'm going to describe it for you guys, because I already talked about like the 3 variants. There's 6 variants. It starts with like full outfit, and then there's a version with slightly less clothing, and then there's a version that shows off pretty much the entirety of the chest and stomach. And between each of those variants, you also have the option of whether you want glasses on or glasses off. So the artist went hard. The artist like took what I asked for. I only asked for 2 variants. I was like, can you have like a fully clothed one? And then can you have one that's like just showing a little bit of skin? Not like too much, but just like, you know, tasteful. Looks like he's just like basically gotten off of work and torn some things off kind of thing. But yeah, the artist was just like, nah, I got you, fam. Can we have everything? No, because that would get me in trouble. I would like to someday do like a, like Scala did, give you guys the option of like getting an artist to do like a Dakimakura cover and let you guys like print it to a Dakimakura cover if you guys want it. But that probably won't be until like Shepherd days. Cassie, how dare. But yeah, I hope you enjoy the wallpapers. I hope you enjoy the BGMs. I hope you enjoy the little updates, even though those must be very hard to translate as well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Tambo. I hope you have a lovely evening. Arigatou gozaimasu. Please rest well and take it easy. I accidentally reselected it. Oops. Thank you, artists. Yeah, the artists. I was blown away by that. I was just like, wow. Okay, thank y'all. Just woke up in sweatpants only. No, it's the main outfit, just less. Shepherd body pillow. Damn it, that's my next birthday present. Well, we'll see when it comes out, but I hope you guys will enjoy it. If I do that, obviously it's got to be completely free because that's not a thing that Nijisanji does as much. But it's something that we're allowed to commission for ourselves to share with our fans if we wish to. So it'll just be something I'll probably release alongside the Shepherd's debut if I get that done in time. Otherwise, it will just be like someday in the future. But yeah, I just wanted people to have that option because I've always been asking for a Dakimakura. I think that's just such good merchandise. They don't have to be adults. They could just have like 2 different variants. I could have like Archivist and Shepherd on one side and Archivist and Legatus on one side and the other. But yeah, I guess they just don't like the idea. You said when and not, I took it as a win. Okay, that works too. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Congrats on the 2 million views on Break Free. Thank you so much, Noeen. Crap, didn't we have, don't worry. I'll think about that later. But thank you so much. Thank you for donating the food funds. And yeah, I'm so happy. Like the fact that people have enjoyed that song so much and made it go so big is so awesome to me. Especially since I'm really not a singer. So yeah, to be part of that is just awesome to me. See Legatus flipping us off on the Dakimakura. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of like flipping you off, but also having like the tsundere blushy look where it's like, don't look at me kind of thing, as well as the flipping you off kind of thing, like the embarrassed to be on it at all, even though he's not in like, he'd probably be fully clothed still. Oh man. Dorothea Chan, thank you for donating the full funds. Yeah, no message, but thank you so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and thank you so much for supporting the channel. Please rest well, have a lovely evening, and take it easy. I am also finally going to take off the multiple layers of ears. Vote in the chat with your words very quickly. Do you want the wolf ears to stay on, or do you want the sheep horns and ears to stay on? One of them's going off. We've had the ultimate Chuny look on for a while now. The song would not be the same without you. Oh, Ukiki, thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for dropping in. This is early for you to wake up. Wait, did traveling fix your sleep schedule? Do you have a healthy sleep schedule now? But what's up, Ukiki? I hope you're having a lovely day. The Minecraft stream the other day was very chill and relaxing, so thank you. I saw a lot of wolf. I did see quite a few sheep. Oh, no, it's mainly wolf. Okay. Wolf it is. Boop. I'll be right back. You can peek if you want to. I'm definitely not like changing any clothing. I'm just like popping off some extremities. I come to think of it, I'm the only person who can say I'm popping off some extremities, and it's legit. I could pop off an arm or a leg if I want to. Okay. I'll be back. Wolf ears. I don't know, but like, good morning, I guess. Yeah, it's lovely to see you here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Take care of yourself, but thank you for swinging by. Feel free to chill if you want to, and I hope you're having a good day. Eat some breakfast, drink some waters, stay hydrated and fed. Love you, Kiki. Aw. So nice to see Nijisanji and members swing by. I wonder if anybody will show up. Like, I'm honestly not stressed about it, but this Sunday, It's honestly just a question of I wonder if anybody will be brave enough to drop by to the first ever and open archive. Because, yeah, I can imagine that would be a bit scary for some people as well. If nobody does drop by, like, Rune Factory 5 will be fun enough by itself. I think quite a few people are looking forward to Rune Factory 5. But, yeah. Just wondering if anybody will. It'll be a fun time. Coffee? A coffee's good, Ukiki, but have some foods. Have something solid. Love you too, baby. Thank you. Oh, I don't have the new hot hands, but the artist who made the hot hands already gave me some new hot hands. So here you go. You could have the old hot hands for now. Those are for Ukiki. None of the rest of you. Like, oh, I can't get my face down into the hand. I can get my face down into the hand. Just take some extra steps. This is for Ukiki. Ukiki only. Okay. Found where I was. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. There we go. Up. Oh, God. Get those out of there. Sudakula, thank you for donating the food funds. Good morning, Fuchan. Ba. Have a good day. I will. I'm hanging out with the Comfydants. It's always a good day on stream. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're not, do something about it. If I'm boring you, go find something more fun to do. But yeah, I hope you're all having a wonderful day, and thank you for joining me here this morning. Thank you for donating the food funds to the cooler. Have a lovely day. Thank you for being here, and please rest well. Beep 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 beep. Thank you for donating the food funds. I don't know why I always lean into that name so much. I just have so much fun saying it. God damn it. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message. I hope you have a lovely day, and please rest well. The chan's never boring. Thank ya. Get me out of work and I'll have a great day. Sure. Here, you know what? I hit my face on the alert thing. Quick, tell work I can't say your grandfather. Tell work you found an old man who poked out their eye like an idiot and you have to go take care of them. Yeah, you're just being a good Samaritan. You have to leave work because, I mean, you have to help the old man get to the hospital. There you go. Yeah. Okay, we can still see. But yeah, I saw somebody say you should move this thing as it kind of hits eye level now. Yeah, Legatus didn't used to bump it as much as I do. I think it's okay for now. I like the sheepfold. I could put it like above my head, I guess, or I could put it above chat, but I don't like it above chat. It's definitely going to have a very specific location to go once we move to the forest, because obviously there's an actual sheep pile built into the forest's background, so we know exactly where the sheep are going to fall into. It's going to be great. You got the Toady buff? Yeah. I mean, I've always had the Toady buff. This is part of the reason that even before I had, like, my issues, I hated planes and buses and trains. Forget, like, man spreading. Being 6'3", it's just, like, and naturally broad-shouldered and shit, like... I always, like, was embarrassed that I was taking up more than half of a seat. It was always, like, I cram myself into the corner as much as I can and try to hide myself as much. My knees are always jammed underneath the seat of the person in front of me. It was just, no wonder I had so many cramps when I was young. Now that, oh my God. That's why the cramps stopped when I left London. I stopped riding around in stupid fucking buses that aren't built for tall people. Every morning I would get on a bus and cram myself into a side and jam my knees under a seat. That's why I was getting thigh cramps. Shit, it all comes together. Wow. I've learned something today. Painful? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't super painful. It was more of like an embarrassment thing than anything. Obviously, when people weren't like... when the bus was like less empty, I would just like expand the fuchan. I would man spread, and because you man spread, you don't have to like shove your knees under the thing. You could sit a bit more like into the middle of the chair and like open up your legs, and then they're not like straight forward, so they're, you know, they're spread to the side. You don't have to jam them under the seat. You can keep them split. But yeah, once people started getting on, I always just hated that feeling of like, oh, I'm so big. I need to get out of the way. I don't want people to think I'm being rude, but at the same time, I'm just tall, man. I'm just tall and broad. I can't help it. In planes, it's the worst, because, I mean, the main plane journey I used to make was between America and the UK, which is Thankfully not like the 12-hour plane journeys that some are, but it's like a good like 7 to 8 hour journey, and at that point it's just like 7 to 8 hours shoved into an even smaller seat than on London buses, which yeesh. Mickey Tachan, thank you so much for donating the full funds there. Congrats on the 2 million views for Break Free. It's a great alarm ringtone too, by the way. It is. It's so high energy. It has that good feeling of like making you jump out of bed and be like, I'm ready to do this. That's how I listened to it the most when I first got it on my phone. Was like I'd listen to it like before I was getting out of bed, not when I just woke up, not as an alarm, but after I'd been like chilling for a while, doing my stretches, looking at things on like Twitter. I'd just like put it on and be like, never rest in peace, vibe to it for like a minute or so, and then like get up and be like, yeah, I'm full of energy now, let's go, nothing's gonna stop me, I gotta live, not just survive. It's a wake up vibe. Yeah, it just has that good kind of energy. Getting woken up by never rest in peace on full volume is an experience. At least I'm not the first line. At least it's Sunny who's shouting you awake. I have like the 4th line, so yeah, you can't blame me on that. By the time my line comes in, I'd like to think you've already been snapped out of your slumber. For Chan, are you possibly considering to play Pamali and or other horror games in the near future? I am actually. You're a member sheep. Yeah, you're a member sheep. You're in the sheep pile. So yeah, I posted about that the other day. Sorry, I've just been reading super chats so far because I keep yapping and getting, oh my God, it's been an hour. It's been more than an hour. I had like a specific set of things I was gonna do today. Okay, we're not too far from we're not too far from finishing the super chats that have come in so far. I'll finish them and then I'll talk about my trip, and then I'll talk about the hashtags, and then I'll talk about the games. Because yeah, I've kind of decided the games I mainly want to play just from people's comments and the votes and everything. So okay, when did this outfit even come out? Like 3 days ago. I think, no, 4 days ago. 3 days ago we played Mother Simulator. So yeah, 4 days ago was the official debut. It was a big thing. I advertised it as much as I could. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoy the experience, Mikita-chan. I hope it keeps waking you up full of energy. It gives you lots of energy. I'm not going to comment grab the rest of these. I'm going to restart the comfy grabber because it's dying. So let me just flip the switch. Boop. Okay, well, that's doing that. I will reload it. Hopefully it won't be as laggy as before, and we'll be able to grab the ones that are coming up soon. Niji's biggest yapper. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Even when I come into a zatsudan, like, I've got bullet points. I know the things that I'm supposed to like. I literally have bullet points right in front of me that say things to discuss on zatsudan. Trip up the mountain, hashtags, games, 2-year badge. I have begun none of those yet. Lindsay, thank you so much for donating the few funds. There was a message that says the ponytail and the beard are so hot. Bah. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Honestly, when I actually originally designed the outfit, we didn't have hair that looked quite like this. This was more Lamb Mama's design, and I love it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I am so in love with it. I'm very much excited for what the Shepherd has to offer as well. But when I originally designed this outfit, my mood board, because what we do is like a mood board. You can technically hire an artist to do like a rough sketch. But yeah, what I do when I get a new outfit is just like send a mood board in. My mood board was, as you can imagine, a whole bunch of Danmei characters. It was a whole bunch of people with like long flowing hair and traditional like hanfu outfits. And obviously the outfits had nothing to do with it. I was just like, hair like these. And I was going for like, I was not even planning on doing a ponytail. I was planning on having it like loose at the back. I was planning on having a bit more of a fringe. But yeah, Lamb Mama came up with this, and just as soon as he sent me the design, I was like, yes, okay, I love it. Fell in love with the face more than anything, but as soon as I saw like the hair, the way it moves side to side, and you can see more of the face more than anything, I was like, yeah, okay, no. Lamb Mama knows what they're doing. Can you switch hairstyles with the goddess though? No, because that's... I can't really explain our systems, but essentially, yeah, what I got was a new model. There's a difference between getting a new model and a new outfit. So when you get a new outfit, they're normally backward compatible, where you can switch to the old hairstyles, but you can't switch to the new hairstyles on the old outfit. But when you get a brand new model, everything's new, because obviously this hair couldn't fit on Legatus, because Legatus is tiny compared to this model. So yeah, it's a brand new model kind of thing. So things change when you're getting a brand new model rather than just a new outfit on the old model. He's a PS3. He isn't backwards compatible with the PS2. Exactly. That's also why the 3.0 can't extend to this one. The 3.0 is very much built with the idea of like having the original face rather than the new face. It's like a new structure. Yeah, exactly. It's a brand new person. It's a brand new body. But thank you, Lindsay. I'm glad you like the new model. I love the hair. I love everything La Mama did so good. What about the wig assets? Yeah, they don't so much fit with Archivist. Let me show you. There are some things that do work. So let me real quick. I'm not going to show you all of them because it would spoil some of the things that are coming up tomorrow. But like I already talked about the fact that the Messiah works with this one. So 1 second. But yeah, I've been trying on some of my old assets and just seeing if they actually work alongside it or not. And it's very much like dependent on like how big they are, on like how much I can zoom them. So like this one, it fits, but obviously it's designed with the idea of Legardus's shoulder width. So if I move, like even though it moves with my head, if I move too far, you start to see the thickness of my shoulders coming through on either side. But yeah, we have the Messiah Archivist. Greetings. Hello, my children. It's been a while. I'm nice and comfy in this outfit and thriving in my environment. Sephiroth vibes? I think less Sephiroth and more like one of the cult members, one of the Genova's witnesses. I forget what they were actually called, but the guys who ran around in cloaks all thinking they were Sephiroth. Like Kadaj and Yuzu, but before Kadaj and Yuzu existed. Looks very Dracula. Welcome to my castle. It's a pleasure to have you here. I'm going to suck your blood. Why did I do that voice? Dracula hasn't used that voice in forever. But yeah, that's basically it. Because the assets were all built around being attached to Legardus, it's just a question of whether I can make them big enough that they fit like the bigger head, the thicker neck, the broader shoulders, without them going completely like off the sides or just too big. It very much depends, but most of the wigs are not going to work because they're all like the people who designed the wigs, who made the assets, basically built them into Legardus's hair, which is incredible. Like they joined to Legardus's hair and then move further. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's just, yeah, because of that, you can't really attach them to other models or other hairstyles. A lot of them don't even work with like the 2.0 hair. So yeah, they definitely don't work with the Archivist hair. Fuchan robe enjoyer? Always. Love me some robes. Love me some cloaks. Oh, we talked about that when we were talking about like armor and stuff. Armor is just always elevated when it has a cloak attached to it. The cloak looks pretty interesting, and Archivist made the look so different. Yeah, I still haven't tried the Father Ovid assets, but oh my god, if those work. If those work, I'm gonna be so happy. Old man priest is just a vibe. Is such a different vibe. Hi Neko, thank you for donating the food funds. Ikeoji Fuchan is so cool and attractive to me, and your beard is also hot. Thank you. I love the beard. I genuinely I feel bad because so this is a bit of behind the scenes stuff. Like all of the things that I did for the Archivist came from one thing. But then the beard toggle was actually a separate thing. The beard toggle was like from a separate thing, which is where I'm getting like a bunch of the other like little accoutrements, a bunch of little like accompaniments to some of the other models. The beard toggle was not supposed to be part of the debut, but I essentially begged the modeling team. I was like, can we have it? Just because like I'm really scared people aren't going to be comfortable with facial hair. Like it's going to be the first bit of like actual facial hair in EN, and like I've already seen some people being like they're scared of facial hair, and like yeah, we worked really hard to get the toggle out on time for the debut. And then everybody was just like, nah, the beard suits. We like the beard. The beard is awesome. And I'm like, yo, let's go. So I'm probably going to very rarely actually shave the beard off. Oh man, it was mainly just because like, yeah, I was like, hey, we'll have something to let people like slowly get used to the new face. We'll be able to pop off the beard and be like, there you go. See, no facial hair. And that means if you guys are comfortable with this, body hair is next. Chest hair, stomach. Not anytime soon. It's not even on the Shepherd model, but man, that's just funny to say. The option is available. Yume Haya, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I was supposed to have company today. Sadly, they cancelled. Aw, that means I get to spend the day with Fu and the sheepies. So I'm very happy. By the way, I got my second anniversary merch and I love all of it. Let's go, Yume Haya. I'm so glad to hear that. I don't know which parts you got, but I'm glad you love all of it. I really like it as well. The hoodie looks so sick. The necklace, I'm really happy about. So happy with like all of that. Sorry, but I'm a facial hair wet. Disliker. That's fine. Everybody's down to have like their own like opinions. Everybody's down to have their own like preferences. I like facial hair. I like chest hair. I like stomach hair. I don't like back hair. Back hair is the one where I'm like, nah. Arm hair, debatable. Not really applicable to me, but yeah, chest hair, stomach hair, facial hair, I am like very much a proponent of. I hate armpit hair. Armpit hair, I just never really think about. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not one of the people who actually looks at armpits. I know it's become like a joke in the anime community and the VTuber community about like, yeah, show me those pits. Wongy wongy. But yeah, I very rarely pay attention to armpits, and it's, yeah, the actual hair and stuff. I like body hair on me, but on others, I'm fine with. Ah, fair. My poor ears. Yeah, sorry. I had to do the wongy wongy, the... this is what I mean about this being like an 18+ stream. It's not really 18+, but it definitely has moments where it's like, you just really say that? God damn it. Thank you for donating the food fund, Yume Haya. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I like all the merchandise as well. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a merchandise tag. Sorry. We will get to what we're actually supposed to be talking about today very shortly. We've got like 12 super chats left. Almoko, thank you for donating the food funds. The Zatsu will be like 5 hours. I think it's probably going to be 7 hours. I'm not even... I shouldn't, because I have a lot of work to do today. We'll see. We'll see. Almoko, thank you for donating the food funds. Congratulations on your debut, Archivist Vagina. Thank you for the chill stream. Your long hair that swings a lot is really nice. Thank you. I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it when it bounces. I love it when it sways side to side. Oh, it's just so good. It has so many different movement patterns as well. I can make it like do a little dance if I just move left or right. I move side to side. It does like a big sway. And then up and down, it claps like booty cheeks. I love it at the back as well. Like the ponytail at the back goes wild. It opens up so much. Ponytail looking grabbable. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. I've got handlebars at the front and a big old ponytail at the back. There are lots of ways to grab. I could say that because it's me. If you guys said that, it might be a little weird, but... Thank you for donating the food funds, Almoko. I'm glad you enjoy it. Shiki of SHTS, older than Fuchan card next to the AARP card in the wallet. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna lean into the jokes about being old. I mean, even when I brought up the thing the other week when I was like, yeah, management had to ask me specifically if they were okay within one of the official clips, and they're calling me like an old man close to death and stuff like that. And I just laughed it off. I was like, go for it. And the same with like the little interactions that we had with Enna in the morning where it was like, small sassy child, I'm not your grandpa. That kind of thing. Like, I'm fine with people making those jokes. I just hope that people don't get offended by it. As long as people understand, yes, 30 is not even slightly old. It's not even middle-aged for most people. You don't really hit middle-age until you're 45. Old isn't until you hit like 60. So we're not even like halfway there. You guys are not even halfway there. I just like leaning into those jokes. I think they're funny. Yeah. I'll wait for you and Enna's collab. Oh, me too. The artwork for that is so beautiful. Today she called you Gandalf, but that's a compliment, isn't it? I took it as a compliment. I love Gandalf. He has some of the best one-liners of all time. My man dropping the whole like, a wizard is never late or early. He always arrives precisely when he means to. Such a good line. And everything he says to like Merry or Pippin. I can't... God, I think I just lost my LOTR nerd card. I can't remember whether it's Merry or Pippin that goes to... Not Isengard. The city with the white tree. You know what I mean. Where Aragorn's supposed to be. You shall not pass, you fool of a took. Yeah, these are all good lines. Yeah, that's what I mean. He has some of the best one-liners. He's one of the best characters. Him talking about like moving beyond the pearly gates. It was Pippin, thank you. Minas Tirith. Gondor? Oh, it's Gondor. Wait, which one's Minas Tirith? That's where they do the big battle with like Rohan, right? The battle of... No, that's Helm's Deep. Okay, now I'm Googling Minas Tirith. Now I need to know. Minas Tirith. Oh. That is the one I was thinking of. Is that not Gondor? Is Gondor like the whole... Gondor versus Minas Tirith is the first thing that comes up. What is the difference? There isn't a difference between Gondor and Minas Tirith, besides the fact that Gondor is the country, and Minas Tirith is the replacement city. Ah, okay. Got ya. So yeah, Gondor was what it was originally called. Aragorn's supposed to be the king of Gondor, but Minas Tirith is like the new name once, yeah, it's fallen and shit. Okay. Man, I learned some more lore today. Thank you for pointing that out. But yeah, I like the lines that he talks about. Like, Tolkien's mythology for all of that was really beautiful, where he talks about like moving beyond the veil and it feeling like an eternity passes within just an hour. That shit's also beautiful. Veli the sheepy... Nope. Yep. Veli the sheepy sleep. Fuchan. Can I ask how long the Archivist hair is when it's untied? For drawing purposes. By the way, have a good day. Bye, you. It goes down to like mid-back. So like the small of the back. Just barely above the hips. At the back. At the front, it's a bit shorter, as you can see. At the front, it's like just barely above like nipple height. But yeah, at the back, it goes down a little bit further, down to like the small of the back. So... where the spine essentially starts to like curl in the most, yeah, that's how far it goes down. We unfortunately did not get like a character sheet for this one, but yeah, it's quite long. It's quite long. But La Mama just essentially has been too busy with everything else going on. La Mama has been incredibly overworked with like just like so many incredible projects. If you didn't see it, Kuzuha Senpai just released a new music video and La Mama did the artwork for that as well. The small of the back, yeah. Nipple height? No, just above nipple height, I would say. I mean, you can see where the front ends. The back goes down like... in fact, essentially where you can see down to. Where like the Legardi wolf would end. It goes down that far at the ponytail. Unfortunately, it doesn't sway enough to the side that you can see it behind. But that's because it also like, it starts to go out and then it starts to go back in. Like, yeah. Anyway. It's braidable. Every part is braidable. I mean, even the front is braidable. I could braid this into 2 braids or 1 giant braid. Want to braid it? Go for it. I love braids. For drawing purposes. By the way, have a good day and bye you. Thank you, Veli the Sheepy Sleep. I hope you have a wonderful day and thank you for asking. Yeah, I probably should have said that at some point. Or like done like a quick drawing comparison kind of thing. I braided it. I definitely saw some fan art of a couple of people doing like braids at the front or braids at the back. Braid your fringe? Imagine. It's beautiful, man. Celtic braids are gorgeous. Yuki's cooking up a tempest. Thank you for donating the full funds. If you're taking Archan outfit suggestions, may I suggest a bikini? No. Or a virgin killer sweater? Less of a no, but probably not. I'm sure you'll look great. I think if anything, I'd make like a casual shepherd kind of outfit, which... I mean, you guys don't know what the shepherd outfit's gonna look like, but something fantasy inspired, but like, honestly, yeah, if I get permission, I may go for topless. Or I may go with like a toggle where it can be topless or there can be like a very thin layer over top. Just because again, like I said, I really want the hip sway thing. But also, yeah, I feel like a lot of my outfits, they have like a bit of chest on display, but I think mostly I've like covered up a lot. But I want like patterns, I want like features, I want like things hanging off belts and like fantasy stuffs. About a woolly fundoshi? What's a fundoshi? Let me Google that. Fundoshi. Fucking come on, man. No. Oh god, what was that song that came out of I'm pretty sure some of the JP Senpai covered it as well. There's like a man's song that comes out of one of the gacha games. I think it's called like Otoko no Uta, isn't it? They're all wearing those things for Doshi. I finally know what they're called. God damn it. It was Granblue. Oh, it was Granblue Fantasy. Yeah, they had like 3 of the big buff male characters doing a really good song. And I'm pretty sure, unless it was just artwork, but I'm pretty sure I've seen like at least artwork of some of the JP Senpai dressed like that. Anyway, no, none of that. Virgin killer sweater, maybe. I want something that's like kind of woolly, kind of soft looking, but yeah, that just shows off like more skin in places. Because normally when you think of a shepherd outfit, again, you think of something that's bundled up in wool and like covered in multiple layers. So maybe something like still fantasy. I don't know. I still need to think about it. I mean, we've gotten enough. We've gotten so much as it is. There's Maimoto, Chaika, and Belmont. Oh, goddamn. Fucking legendary. Chaika is so funny. Belmont is so casually cool. Oh, man. All of those people are awesome. Maimoto, Millie's. Oshi is just such a nice dude. I've only hung out with him like once properly, but yeah, he's just so funny all the freaking time. Leaning towards maybe. Leaning towards maybe. We'll figure it out. I'm going to be looking up like a bunch of different fantasy designs essentially and figuring out like, because mainly the fantasy designs that I like involve like big long cloaks and layers of armor and like jerkins and stuff like that. Jerkins and tunics and all these kinds of super long and big things. Still vote for Lucy for Cyberpunk. That would be really good for Legatus. In fact, one of the other things that I'd want to do, like these are the things. I have so many outfits that I want to do, and it's one of the reasons that I love Chaika so much as well. Chaika Senpai has so many freaking cool outfits, so many freaking cool models over the years that he's been in Nijisanji. But yeah, like I would like I said, I would like a shoulder thing, but I'm not sure how long I would take, like how long because that's not a primary concern kind of thing. That would just be for like role playing and immersive experiences. I also want like a military outfit for Legatus. I also want, yeah, a mech like plug suit kind of design for Legatus. So something that leans more into the cyborg kind of thing, but maybe makes it like even more cyborg, and then like a very skin tight, revealing kind of like plug suit for like the type of like mech pilot kind of design. And then for Archivist and Shepherd, I won't talk about anything because I've got some ideas, but obviously, yeah, there's just so many ideas floating around in my head. It's going to take years to get through just the ones that I'm interested in now. And by the time that I actually have the ability to possibly do them, I may have moved on to other things. So yeah. Kushami, thank you for donating the full funds there. Sir, I have something important. Sorry. So just to confirm, yeah, if I was going to get like a plug suit, like a Lucy from Edge Runners kind of thing, that would be a Legatus kind of thing, because I think he would suit that. Lucy from Edge Runners, like Motoko from Ghost in the Shell. Sexy, incredible characters. Plug suits are always cool. Wilson pulled it off really well. I like his design. Has a very like plug suit kind of feel to it, just with like some extra layers. So yeah, that kind of thing. But probably showing more skin and showing off more of the cyborg parts. Maybe even lean into that and have more cyborg parts. Like the way Avidia has the little things on the top of her head. Maybe some things like at the side of the face. I don't know. But like more cyborg. Maybe even halfway to like full android. Okay, hi Neko. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Motoko, my original waifu. God damn. Kushami, thank you for donating the full funds there. Sir, I have something important to confirm. According to the rules, we can't call you dad or mom. So can we call you grandpa? Just curious, don't bonk me. You won't get bonked, you're asking a question. Don't be silly, I would never bonk you for that. No grandpa either. No grandpa, no tak, no versions of that in any other languages either. No baba, no shushu, no uncle. Nijisanji is like the one I will allow, but even then, I think that comes up as more of a joke than anything else. Yeah, because that's just silly. But yeah, just like any kind of familial names, I just know I'm honestly fine with them, which is why I'm always like, feel free to call me whatever you want anywhere but the streams. It's only the streams where I'm like, hey, let's not do that here, because I know some people get uncomfortable. Some people will see like a liver being called like father, mother, brother, and will be like, oh, I'm not a fan of that. And obviously there are times that I lean into it as well. Like if I'm doing like a little boy voice, I'll sometimes be like, Oni-chan. And sometimes I'll be like, oh, my sweet summer child. Shit like that. But yeah, I'm allowed to do that. You guys, not so much. It's just for like other people's comfort. There were actually quite a few people. I used to like be very active in my marshmallow. I've stopped reading it, unfortunately. It just got filled with too much hate. I leave it open basically to just try and contain that hate at this point now. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't read Marshmallow anymore. So if you ever want to like send me an anonymous message, so you don't want to like it to be read by anyone, you're gonna have to unfortunately like pay $1 and send it through Streamlabs and just say don't read this on stream. But yeah, I'm really sorry. It's just the Marshmallow
I tried closing it for a while and then reopening it. There are just some people that really just go back to it every time. So I've just like left it there just in the hopes that, hey, they'll keep doing it there and not anywhere else kind of thing. Yeah, it's all just about trying to contain like this space. The streaming space is just where we just vibe and we just chill and we don't talk about any of the serious things. But yeah, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. Adamaris, thank you for donating the full funds. Ooh, big donation. Thank you so much. Hey, yo, Foo! I was so sad that I missed the last 2 weeks' streams as I was busy. I've been working on my portfolio as I have a college internship coming up. Let's go. Congratulations. Uh-oh. Oh, God. My YouTube updated. 1 second. I need to scroll back up. There we go. I'm working on my portfolio as I have a college internship coming up. And gosh, your voice is so comforting to listen to after a hectic week. Thank you. And then part 2 out of 2. Oh, they were both big donations. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. The Archivist model looks so good. My mom peeked in and said you finally look like your voice. I don't know what she meant. I know exactly what she meant. I definitely had a bit of a gap moe thing. It wasn't anywhere near as big as like Kyo's when Kyo still had the baby model and then went up to the bigger model. But yeah, I had a bit of a gap moe thing where it was like, oh, he do sound. He do not sound like a 17 to 19 year old. So yeah, I like this. I feel this is more fitting. A happy late 2nd year anniversary. Can't wait to look forward to this year. Have a good day and take care of yourself, Foo. Thank you so much, Adamaris. I will take care of myself. So fuck. Sorry, I got the hiccup again. God damn it. Where my water bottle at? Works for both. I mean, there are some people like that. I also knew some people that hit puberty super young. I had one friend in secondary school when I was like 13. My voice still hadn't dropped yet. Their voice dropped very early. So even though they still looked like a tiny little child, they had a deeper voice probably than I do now when they were 13 and still had like baby face and tiny little body. It was kind of crazy. Everybody who heard them like did a double take. I remember the first time my parents met this kid, they were just like, that's his voice? Kind of thing. It was like, huh? I wonder what he sounds like nowadays. I wonder if it like kept getting deeper or if it just like stayed at that kind of point from then on. But yeah, that was kind of wild. Adamaris, thank you for donating the full funds. Hope you have a lovely evening and thank you for being here. Natsumeko, thank you for donating the full funds and thank you for always making so many beautiful assets and so much gorgeous art. Member Hato, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I had a friend like that. His voice dropped at 13 and now 10 years later he still has a baby face. But his voice is about as deep as yours. I don't think my voice is necessarily too deep though, but maybe that's just because I'm surrounded by people like Van, Voxy, and Hex. It's just like, to me, I'm like, I think I have quite a soft voice, but I don't know. Luffy Fee, thank you for donating for funds. Fuchang, I just want to share my happiness. I received my merchandise yesterday and I got 2 Fufu snapshot cards with the secret message out of 10. Dude, that's awesome. I'm so happy. Let's go, Luffy Fee. The RNG was in your favor. Unlike mine, whenever I try to do anything RNG related. But thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. I'm glad you got the merchandise you wanted. I'm glad you got the 2 Fufus with the secret messages. I hope you have a wonderful evening. He's just British? Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Lucky. Fulgur dodged me so hard I got everyone but him. Oof. Yeah, they are very RNG. Your voice sounds gentle. Thank you. I'm good with that. At one point in my life, like, I did want to have a deeper voice. I wanted to be like the full-on, like, yo, I can do anything I want with a voice like this. Everybody will respect a, like, masculine, husky voice. But nowadays, I'm comfortable with the way I am. It's like a medium, and it's fine. Your voice is in a nice, comfy range. I know a lot of people, like, don't like it because it's not rich either. Like, Van's voice isn't super deep either, but his is very rich. It reminds me of, like, Clive's from FF16, where he sounds like a professional voice actor just when he's chatting normally. Van's voice is incredible. So is Voxy's, so is Hexy's, so are most people's. Everybody's voice you can get used to, and they have their own unique, like, specialties to them. Sometimes you like hearing, like, a super high-pitched voice that's really chill. Sometimes you like having like a super deep voice that's really soothing. It depends. Mecha, thank you for donating the full funds. Congrats on 2 million on Break Free, Fulgur. Your singing is getting more clear and noticeable. I buy you. Take care always. Thank you so much. I've been having a lot of fun singing recently, and I think that's the biggest thing. I definitely still haven't been practicing too much other than just occasionally discovering things that make it easier, like mixers and stuff. So tempted to name my new puppy Fuchan or Fulgur? Go for it. Fuchan, no one will even question it. Fulgur, they may be like, wow, that's a tuney name. That's some Latin shit right there. So yeah, up to you. Fuchan, honestly, people would hear that and just be like, oh, what a cute name for a puppy. I think one of the funniest things, every time I search for Fuchan on Twitter, most of what comes up is like idols. Like there are so many idols in Japan that like go by the name Fuchan. So every time I'm trying to search for people talking about me, it's just like, oh, here's a couple new idols. Amagure, thank you for donating the funds there. Old man sexy. I love Archan without glasses. Aw, thank you. Again, like I definitely prefer it with glasses. I think glasses suit the vibe and suit the style. But yeah, without the glasses, I think has its own unique charm. You can see the eyes more. It looks a bit more tired, but it also, you get to see some of the softness a bit more clearly. Especially when I do like PN face. I can't do PN face right now. Oh, it's because I'm sitting down. Let me stand up. It's one of my rare examples where I'm actually at a different position. Oh, God. PN face, come to me. There we go. Oh, it really is the angle. Like the full PN face is so much more powerful with the glasses out of the way. Both look good. No facial hair looks weird though. That's fair. Yeah, I like the facial hair anyway. I love the facial hair. Kinda scary when you do that. You don't like my PN face? I'm just like, no. Okay. I'll leave you alone. But I can't. Hey. Oh god. But yeah, I love the PN face. Vilo Cleland, thank you for donating the full funds. And thank you for showing off the badass merchandise today. I loved seeing that image on Twitter. I'm glad you got your merchandise. Ooh, I'm so sorry I can't comment and grab this one. You've got a new image with Archivist Fuchan cosplay. Let's go. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a lovely evening. There, let's get you to bed. Look, man. See, even before I had the Archivist model, everybody was constantly making the, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. It's 10 more minutes, of course, buddy. Everybody was already making those jokes, so like they just keep coming. Okay, Skay, thank you so much for donating the food funds. So I just realized I never got to say it, and I probably won't later on, so I'll say it now. Sup, old man? Okay, that's one thing checked out off of the list. Oh, you know what I can do pretty well now? 1 second.
Hello there, fellow teenagers. I too am a student at this high school. I too am a Nijisanji En liver.
I too blend in with all the shonen. All the ikemen. Okay. God damn it. That's, yeah. I should get me a skateboard. Then I'd be so radical. Everyone would realize how cool I am. No more old man comments if I walk around with a skateboard. Our chat is that 16-year-old looking like a buff-ass JoJo character. Exactly. The ears really share it. You know what?
In all ways except physical, I am a wolf.
Ow! Damn it. Jacqueline, thank you for donating the full funds. Good morning, Fuchan. Thank you for the Zatsu stream, and I'll see you next month at the Hong Kong event. Let's go! You got a ticket! Oh! I can't remember whether it's 2 days from now or 3 days from now, but the meet and greet tickets are going to be going on sale shortly, in like a couple of days. But I'm glad you got a ticket to the main event. That's awesome. They actually... Oh, they were showing us the behind the scenes of some things, of some of the things we're going to be able to do with when they call it an interactive stage, they were showing us some of the things that make it an interactive stage with like live demonstrations to us the other day, and I was like, so excited. Oh my god. But I'm glad you got tickets, Jacqueline. That's awesome. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you enjoy the event. Apple F, thank you for donating the food funds. Fu, saw somebody call you KFC, King Fu Chad. I'm definitely not a Chad. I don't look that much like the Colonel. It's just the white jacket. The facial hair isn't even the same. The face isn't even slightly the same. Fine, fine. Oh, God. Rain the Fuchan sheep. Fuchan! Archan without beard looks so baby-faced. Yeah, he do. Boop. It's very Sephiroth direction. It's very... The chin, the jawline is just so strong. And the mouth looks so big and wide. Yeah, I don't think we're going to use that too often. Maybe just like as a joke sometimes for if like somebody's shaved my face or something like that. He looked like Colonel Sanders if he was in his 30s. They have Colonel Sanders in his 30s. He was played by like Mario Lopez, I think, or somebody. He was played by somebody. They made like a sexy Colonel Sanders. Thank you for donating the food funds, Rain, the Fuchan sheep. The KFC memes are fine anyway. I don't mind. It's delicious food. MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. The beard just fits better. Yeah, I think it frames the face so perfectly. I like how even just like the subtle smile, the beard moves with it. Like, you get to see the beard twitch a little bit. It's so cute. Why did it look much better now? I don't know. So Edward Elric. Come on, man. At least give me Von Hohenheim. Edward Elric's such a baby. I'm Von. In fact, yeah, you know what? Hohenheim. Eduardo. Hohenheim. Eduardo. In fact, yeah, there's actually God. It's like a slightly more masculine version of Edward, like after the time skip, like right at the end of the story. When everything's gone down, you skip a few years later and shit's going down with Winry. But no, Hohenheim. If Archan is Sephiroth... Oh, that got scrolled away. Uh-oh. Lechan is 100% Kadaj. Oh, that works. I've been doing like the school versus Laguna comparisons, but that's a good comparison too. I saw somebody... Oh, the person who did our beautiful like artwork on the schedule this week. One of their comments was, when I first saw Fuchan appear, I thought he looked like Dante from Devil May Cry 3. And now with his new face, I feel like he's Dante from Devil May Cry 5. And I was like, you have no idea how much you just made my day with that comparison. Oh, man. Okay. Lani, thank you for donating the food funds. Why, I love Archivist. I'm so happy and excited for you, Fuchanya. And shrouding on repeat. Beard brain rot, beard brain rot. I love how many different people have drawn like the beard in different ways as well. Like there are so many different ways to draw a 2D beard, and oh my god, they're all difficult. I know that for a fact. I know everybody who first starts drawing anime style beards is like, how do I do? Because some of them make them like 2D, some of them draw just like scratchy little lines. They all look good though. I think like any kind of beard thrown onto a character makes them look more mature. Just not a moustache, maybe. Moustaches. Look at Katetsuchi Kaburagi's facial hair. But yeah, I like the different styles that people are using to like fit this look into their own style. It's so sick. So just seeing so many people who weren't used to drawing beards before being like, this is my first time drawing a beard, and me being like, holy crap, you did so good. Every time is like, wow. It may be something you consider not your skill set, but you did it. You really nailed it. Notice mustaches are coming back into style. Mustaches just remind me of like bad porn actors from the 80s. They always had like the giant mustaches and none of the other facial hair. It just uncomfortable to me. I mean, obviously, if you like mustaches, good for you. I just associate them with not great things. That's so specific. It's so true though. Shiki of SHTS. First time I saw your name, I thought of Fulgur from the fighting game Killer Instinct. Scary ass cyborg that gave child me nightmares. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. At least I'm not scary, even though I definitely am a cyborg. We could give some people some nightmares, so you know what? Fair enough. Thank you for donating the food finds. Associations affect a lot, though. Yeah. Like, the only time I haven't looked Henry Cavill's the only time I haven't liked Henry Cavill's look is when he had the big old mustache right after Superman. I think he was recording the Mission Impossible movie. But yeah, when he had that mustache, I was just like, nah, I can't, nah. Go back to the Geralt stubble, please. Thank you so much for donating the full funds. Hi, Footshine. I really love the new model. I wish I had the Professor Fu's level of vocabulary so I could adequately describe just how much I like it. Bah. As I said earlier, my diction, my vocabulary, not so I always use the same words, but thank you, hoo-hoo. Thank you for all the beautiful artwork you've done for him already. Your style is so, like, honestly, I wasn't sure how the Archivist would look in chibis, but so many people, hoo-hoo included, have shown me that you can draw, like, chibi version of me so well. So thank you guys so much for that. I'm glad that I haven't, like, scared away too many of the old fan artists. I've definitely seen a lot of fan artists that love Legatus and were, like, got very used to drawing Legatus, being like, oh no, this is so different from me. But yeah, I'm glad that so many have picked it up naturally and just been like, it's a different style, but I like it. And it rolled with it. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Gertie, thank you for donating the full funds. Congrats for making the Archivist model Futjan. The facial expression is so good. Thank you. And the beard is perfect on your face. It suits you so much. And I'm so happy to see your dream come true. Thank you. It still hasn't worn off for me. Like, I know it's been 4 days. I said it like earlier. It's like, it still feels like completely new to me. Every time I look at it, I'm like, it's so cool. And at the same time, it feels like I've already been the Archivist for weeks. Which just shows you the last 2 years have been the best of my life, and it feels like it's been like simultaneously like only a month or two combined with feeling like I've been here my whole life. And the model is the same way. Just so happy about it. It's both like, it's still so brand new and shiny, but at the same time, it feels like it's been so long. So we got so much art. People have adapted to it so much. People seem to enjoy it so much. I've seen a lot of people drawing like multiple Archivists together as well, which I quite like. Like the old design of Archivist with the wibbly wobbly wavy hair, combined with like the new Archivist with the straight hair. A lot of people have been like drawing those two together as well as Legatus, which I like because, like, I mean, wavy haired, like younger Archivist is very much like something that's part of the story anyway, like around like the bartender years. So the early 20s, that's supposed to be his look. So it's just like even leaning further into self-cest. It's like a time travel mechanic. Instead of a different dimension version, like when it comes to Legatus and Archivist, it's just slightly younger Archivist. Every time I tune in, I'm like, this beautiful face is here. Aw, thank you so much, Creative Bunny. You used to seeing him in the intro screen? Is he in the intro? Oh, he is, yeah. The only reason I can't update the new intro screen, even though it's almost finished. Yeah, we're going to be sitting on that for a couple of months, actually. Because it's got the shepherd in all the extra scenes. But yeah, we've already got like the shepherd put into the new intro, which is going to become our outro when the shepherd eventually debuts. Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. Legatus Archivist. Silja, thank you for donating the full funds. I'm loving the new model. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Thank you, Silja. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I love the little Kirby with the knife. I always see Kirby with a knife and I just associate it with Ukiki. Nickel Papa, thank you for donating the full funds. Yeah. This morning when I woke up, no glasses, and I watched you on a small phone screen, I was like, where's Fufu-chan's eyes? Only bushy eyebrows. Sorry. That's fine. The eyes are definitely a bit smaller than they were before, but I still think they're like more expressive. They've got so much expression in them. Shiki MSHTS. Actually, oh wait, I read that one. Sorry, yeah, I scrolled down to that one too early. Next up is Lily Demon Nerd. Thank you for donating the full funds. Yay. Okay, we've got 2 super chats next, and then I promise we're going to be back on track. It only took us 2 hours of yapping. Oh, damn it, Fu-chan. Lily Demon Nerd, thank you for donating the food funds. Fu-chan, I got my merch just in time for the Archivist. I wore the jacket for the debut. Oh, thank you so much. Cried my eyes out, fangirled. Was not so lucky for the RNG. I'm sorry. Hopefully, if you go to any conventions, normally there's people like trading the different things that are like RNG based, like the different snapshots and the different badges and stuff. You can normally find people like using the hashtag for their thing that'll be like, hey, I've got these cards, I'd like to trade for these cards. Like, so hopefully that'll work out. Especially Fulgur Ovid out of context, that account does occasionally like do things where they specifically like reach out to Comfydants or people that want Fuchan stuff, or people that just want to trade for Fuchan stuff or get rid of some Fuchan stuff, where it's like, hey, if you want to trade not for money, feel free to use like this as a thread to go through and find people that do similar things in the same location. So I'm always thankful for that. They really help a lot. Yeah, they help people like find each other and be like, okay, I can bring this snapshot if we can trade for that snapshot. So yeah, that's obviously when we get to go to conventions. So I think the only next one that I'm thinking about is the Hong Kong one for me and Pia-chan. So I'm not sure if we'll be to any in the future after that. We are, however, I'm definitely working on a lot of sponsorships right now, which is really exciting. So yeah, I hope you'll look forward to those too. After the Code Geass ones, we have lots of stuffs coming up. Was the VOD? Oh, was VOD of FF8? Oh, I watched the VOD of FF8 and it's so good. Okay. I could see why it's your favorite. Bye, you. Thank you. I was so glad to share that with so many people for their first time as well. Because yeah, for so many people, it seemed like they hadn't played it, and that ending is so powerful. The fact that we completed it all within 2 weeks as well just made the storyline hit that much harder. We did so many long streams. Anyone who was there for like all the live streams, God, legends. You stuck through some really intense times. So thank you so much for being there. I had a blast, and I'm glad other people enjoyed it along with me. Reminded me of some of the reasons I loved it. Reminded me that I do still enjoy it. Flaws and all, like I was definitely able to see more flaws than back when I was a kid, but still love that game. It's still one of my favorite games of all time. I definitely don't have like a top 10 gaming list anymore. I think Tears of the Kingdom probably has to be roughly my number one, but other than that, it's just essentially just like a list of like 50 games that I love. Tons. Hi, Neko again. I participated for the first time and it was fun. I wanted to know more about your charm. Big love. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do like more approachable streams for the next couple of weeks. We may make it like the full month rather than just a few weeks. I mean, we're already on to the 13th of March, but we were originally going to do 2 to 3 weeks. But we may just go until like the end of March, essentially, of just doing like one-off streams, horror games, silly things, because people were really interested in a lot of the games, which we'll talk about in a minute. But especially like the 2 to 3 stream ones rather than just the 1 stream ones. So we may do quite a bit of those and then immediately jump back into Fata Morgana around April. That would probably be good as well, because might have something planned for like April the 1st, maybe. We'll see. But thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hi, Nico. Welcome to the streams. Welcome to the sheep pile, and I hope you continue to enjoy your stay here. Okay, I said 2 more super chats, and then a lot of more super chats came in. Noeen, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. No message, but thank you so much for being here. Again, thank you for supporting us. I hope you have a wonderful day, and please rest well. Kyo! Hey, Futan. Oh, this is 1 out of 4. That's why there were so many in a row. I was like, wait, people got very, very talky suddenly. Hey, Fuchan, I just want to share with you that my 70-year-old father seems to like Archivist very much. He never reacted when I was watching your streams before, but today he just watched together and even said you look better like this. Oh, that's awesome. So surprised that he actually knew that Legatus was another version of you. Now he suddenly said he wants to eat KFC egg tarts and asked me if I'd like some too. I'm glad you managed to get some free KFC egg tarts out of this. That's such a cute story, though. By the way, this is my first super chat in my life. Sorry, there was so many words, and thanks for the stream as always. Bye, you. Joe, thank you so much. Thank you for the 4 super chats in a row. That's crazy. I'm glad that your grandfather loves them. So wait, what's it? Before, but today I have to go back to number 1 just to make sure. Father, okay, not grandfather. I'm glad that your father likes this design. I really think it suits me more too. I love it so much. But yeah, it's so good to hear like somebody who doesn't even pay attention to things too much, like knows Legatus and Archivist separated for one thing, and just does agree that like that look is a better suited one. That's so cool. I hope you enjoy the KFC egg tarts. Still not Colonel Sanders. Still not Colonel Sanders. But that's awesome to me. I'm so glad to hear it. I hope you have a wonderful time, and I'm glad you're able to share that experience with your father. That's so cool. Creative Bunny, thank you for donating the full funds. I was sitting in VC with 2 Dutch Niji fans and Comfydants to watch your debut. I feel like we all saw sides of each other we didn't know existed. Pascado. What does that mean? Creative fun. I hope you guys had fun. That's all I will say. Thank you so much for donating to the Foo Funds. And yeah, I'm going to guess there were some cursed topics hanging out there and then. I can relate to that. I've definitely seen quite a few people be like, huh, I didn't think I liked Ikeoji, but you know what? I guess I do. So I'm glad I'm at least spreading the Ikeoji love. There's got to be a lot more people like just Googling Ikeoji and being like, there's so many manga based off of this. There's so many manga with these kind of characters. This is wow. You'll never beat the Colonel Sanders allegations. At least the Shepherd will be in a different direction. Ikeoji propaganda. Yeah. Really, I'm just trying to like make people respect, you know, mature sexuality. It doesn't always have to be a young person. It could be an old person. Fuchan leading the fashion. I mean, nah, that's definitely like a big subset of like the anime fandom in general already love Ikeoji. I'm a fanatic too. So I'm just sharing what I love. Nixie, thank you for donating the full funds. Fuchan. Pien. Maybe I should play that horror game. Every time the Pien monster grabs me, I can just be like, don't hurt little old me. I'm just a little baby archivist. Come on. You wouldn't hurt me, would you? The Pien game. Yeah, I haven't thought about that in forever. Man, that thing was cursed. Never actually played it, but I saw a lot of other people play it while it first came out. Okay, we're back down to 2 super chats. Good. Aru, thank you so much for donating the full funds there. Hopping in for a little bit to say it's nice to finally meet the old man our chat. I'm glad you're achieving your goals and having a good time. Hell yeah. We're making our way through our goals. I am loving it. Yeah. First step, Archivist. Well, this was actually second step. The first step was the 2nd year anniversary. Second step, Archivist done. Third step is technically now White Day. And then 4th step will be birthday. And then we get to relax for a bit. I'll probably relax for like a couple weeks, write some Legatus 505, do some chill streams, start doing our longer form streams again. And then we go into preparing for the Shepherd. More than 3 weeks, actually. We'll probably have like 2 months between my birthday and some other stuff going on. Then the work has to begin, and yeah, we'll see when the Shepherd actually debuts. But yeah, we'll have some nice chill time. I'll be here cheering and rooting for you. Thank you so much, Aru, and thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Longer, he said? I mean longer like form as in like not longer per stream. Longer as in like we're going to stop playing the things that'll finish within 2 to 3 streams and start playing like Fata Morgana and probably Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Yeah, those will probably start around like Aprilish. Yeah, we should be I'm not sure if we'll be able to finish either of those before the Shepherd comes out, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll see what happens. I am just so excited for Fata Morgana. 100%. There was like a part of me that was like, I want to play Fata Morgana again. It's been growing and growing. And now that I have the characters hanging on my wall above my bed, I'm like, when? Soon. It's okay, Fuchan. Just a few more weeks. Hang in there, buddy. Soon. Same for like Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Like there were other things. I really wanted to play Unicorn Overlord on stream. That was like the only other thing that was going to be able to give me that kind of feeling of like leading an army into battle, or like taking care of each individual unit. So yeah, it's looking like we won't be able to do that anytime soon. Even though I got the like fancy edition with the beautiful art cards, which are so gorgeous. Vanillaware always deliver on artwork. My God. If you guys haven't like played it, you don't even have to play it. Just look up the artwork for Dragon's Crown. The artwork for the characters in that is so good. And also Aegis Rim, 13 Sentinels of the Sky. I never remember the exact name of that one, but the storyline in that one is incredible. I think I almost called Alira Senpai. I very rarely call the Ian member Senpai. But I think Alira has done a full playthrough of Aegis Rim 13 Sentinels. The storyline starts off like so chill. It gets so crazy. The only reason I haven't played that on stream is just because it's so long. She did like 6 or 7 10-hour, no, 8 to 10-hour streams. Alira was a master of freaking like long form, like what do you call it? What do you call it? Where you stamina streamer? I forget the actual term. But yeah, like Alira and Van just hitting like 10-hour average streams when it comes to things they love is just mind-blowing to me. But yeah, actually, Odin's Sphere I never played. But like Dragon's Crown, is it called Dragon's Crown? 1 second, I loved that one. Endurance streamer, thank you. Yeah, it was Dragon's Crown, okay. Absolutely beautiful. Vanillaware, just their artwork drew me in before anything else. And then like, storylines and gameplay wise, they do great as well. I'm looking forward to finally getting to play Unicorn Overlord. But probably on my next break rather than on stream. Played Odin Sphere, it's fun. Ah, damn. Maybe someday. That seems like something else I have to get into then. And finally, final super chat for now, Lily Sheep. Raku so much. Have a good day, Fu-chan. Thank you so much, Lily Sheep. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating the full funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. I am. Okay. Now we can go through the bullet points. Sorry. I yapped way too much. This is why I need to really do a zatsudan like every other day. Just to make sure I can shut up about all these things when I actually have important things to talk about. Okay. So my trip up the mountain. It was completely unplanned. Honestly, like this is the weird and funny thing. When I left with dog, it was like middle of the day, to be fair. It wasn't like super early. But I just decided because my hip was hurting, I couldn't really do too much. Like standing in front of the computer, I couldn't do properly. I couldn't like be writing anything, but like walking on it like made it feel a bit better. Felt like it was stretching it out a bit. I was like, I'm just gonna take dog and just go up one of the local like hiking trails. They're classified as mountains, but as I said, honestly, to the summit, it takes like 3 hours from the bottom. It's a big giant fucking hill with a whole bunch of trees and hiking trails around it and some really nice natural features. Depending on the mountains, like some of them have like little waterfalls, some of them have like all kinds of stuff around them. It's a nice area if you like hiking. That's pretty much all you can do here, unfortunately. But yeah, I just took dog and I just like started walking, took a bus to as close to the location as I could and then started walking up the mountain. On the way up, I was like starting to get a bit tired. My hip was hurting and I was like, maybe I shouldn't have done this. I was like, holy shit, now I'm going to have to go all the way back down. And I don't even know if the buses will be running by the time I get back down. So I was very lucky in the fact that like when I was passing by the camping area, the camping area is the same one that I normally stay at, but I normally stay at like these little plots where they just have like solid, like cleared out ground and then like little electrical things. So it's just like divided areas where you just set up a tent essentially. But then with like electricity available so you can plug in things like inflatable mattresses and heaters and stuff like that. So yeah, walking past like that area, I would notice the cabins as well. And they normally like close at different times of the year. So I didn't think they were going to be open. And they just happened to like have a sign out that was like, hey, vacancies open today. Vacancies available for early spring kind of thing. And so I was like, I wonder if they still have vacancies. And so I popped into the local, like, they have like a little like closed off area. It's like a tiny wooden structure that they just kind of sit in, the park rangers. And was like, hey, do you have one available for like literally today? And they were like, yeah, no, we have like 5 that are still open. So yeah, I just got one of those, rented one of those and was like, okay, cool. I continued my hike. I didn't get the whole way up the mountain that day. I just walked around like a baby hiking trail. Just in like a circle, came back, and at like 9 p.m. I think, so like the sun had already gone down but it hadn't been down for too long. I came back to the cabin, went in, laid down, and the plan was to like watch some YouTube videos and chill and like answer some Twitter stuff and some other work related stuff. I just passed out. It was only like 9 p.m. but I just immediately passed the fuck out and it was crazy. I woke up incredibly early the next morning after. I think it was at like 4 a.m. but it was kind of crazy. Well, 1 second, there are a lot of people breaking chat rules right now, which is the one problem when there's a bunch of new people coming in. Harmonic Melody, please do not mention other livers unless I've mentioned them. And no, there is nobody else who is Avidia's mama. Avidia is my child and nobody else's child. She's my daughter's sister wife and there are no other relations. The person whose name I can't pronounce, unfortunately, because it's written in Chinese. That one was just random. That one just got deleted because it was just random. But just, yeah, please, if you're new to the channel, just please do check out the chat rules. They're in the description for every video. Okay, with that said, yeah, I just collapsed. I woke up at like 4 a.m. and since it was 4 a.m. and the sun doesn't actually rise until like 8:30, 9 a.m. right now, because it's still like early in spring. So I was like, hey, I could get to the top of the mountain in time for the sunrise. So I did. I went, watched the sunrise. Me and Dog chilled for a bit, and then we started heading back down. This is where some of the fun happened. The one actual interesting thing that happened on this entire hike, we got attacked by turkeys. Of all the fucking things. Okay, you know, I should say the sunrise was very beautiful. I took some pictures, but obviously I'm not going to post them because that would be a problem. But yeah, no, the sunrise was gorgeous. Dog did not give a shit. Thankfully, because I knew I was at least hiking a little bit, I did like prepare water for him in his bowl. He has like this little extended harness thing that he wears that has like 2 giant pockets on the sides. So he carries his own water bottle in one half and his own like flippable like bowl thing. So he had enough water throughout like this whole trip of an extra day. But yeah, the sunrise was beautiful. Dog was itching to like run around and explore more things, but I kept him like sitting there for like half an hour. Watched the sunrise like from the beginning of it until like the point where it was properly risen. It was so beautiful. It's the first time I've watched the sunrise, I think, since I was like 19 maybe. I'm just never awake at that time. It used to be like I never wake up that early either. Or I mean, sometimes I guess I do in the winter, but I just don't care about looking at it. But the only time I remember seeing the sunrise is like when I was a teenager and I used to stay awake in the summer up until like 5 a.m. and see the sunrise that way. But yeah, I'm very rarely like actually awake for the sunrise. And when I am, it's just like it's a work day kind of thing. Okay, back to the turkey thing. So I did not realize that one, I thought turkeys were migratory, so I didn't think I'd be seeing any turkeys. For another thing, I thought they'd still be asleep right now because it's still pretty cold. Apparently they don't hibernate. I didn't know that. I learned after this from the park ranger, turkeys do not hibernate through the winter and they do not migrate. These crazy fuckers just climb trees. They just climb trees when it starts snowing. They chill in the trees and they come down when the snow is like nice and settled and then walk over the snow. They're active right now. See, I didn't know that. I knew nothing about turkeys before this trip. Yeah, apparently they're very active right now because it's like early spring. They climb the trees and they just hang in the trees and just wait for the snow to pile up on the ground below them and then go back down. They also roam around in huge packs, of male turkeys specifically. I don't know if this is every breed of turkey, but the turkeys around the area where I live, apparently they roam around in just a bunch of male turkeys together, goobling and a gobbling and a dancing around with their funny little neck flaps. We had like at least 15 big turkeys that were taller than Dog that approached us. They were not at all scared of us, even though I know for a fact there's turkey hunting around here. So that would have been very, like if I was a hunter, I would have been eating good. But yeah, it was like a roaming gang of turkeys. Dog was obviously wanting to play with them. He wanted to go over and sniff them. I was fucking terrified. They still came up to like my fucking, I don't know, higher than my hip, not as high as my chest. So somewhere around my waist. They were big boys. I did not realize turkeys got that big. But yeah, Dog kept trying to drag me over to them and they just casually approached us. They were goobling and gobbling, shaking their heads and walking towards us. And I was like, am I going to get attacked? I've never fought a bird before. Am I going to have to fight like 12.5 birds? But yeah, no, they just casually like googled and gobbled and they did their little like jumping their head forwards, walked over and did like sounds. They were very noisy. They do not give a shit about hunters. They do not give a shit about humans. They just like surrounded us, walked around us for a little bit. Then I started to get worried about like, oh God, are they covered in ticks? Am I going to have to start plucking Dog when I get home? They just walked right on. They circled us like once. They like walked around us, watched us, and then moved on. We were just standing there. Dog was doing like play bows and like dancing left and right and trying to get them to play with him. They didn't care about Dog. They didn't care about me. They just like observed us and then moved on. You passed the vibe check? Apparently. It was a very strange experience because the whole time for me, I was like, dog, please don't bite one. Dog, please don't attack one. Dog, please do not get ticks. And then I was also like, oh my God, are they going to fight me? If they start pecking me, can I fight this many turkeys? I was thinking like, I'm pretty sure I don't know how strong their necks are, but I imagined I could maybe break a turkey neck. I've never had to think about that before in my life, but that was a thought that went through my head. I was like, if they try to peck me, I guess I have to try to grab their head real quick. Those were thoughts that were going on through my mind at that point. Would you punch a bird? Hell yeah. Bird ever tries to steal my food, I'm punching it right in the face. But yeah, no, I was squaring up essentially against the birds. I was ready to fight if I needed to. When they started to circle me, I was like, oh fuck, they're really about to gang up on me. But yeah, they just walked on. Were they wild though? Yeah, they were wild. I mean, this is a mountain. There's no farms here. There's no like people that would be raising livestock. It's one of like the protected park areas. So there's not even like anybody who lives around there. 1 but 15. See, that was the thing. My thought process was, I don't think I can take 15. But if I snap one's neck and they see it drop to the ground, hopefully the others will realize, holy shit, he can kill one of us that quickly and run away. I'm glad I didn't have to fight them. I don't even know if I could snap a turkey's neck. More importantly, I wouldn't want to get in a fight with turkeys. They have much bigger heads than I thought they did. I know swans can break bones with a single bite. I don't know what turkeys can do with a single bite. You've never really heard much about like people having to fend off turkeys. It's not a fight I've ever thought about. I've thought about like, what would I do if a wolf attacked me? What would I do if a dog attacked me? What would I do if like a mountain lion attacked me? I've thought about all of these things. I've never thought about what the fuck do I do if a giant group of turkeys try to start beef with me. Anyway, that was just a very interesting moment. I didn't even like get any pictures of them or anything because I was that scared when there were like 15 at least of them like walking towards me and dog, and I was like, dog's stupid. He's gonna want to play with them. This is gonna become a fight. But anyway, they walked on. I stayed still for like a good 2 to 3 extra minutes to let dog calm down because he obviously still wanted to play and was like jumping backwards and forwards and like sniffing and trying to pull me in their direction. So yeah, eventually like he calmed down, I calmed down, we started going back down the mountain. The only other like wildlife thing that I had throughout that is I heard some deer. Deer are very loud. They're not as creepy as moose, but they still have that same kind of I can't even do it. They have like a creepy horror movie sounding squeal. Yeah, really creepy noises. But yeah, there was some deer making some very loud noises. So you can tell it's not hunting season around here because the animals are just so chill. Yeah, then I got back to the cabin. I planned to just lay down and relax for a bit, but again, I fell asleep. I caught up on a lot of sleep on these 2 days. I got woken up at 11 a.m. by like the park rangers knocking on my door and being like, it's 11 a.m. Like you should have, you know, you're supposed to be out by 10 a.m. And I was like, it's 11. Oh, fuck. Okay. And then I also found out the hard way, you're not meant to have dogs inside the cabins. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think to ask. I was like, I clearly like talked to the person and was like, hey, can I rent a cabin with the giant dog next to me? And they were like, yeah, no, okay, here you go. They just assumed that I knew the rules. Apparently dogs are supposed to be like tied up outside. So definitely never staying in a cabin again because I wouldn't do that to dog. I don't think they'd be comfortable outside without me. They definitely like the weather and everything, but I wouldn't be comfortable not like having them like nearby enough to me that I can hear them and see them anyway. And it's fine when you're like camping because it's fine like bringing them into your tent and shit. But yeah, apparently in the cabins, it's just like they don't want dogs being there in case they like defecate or anything else, drop hair or make smells and stuff. But yeah, I got in a little trouble for that, but they understood that I just did not know. They said, if you do that again, it's going to be a pretty hefty fine. And I was like, oh, my bad. And then I told them about the turkeys and they told me, yeah, they're not aggressive too much to people, but they definitely don't fear people around this time. And yeah, the males all walk together in big giant groups. They didn't explain to me why the males all hang out together and like segregate the females. But apparently, like, yeah, in this area, the male turkeys all gather together and just like chill, hang out, walk around the mountains, do their things. Guys being dudes. Yeah, it's just guys being dudes having a good gobble time. They kiss, maybe. Maybe. Maybe they're the yaoi turkeys. Everybody's like, yeah, no, the turkeys around here, they just hang out, just the guys. Really, this is just their gay vacation. They all come over to this area just to hang out, just the guys, and escape from everything else. Nobody gets to say anything about them over here. Everybody's just like, yeah, they just hang out as male groups. Oh. I don't know, actually. Maybe the only thing that would make sense to me, maybe the females are taking care of the babies right now. Since it is spring, this would be the type of time for like babies to be laid. So maybe that's what's up. A gaycation. That works too. And that was about it. And then I just got a giant breakfast burrito and a milkshake on the way home. Because yeah, like I said, I hadn't planned on staying the night up the mountain. So I didn't prepare any food. Like if I was smart, I would have at least prepared like a protein bar or something just for like the hike itself. But I planned on only being gone for like 5 hours. So the plan was go up, come back down, just stretch my leg out kind of thing. But yeah, because it was like so tiring just getting up there, I was like, I'll stay in a cabin. So yeah, dog was pretty hungry as well. I gave him like a bit of the burrito, just like bits of chicken and bacon out of it, and egg. And then we went home. It was good. Really good breakfast. Hadn't eaten in like 16 hours, so it was extra delicious. So good. Never thought I'd hear yaoi and turkey in the same sentence. It was definitely an experience. Like, it wasn't an experience that I expected either. Like, I've seen deer. I've even seen bears. I've never seen, thankfully, I've only seen bears when like driving past areas, driving through areas. If I had to see a bear face to face, I think I would freak the fuck out because I know what bears can do to people. But yeah, no, I've never seen bears outside of the car, but deer I've seen quite often. Skunks, chipmunks, everywhere. This is the first, like I'd seen 1 or 2 turkeys before, but normally they were like in residential areas, and I'm pretty sure they were being raised by people. A lot of people around here like raise chickens or turkeys or stuff like that. Not normally big livestock. There's a couple of like horse ranchers around some local areas. But yeah, it's mostly just like smaller bird kind of things. But yeah, group of shit tons of turkeys. I didn't know they congregated in that big of a group. I didn't know all the men hung out. I didn't know they were active. I didn't know they didn't migrate and they just hung out in trees. I learned a lot of things about turkeys. We got coyotes and foxes here. We apparently have mountain lions around me quite a bit. I've never heard or seen a mountain lion, and I don't intend to. But I know for a fact, like every time, there are certain like hiking trails around here where it specifically says like hiking trail, beware mountain lions. And I'm like, I always beware mountain lions. Thank you very much. Oh my God. Why does it sound like you're living in a Disney forest? Disney forest wouldn't have mountain lions. Well, Jungle Book. I mean, that's a jungle. That's different. I told you guys, I live in a very rural area. There's like not much around here. But it's good for hiking. It's good for like the natural beauty. So I like that. How about mountain goats? I don't think so. I've certainly never seen any. There are some people that keep sheep around me. But I don't think there are any like wild sheep. There may be. I mean, some may have escaped from like farmers at times and started little congregations, but now I know there's turkeys. I vaguely knew there were turkeys before because I know that that's like one of the hunting seasons. There's a bunch of different hunting seasons around me for like deer, for like elk, for like turkeys. I knew there were mountain lions. I knew there were bears, but obviously those just don't get hunted. They were just like warning kind of things of like, there could be bears up there. There could be mountain lions. Keep your eyes open. Encountering a sheep herd would be cute. It would. Although I heard that sheep can be pretty aggressive. Like they like their ramming. So for real though, mountain lions can tell when humans are within a 2-mile radius, and it will typically avoid you. Okay, that's good. I thought that was like, and they will stalk you and try to eat you. I was like, huh. I also, yeah, that's another fun fact I found out about turkeys. You can hear a turkey's gobble from half a mile away. You can hear a deer's call apparently from like ages and ages away. I was just shocked. Like a turkey's gobble is so much louder than I thought it was. Like you hear it on TV programs and you're just like, gobble, 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 gobble. You think they're just like quiet. No, they are fucking loud. That would drive me nuts. Yeah, that's the weirdest thing, because I've stayed like on this mountain multiple times before for days at a time. Not even just like 1 or 2 days here or there. I've never heard a turkey before. This was my first time encountering turkeys, and to hear that they're that loud and you can hear them from that far away is like, damn. City boy learning new things all the time. Ihada, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. It's okay, Uncle Foo. Again, no uncle. But thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Ihada. Hope you're having a lovely day. I don't even know what the... I imagine that was like back when I was talking about like the skateboard thing. Yeah, it's been... Oh, well, maybe it was about like the hip pain. Which is completely fine now, by the way. It was like bad on the day. It was like a bit sore yesterday, but it's 100% normal now. It must have just been like a trapped nerve kind of thing. I must have twisted it or slept on it wrong, that it put pressure on the nerve, but it's all good now. Turkeys and deer are always around my neighborhood. See, that sounds like a Disney forest to me. You don't got the skunks. What else do I have? I definitely have like a lot of mice. There's like a lot of field mice here because there's so many farms and stuff. Chipmunks. Chipmunks are cute. Squirrels. We have quite a few like black squirrels and gray squirrels, but no red squirrels. I miss red squirrels. Red squirrels are beautiful. Groundhogs. Groundhogs. The first time I saw one of them was... Oh, and badgers as well as the skunks. Sometimes I get the badgers and skunks confused. Just obviously if you... I see a lot of those more as roadkill than actually seeing them alive, unfortunately. Skunks stink, by the way. Fuck skunks. But yeah, groundhogs. The first time I saw a groundhog was about 2 years ago. I was like, is that a baby bear? It wasn't a baby bear. It was a groundhog. It was fine. But yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, oh, baby bear. If there's a baby bear, there's always a mommy nearby. You need to go. You need to go now. But then I caught on that it was a groundhog. It was like, wait, why is it so small like that? It's so down close to the ground. What about porcupines? I don't think we have porcupines. I've definitely never seen one. Possums? Yeah, I don't know the difference between possums and opossum, but there's definitely those things around here. Prairie dogs. Isn't that just another name for something else? Isn't prairie dogs like groundhogs? Or is that something? I thought prairie dogs were just like another name for something. When I was a kid, I called groundhog McFaddies. They're so round and French shit. That's adorable. They're so soft and fluffy. Yeah, when they stand up on their back legs, they look adorable. Prairie dog is Western. Groundhog, prairie dogs, and woodchucks are all the same thing. Oh, I didn't know woodchucks were the same thing. I thought, for some reason, I thought woodchucks were otters. No, beavers. I thought woodchucks were beavers because of the whole, like, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I just thought it was like an idea about, like, beavers chopping down wood. I didn't realize. A possum equals a possum, but a possum is correct, but becoming more archaic because nobody likes to put the O first. I like possum. Possum. It just sounds like you're saying a possum, though, to be fair. Prairie dogs live in colonies. Groundhogs are solitary. Oh, so there are differences. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I've learned a lot more about animals since I came up here. Oh, there are bunnies as well. Somebody asked bunnies. Yeah. Particularly, we only get one type of bunny rabbit. They're all just the gray ones. They kind of match my cats. They are big. They hop around. They spend a lot of time in my garden because I have a lot of perennial plants in my garden. And they dig them up and eat the bulbs, the fuckers. They just casually, like, dig up my flowers before they get to become flowers, eat the bulbs for energy, and I was just like, hey, fuck you. Adorable bitch. Oh, and dog once found, a little nest of their babies. Dog was at one time, like, moved over to something and started, like, sniffing it. And I, like, tried to pull it away, and it just kept sniffing, and I was like, what are you doing? And I walked over. And like, yeah, there was just like a little hole that was just filled with fucking tiny bunnies. I didn't know they did that. It wasn't a big hole. It was very like a small hole, but it was just like a pile of little baby bunnies inside it. What I have found out since then is that they like dog quite a bit. They steal his hair. Much like the birds, like any of dog's hair that comes loose, I occasionally find like little holes in my garden that are stuffed full of dog hair. And I'm like, huh? So I moved some of the dog hair once and I was like, did this just get piled in here? And then I found like another rabbit hole. So the rabbits apparently will sometimes take like collections of dog's hair after he has a bath outside, where it's just laying around on the ground. And they just use it as like a door or like insulation for their little rabbit holes. So good for them. They stay warm during the winter. Doggo's hair is probably warm for them. Yeah. I knew that the birds used it because every time we have a bath, as if I bathe with dog. Every time I bathe him, like outside, I tie him to a tree. I just leave the hair there because it normally will just blow away. But yeah, for like the couple of hours after he's been bathed and after the hair starts to dry and blow around, I constantly see like birds sweeping down and grab it and moving away with it. And I'm like, They're gonna build the softest nest in all the land. Dog hair bed, let's go. That's so good for a birdie. But yeah, I didn't know the rabbits used it. I didn't know they like insulated their holes. I thought they just dug down deep enough that they stayed warm. So that was kind of cool. They create like little doors out of it. They create like little plugs. Just kind of awesome. We have a swamp, a natural wetland. If you ask a realtor on our backyard, it moved away too quickly. Massive snapping turtle included. We lovingly call him Bowser. Oh, that's cute. It also sounds dangerous though. I feel like snapping turtles actually do some damage when they snap. Fushami, thank you for donating the full funds. Fuchan, I'm a banana. I'm good for ass cramps. Come here, Kushami. Apparently we've been a bit lax about like how we treat people who say silly things. I'm just gonna, in fact, you know what? We're gonna go a whole way through this. We're gonna full on like, yeah, it's been a while. I'm gonna grab you up here, and then I think it's time to throw you into the shame corner. It's been a while since we used the shame corner. How dare? How dare? For one thing, an ass cramp sounds like a terrible experience. Definitely never had one of my booty cheeks cramp up, but I cannot imagine that being pleasant. For another thing, I'm watching you, Kushami. I'm watching you. Thank you for donating the foo funds. Hope you have a lovely day. Don't make it weird. Too far is too far. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Itchy ass nerve? Is that just a joke because it sounds like itchy ass? Ass cramps do be terrible. That's an actual thing? Oh god, I can't even imagine. I've never even had a back cramp. I've had spasms. I can't even imagine how painful a back cramp would be, but yeah, an ass cramp. Ooh. Reminds me of the older clip where Yufu said that a minion can plug a Pentomo. That's still one of my favorite clips of all time. Especially Shu-chan's reactions. Piriformis stretch helps. Oh, hell yeah. That stretch is good for so many things. When you sit for too long? Oh, see, that's not really a problem for me. Common during the blood moon. Ah, okay. That's also not another thing I have to deal with, thankfully. Spasms can count as cramps, though, really depending. I guess, yeah. Spasms really feel like the most harsh part of a cramp. It feels like a cramp condensed down into a few seconds rather than cramps sometimes lasting like minutes and ages. Oh god, I can't even imagine. Ugh, we missed it, but happy International Women's Day. Take care of yourselves. Oof. Key Diva, Vox's broken controller. When I was a child, my grandma had turkeys in her farm. One day she went out to the market and I decided to go near them and a male turkey chased me. I wonder if they get more aggressive when they're around the women. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe they think that like you would try and maybe they thought you were Mr. Steal Your Girl. They were like, nah. That's another thing I found out. The female turkeys are called a harem. A group of oh fuck, I forgot what a group of male turkeys is called. But it was just funny to me that a group of female turkeys is just straight up called a harem. So yeah, maybe they were like, nah. This is my harem. I had to hide in a deep hole in the ground and wait until Grandma rescued me. That sounds terrifying. They're called a gaycation. Okay, Mafu. Oh my god, wait, for real? Yeah. No, the actual like proper name for a group of female turkeys is a harem. Which I don't know if that like demonstrates that there's like an alpha turkey that does like all the women, like in lion prides or what, but yeah, it's a harem of turkeys. Turkeys are isekai protagonists. Maybe. I mean, maybe all the males that hang out, maybe there's just one male that just chills with all the other females. That's like the alpha turkey, and all the other ones are just like the betas roaming around. Group of male turkeys is called a posse. Is that real? Because if so, that's fucking sick. There should definitely be a posse of possums. Group of turkeys. Name. A rafter, apparently. A group of turkeys is called a rafter. Damn it, you had me going. Posse would have been so sick. Oh, man. That would have been great. But yeah, no, they're apparently called a rafter. A rafter or a flock. A group of turkey hens is called a harem. Yeah, okay. So yeah, the girls are still called harems. I don't know the difference. I wonder if the girls have their like neck parts. Because I know on pigeons, like the males have the big like expandy throats, whereas the girls don't. If it helps, a group of ravens is called a murder. I know, group of crows is called a murder too. A murder of crows and a murder of ravens, because they're badass. Thank you for donating the food funds, Kidiva. I'm sorry you had a bad experience with turkeys. I had a good experience with turkeys, but I still, like, came to respect how fucking big they are. I really did not think they were that big. Raining windows, no. What happened? What cursed information did raining windows bring up? Imagine if they based ABO off of turkeys instead of wolves. Well, considering it's bullshit when it comes to wolves. Like, people who later did studies on wolves were like, nah, this alpha beta bullshit is bullshit. They hunt as a fucking pack. They work together. They have some squabbles, but they don't have, like, designated alphas and betas. Yeah, if anything, it should have been based off of lions, maybe. Not sure about turkeys, though. Don't know about their mating habits. Just that the girls are called a harem. The guys are apparently called rafters. And the guys will hang out and go roaming around. When I was a little goose. Oh, when I was little, a goose. I read when I was a little goose. Almost ate my finger. They have these tiny little teeth in their beak. I had nightmares about them after it. I didn't know there were any birds that have teeth. That's kind of scary, Ro. Glad it didn't manage to bite you. The only thing I know for a fact is growing up in London, there are a lot of swans, and swans are legally owned by the Queen. Any swan within the range of the entirety of Greater London legally belongs to the Queen, and if you assault a swan, you are assaulting the Queen's property and can get into serious fucking trouble. Swans know this. Swans know how badass they are and that humans don't dare touch them because it becomes like a serious court problem. They can break bones in a single bite, and they do not run away from humans. If a swan is blocking your way, you go the shit around that thing. Because if you just try to brush past it, that thing will snap at you and you will just have a broken arm, just like that. They are big. They are strong. Don't you mean king by now? Shit, yeah, there's a king now. Huh. I guess they belong to the king now. I don't actually know. I'd assume it's just like the monarchy. But yeah, when I was raised, obviously there was a queen for like ever. So it was always, yeah, they belong to the queen. I'm guessing king. I'm guessing they passed to the king. Maybe they do just always belong to the queen. I don't know. Please tell me you're not talking from experience. No. I've seen videos of people being attacked by swans and people being attacked by geese. Geese are very fucking aggressive for some reason. I have no idea why. But there's so many videos of like male people trying to deliver mail and like geese coming for them and chasing them away. They are the king swans now? Okay, so it is whoever's like the main monarch. But yeah. Geese are terrifying? Yeah, I've seen so many videos of geese on the attack. Swans, less often. But yeah, definitely in London, you're not allowed to touch swans because they will... Yeah, you fuck with a swan, you're doing damage to the monarchy's property, which is a law that still exists. Ihara, my mom said your hoodie design was pretty. Oh, thank you. I'm glad they like it. Get a second one for your mama. No, I'm kidding. Those are expensive. But maybe let them wear it every now and then. On Mother's Day, just let them wear it and feel warm and comfy. But that's so cute. I'm glad they like it. I'm glad that you shared it with them. I think you dropped a second super chat as well. I'm trying to find it. Thank you for donating the food funds. It doesn't look like the Comfy Grabber grabbed it. Nah, shit, the Comfy Grabber missed it. PSS, she then asked me to buy one for her. Oh, she already got that. Oh, no. At least now you know what you're getting her for Mother's Day. Unless you're in the UK, in which case Mother's Day passed. But otherwise, Mother's Day should be on the way. Go for it. I love that hoodie. I can't wait for my one to come in. I never forget that one video of a businessman getting attacked by a goose. There's, like I said, there's a lot of videos of geese attacking people. Geese are the true kings of Britain. They run that shit, and they know it. Okay, we finished talking about the mountain trip. It only took 2 hours and 45 minutes. Why am I like this? We haven't even started the super chat reading. Oh, let alone the Streamlabs. Okay, the next thing on the agenda. We've only got 3 more bullet points, so this is fine. The next point on the agenda is hashtags. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I have like some sort of text somewhere that I can edit. Because we did our weekly schedule on this. There we go. Okay, yeah. We can edit this one. Okay. So, after talking with the membership about some hashtags that we wanted, for one thing, people wanted a separate hashtag to Papes that would be constant. So like instead of being used for like one event, would be like a constant way to share Fu Papes and Fu Nuis. But then somebody said something that I thought was an even better idea, where they wanted to make some sort of food adventure. So yeah, the idea behind that is that it doesn't just have to be fupapes or funuis. It can be any kind of like any of like the clear cards that people use, and any kind of like creative like custom merch, like any fan merch that anybody's created, any of the like ball jointed dolls or the custom made Nendroid kind of figures and scale figures and crochet items. The general idea for that, it wouldn't just be handcrafts, but it would be the general idea of like, I took my fupape, or I took my funui, or I took my clear card, or I took my custom made thing with me to this trip, to this like adventure, to this location. I thought it was really nice. I took a picture or a video of it. And for people to be able to share videos and pictures, just basically the idea of like, Fuchan traveling the world. Since I can't travel the world, the papes can travel for me. The papes, the nuis, the clear files, anything you guys make, any little versions of Fuchan, just being able to share images on you guys' travels and adventures around different parts of the world. Of course, I want a better Fu Venture. Fu Venture sounds good. This is a lot of the reason that we're talking about this today, rather than me just being like, okay, these are good ideas, is so that you guys can give me way better ideas for hashtags. So how about hashtag Fu Venture? Does that sound good to everyone? And yeah, I'll post like an explanation of these when I do my like next week's schedule. But yeah, the general idea is like any kind of merchandise that involves like a little mini version of Fuchan or a full version. Shit, if you take a picture with a giant life-size standee, you could take a picture with that and be like hashtag Fu Venture. But the general idea is that would combine like the nuis, the papes, all the kinds of like custom-made stuff, and just be like, hey, I took Fu to this location with me. I got these drinks, I got these foods, I went to like this event, like a lantern festival or a nearby like festival or celebration. I took some pictures with Fuchan mini. So yeah, that kind of thing. Point of Fu? Point of Fu. Point of Fu. Point of Fu. I don't quite get that one. Because I normally, if I hear point of, it's like point of interest. But I mean, if you've got any other ideas, feel free to share them in chat. Oh, point of view. Oh, that sounds more like an opinion thing than now I get the thing. Point of Fu. Point of Fu. Point of Fu Venture. I'll make a poll, because yeah, that's a lot of the reason. It feels like we're back to our 2.0 debut essentially. Hold on to your papes tight. Yeah, don't leave them. But yeah, I'll start a poll. If you have any other ideas for like good hashtag ideas for this one, where it's basically like taking little Fus with you. Fu Journey, Oviventure. Ooh, I think that Oviventure just, I feel like that's possibly taken already, because Ovi turns into some other things. Oh, Vulture? Oviture? Oviture. Oh, Oviture. That sounds more like music. Oventure? Sounds like egg. Yeah, I feel like Oviventure. There you go, Paradox Mint. You got there. I feel like that may be used by certain other communities. Zahir22, it's lovely to see you here. Please do read my chat rules. I think you just got timed out by one of my mods. Please do not refer to me as Papa or Daddy or Mommy or any kind of like pet names like that on stream. It's one of my chat rules. But no worries. Welcome to the sheep pile. It's lovely to have you here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, just read the chat rules just to be safe so you don't get timed out. Okay, so we got Fu Venture. What was the other one? Point of Fu. Point of Fu. Point of Fu. I think somebody said a third one. Not the Ovid position. Nah. Fu luggage. Funcha. Funcha? I don't know where that one comes from either. Fu luggage. I don't think Fu luggage is good, because that sounds, well, you are kind of dragging around a Fu. Fu voyage. Fu voyage isn't bad at all. Sorry if you're feeling uncomfortable. You're fine. Like, I've said this multiple times before. Like, it doesn't even make me uncomfortable. I just know there are people in chat that don't love it. Which is why we try to balance that. Food journey, point of view, adventure. Full gage? Full gauge? Full gauge. Foon times. Oh, Foon times is actually adorable. But yeah, no worries. I know you just didn't know the rule, so absolutely no worries. You didn't make me uncomfortable. It's lovely to see you here. I hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to call out like rule breakers as much as I can, just so people learn the rules more. Foon Times. Foon Times is adorable. Foon Times. Playing the Foo? Bon Fouillage. Bon Fouillage? Oh my fucking god. And this is why I trust you guys way more than me. Bon Fouillage and Foon Times, I think, are my two favorites, actually, so far. Okay, that's as far as the poll can get. You can only do 4 at a time. We'll go with this poll for now, then. We'll see what people think in chat. Suddenly, Foon Times is already taken. See, that's the other problem. Shit, I should have been checking these as we went. Let's check what Foon Times looks like. How often does it get posted in is the big thing. If it hasn't... Oh my god, Peppy. Yo, your new design for the shepherd. Every time I open up Twitter, I'm just trying to look for other things. It's constantly like, oh wow, somebody did some beautiful art. What's the latest on Foon Times? February 11th. So more than a month ago. What is this being? Oh, there's a different content creator that's using this. Oh, yeah, and they were active at least until February. Okay, we can't use Foon Times. That's a shame. We can still... Let me check Bon Fouillage. But yeah, definitely, if there's any other creator, even if they haven't used it for like a couple of months, I don't want to like step on their toes. Bon Fouillage. Bon Fouillage has never been touched. Nobody's ever used it. There's a couple of hashtags that we've stolen from people, but normally when we do, it's only because like they literally haven't been posted on for more than a year, sometimes like 2 years, and even then there's normally only a handful of things. Oh, Bon Fouillage is winning by 61% anyway. Well, let's freaking go. I think that's going to be our one then. Okay, so let's change this one. Hashtag Bon... Wait, that's the wrong way. Bon Fouillage. Also, do you think Y should be capitalized or only the F? Because we definitely have to capitalize the foo. But what about the yage? Should we add a capital Y? I don't know how that's actually spelled in French. I don't know which the different words are. But voyage is just one word, right? So it just should be only the F. Yeah, bon voyage. That's beautiful. Okay, so that's going to be adventures with Foo. This is way too big. That's fine. That's like the shortest way I can put it. It's just, yeah, essentially taking pictures with like any kind of chibi foo, whether it's a nui, whether it's a pape, whether it's a clear file, whether it's something you created, a crochet, a ball-jointed doll, a nendroid, any of those kinds of things. So yeah, okay. Bon Fouillage we've got. What else have we got? Oh, we want a general merch tag. So you'll actually be able to include like anything you include in Bon Fouillage, you should technically be able to include in the merch tag as well, but merch tag. Just to separate that, because I know a lot of people like sharing their merch, and I like seeing when you guys get your merch and like showing off whether it is like wearable. There's been a lot of people like sharing images of themselves with the hoodies on and with like the necklaces on, and sometimes both. Things like that. So it'd be nice to have a merch tag that's separated from the art tag, because I know some people have been getting a bit frustrated that's like those are getting mixed in with the art things, and they're trying to just like see other artists' drawings and then get annoyed that there's like physical 3D people's pushing. Oh yeah, this will also be like a shrine kind of thing, so you could share any merchandise, including fan-made merch. I am 100% fine with people sharing their fan-made merch that they've purchased or that they've made themselves on the merch tag as well. So yeah, maybe like Fuchin dice is adorable. But yeah, like eater bags, shrines, like all of your merchandise together, or just like some new things you created, some new things you've like customized. Like I remember people make like custom rings and necklaces themselves and stuffs. Stuffu's kind of adorable as well. Dress up Foo. I think that sounds more like a thing for like making costumes. Fuchin dice sounds good. Okay, I'll make another poll. Fuchin dice and Stuffu. I think Stuffu may be already taken. So let me check these first as well. Hashtag Fuchin dice. Merchandise. How do you spell merchandise? It's with an A, right? M-E-R-C-H-A. Yeah. So actually, that's Fuchan dice. That's adorable. Oh my god, we don't even need a second capital. Actually works so good. Fuchan dice. That's completely open. What was the other one? Uh-oh. Stuffu. Stuffu. I just found that funny. Stuffu. Stuffu surprisingly has been used once in 2012. Huh? Okay. That might have been a misspelling as well. Do you guys just like Fuchandise? I think Fuchandise is actually pretty fucking perfect, honestly. The fact that I didn't... When I first read Fuchandise, I read it as just like Fu merchandise, and then I realized Fuchan dice. It's so good. You guys good with just keeping that one? I like that. Fuchandise, that's perfect. Good job, whoever came up with that one. Okay, so Fuchandise, any merch, or including fan. Oh, this is going to get even bigger. Including fan made. I love how we've had the Archivist debut, and now we really are just redoing our debut 2.0, where it's like, guys, I'm stupid. Can we come up with some hashtags together? So yeah, Fuchandise, any merch, including fan made. And you can use multiple of these at once. I do not want ones that are unrelated to each other. Like, I don't want anybody using Archivist from this point onwards. From when we post these this coming week, I don't want anybody doing like, oh, I made fan merch, so let's include it in like hashtag Archivist as well. But yeah, this way, like Bon Fouillage and Fuchandise, they can be both the same, because they're technically merch as well as adventures with Fu. There'll be some other things like that as well. So there's those ones. Oh yeah, people really wanted a cosplay one. Cosplay. So I have no idea what would be a good one for that. Fu-chan, Ovid, cosplay, dress up. Ovid dress up? Fu form? Fu form. Dress like Fu. Dress like Fu. Oh, that's like dress like new. That's pretty good. Dress up Fu. See, dress up Fu again sounds more like you're trying to do a new costume for me. Funiform? Oh, Funiform is adorable. Beefu. Beefu sounds like we're starting a fight. Funiform, I really like. Do that for one. Uniform. Fuchan play? Oh, I don't like that one too much. Cosfilet? Cosfilet is good. I'll add that one to the poll. Cosfilet. Cosfilet is adorable, actually. So is Funiform. Both of these are good. Cosfilet, Funiform. Metamorphosis. That's sick. That's a bit long and a bit thinky. Ryu Kitsune, that's honestly so fucking badass. Like, it suits the enshrouding song as well. I love that. I think it's a bit long and it's a bit thinky for like just a quick hashtag. My dress up Fu. Dress up Fu would be okay. Slay Fu. Slay Fu Slay or Slay Fu? I think Slay Fu kind of sounds like, I don't know why, it sounds like more cool than Fu Slay. Slay Fu, I'll add that. Sude Fu. Slay Fu. Okay, let me... Transformation. Transformation is pretty cool as well. Metafuniform? Again, that just extends it too much. Transformation is pretty cool. Fu costume. Fu costume's nice and simple. I just like Funiform and Cosfilet is so good. Seifuku. Okay, that's the fourth we're going for. Funiform, Cosfilet, Slay Fu, and Seifuku. Seifuku. That's adorable. Holy shit. Overdresser. Overdresser is pretty good as well. Okay, let me Google these. Or Google. Let me search these on Twitter. Seifuku. Wait, that may actually be taken by real... Oh, yeah, no, the last one was in 2018, so that one's fine. What were the other ones? Sleifu. Sleifu may be taken. That's pretty simple. Sleifu. Fushin? Fushin's cute as well, actually. Fushin like Henshin. Sleifu's completely open. Do you guys prefer Sleifu or Fushin? Cosfilet. I really like Cosfilet. Cosfilet is so adorable. Cosfilet. Yep, absolutely nothing taking that one up. And finally, Funiform. Seifuku, Sleifu, Fushin, Fushin. Fundoshi? Fundoshi doesn't... No. I just learned what that is. If anything, that should have maybe been our 18 plus tag rather than Saibusi. People still use Cybussy for like random other cyborg characters. Funiform. Funiform. Yeah, there's only 2 of those. That latest one was in 2013. Okay, these should be fine. Seifuku. Yeah, okay, so we've got Seifuku, Seifu, Cosplay, and Funiform. I will start that poll when YouTube stops loading. Come, there we go. Okay, there goes the poll. So we're going to have a cosplay hashtag, which again, it will be separated from the art hashtag, just so the art is just like 2D, 3D, animations, drawings, that kind of stuff. I also want like a handcrafts tag. And again, you can do multiple, especially if you've like done extra handcrafts for your cosplay, especially if you've like taken them on a bon voyage, especially if they're like, they count as food merchandise, because yeah, it includes fan-made merchandise, so anything handcrafted also includes like food merchandise, that kind of stuff. It's so divided. Yeah, interesting. Cosplay is cute. I think cosplay is my personal favorite, but these are all like, all 4 of them are good in my opinion. You guys have come up with some great ideas. That's why I'm leaving like the final decision to you guys. So only the cosplay tag, no more Archivist? Yes. When it comes to cosplay, just use the new, whichever we call it, the cosplay tag. And that won't take in effect until I actually post the new schedule. So feel free to go nuts this week, because I'm sure there are a lot of people that aren't going to be watching this stream that have no idea we've made these changes until the end of the week when we post our brand new schedule. So don't worry about it for now. I'll do like an explanation post once we do the new schedule as well. We'll do that going forward. Thanks for food. No problem. And that way I'm glad like we'll be able to separate it, because I lose cosplayers so often. There are so many people who've done like incredible photo shoots when it comes to cosplay. And because it just like, there's so much in the art tag right now, which includes like all the merchandise. A lot of like the hashtag Comfydants stuff really should be posted there rather than an Archivist as well. We've been very lax with it so far, but I think it's a good idea to separate it nowadays so that we don't lose as many things just to like the sheer amount of things that all go down in the one art tag. Looking forward to using the new cosplay hashtag. Thank you! Because yeah, there's been so many beautiful cosplayers. Especially there are people who do like really unique things. We've gotten like some Alan Bink looks. Somebody's even done like an Ian Blanc. There's been so many videos. So yeah, outside of just like the regular costumes as well. And so many people that did like the Archivist look so quickly as well. That just again, there was so much art that came out right after the debut. Everything just got buried down so quickly. So yeah, it'll be nice to separate that out a bit more just like going forward. And I will say this right now, and I'll post this on the announcement as well. If you have in the past like done beautiful cosplay and you want to share like a montage of your past cosplay, or like just one by one, like 4 images at a time, share some of your favorite shots from different cosplays, feel free to repost them under the new cosplay hashtag. I'm sure people would love to see that. I'm gonna love to see it and be reminded by it. So yeah, like anything you've done over the last 2 years, feel free to reshare it on the new hashtags just so we like blow them up when they first get released. And we get to see like so many of the cool things that have happened over the last 2 years. So yeah. Okay, Funiform seems to be winning. Oh wait, they're tying at 36. Oh. Am I gonna have to be the tiebreaker? Because I will. Anybody who's not sure yet, especially if you voted for Sleifu or say, oh no, I don't think you can go back and change your vote. But if you haven't voted yet, definitely cast your vote between Funiform and Cosplay, because those are the 2 that are neck and neck right now. Itherian King, hello Lumi. God damn, now that's a nice compliment. Yo, Legolas's daddy? Fuck yeah. My niece wants to be a confidant for Halloween. Oh, that's so cute. Come to think of it. No, okay, that should be... Maybe we should make... No, we already have hashtag confidants. Oh, and we have hashtag... I forgot we have a hashtag for... Comfy Sonas. Just hashtag Comfy Sona. I'll add that to the list, though. Let me do that right now to remind myself, now that we have space, now that we have X Premium or Blue or whatever the fuck, let me add like the Comfy Sona. We'll add Comfy Sona and Sheep Sona as things that get reminded to people. Or actually use those hashtags so people can use them whenever they want. Okay, Funiform pulled ahead by 37% to 36%. Okay, so Funiform wins. Funiform for cosplay. Hashtag Funiform. Which will be cosplay related. Comfy Sona is for Comfy Sonas. Comfy Sonas. Cosplayed or drawn. Or lore, actually. Cosplay. Comfy Sonas. Cosplay. Art. Lore. Yeah. Sheep Sona. Same thing. Sheep Sonas. Cosplay. Although, I mean, you can. Ooh, there is the one Confidant that does like a really good fursuit version of their Sheep Sona. So yeah, Sheep Sona cosplay. Art and lore. All good. All three of those are fine. Yeah. Wait, it was tied again? Wait, let me check the results. I thought it pulled ahead slightly. Oh no, they went back right at the end. Okay, I could get the actual breakdown. Yeah, they tied at the end. I decide. Are people going to be angry if I decide after I just said that Foodie Form 1 that I prefer cosplay? I kind of want cosplay. It just sounds cute. It sounds like how I always remember Japanese people saying cosplay. Cosplay. Okay, I'm going to go for cosplay. God damn it. Sorry, guys. I'm using my executive decision. Cosplay. So cute. Oh my god. I hope the cosplayers are okay. Honestly, I should just be asking the cosplayers' opinion. But yeah, we're all here today. We're who's working on it. It's your tag? Yeah, but the cosplayers are the most important. I hope they're fine with cosplay. I think it's just so cute. Got overruled. I mean, technically it tied. There just must have been a few fights right at the end where people like jumped in and were like, no, cosplay. Good sound, we love it. Yay, Ingzalis, thank you. I know we do have a couple of like the constant cosplayers in chat right now. Time to slay the cosplay. That's what I like about it as well. It also has like a bit of the slay. It kind of combines the foo slay. As a foo cosplayer, I'm too indecisive. Please choose for me. Okay, we'll stick with cosplay. I think that's adorable. Sounds like slay. It sounds like cosplay. So yeah, he's a full percentage. I mean, if I had any ideas that I was dead set on, I would just be like, hey, this is the hashtag for this one. Okay, what else did we have? Oh yeah, I want a separate one for like specifically fan-made stuff. Wait, no, in fact, I'll ask you guys, because this is the thing. I do want Fuchan Dice to be able to include merch, including fan-made merch, and technically that includes like all the handcrafted stuff. I'm not sure if therefore, do we need like a handcrafted one? Like arts and crafts? Because we do have a lot of Comfydants who are very skilled when it comes to like crocheting, to knitting, to jewelry creation, to like all kinds of things like that. So do we want like a comfy crafts kind of thing as a separate thing? Or do we want that to just go into like Fu merch, the Fuchan Dice? Don't think so. Too many. Food made. I had my graduation photo shoot this month, and I was allowed to bring my Fuchan parfait into the shoot. Can't wait to share the pics on X. Oh, that's awesome, Ramitri. I can't wait to see it. Maybe too much. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I do think that it will be fine if we just keep it in merch. I was just wondering because we do have like so many good creators who create like specifically handmade things. But yeah, no, that's fine. Fuchan Dice, that can control everything. That'll be good. And then we'll just be able to see like anything people have created and just like really nice photo shoots of their merchandise with things. Okay, so we won't do a handcrafted one. Cosplay. Okay, one of the other things people were asking about was book recommendations and book reviews. So not just for like me sharing my books like I normally do, and occasionally having a hashtag where if I do happen to be reading... Oh, Noeen, we're going to get to that one. Don't worry. We'll get to that one, Noeen. That's another thing on my list. But yeah, for books, this way, like, it wouldn't just be me sharing the books that I like, but also the general idea of you guys being able to share your book reviews and your book recommendations as well. Would you ever do a stream of you reading a book? That's not legal. I mean, if I got like a book that was in like the Creative Commons or whatever it's called, where it's passed into being free. Like I actually did buy Dracula for that particular reason. Bram Stoker's Dracula has moved into being copyright free because it's been out long enough. But there aren't many books that I could actually read. Comfy views. Okay. Okay, let's start collecting hashtags for the book thing first. The Barchive. Oh, the Barchive. That's adorable. Okay, let me start a new poll and start collecting these. Oh, I hate it when YouTube moves slow. I can't even do it on the app. Okay, so Barchive is pretty good. I'm going to list that as the first one. Come on, poll, load up. I always do 3 A's. I hope that's okay. I see a lot of people doing 2. I'm going to go with 3. Barchive. So hashtag Barchive. Library. Library. Maybe library. No, then it has bra. Extended library. We could try library. If people like that one. Library. Option. Okay, that's 2 so far. Somebody said comfy views. I think I assume that one's already taken. Let me check real quick, but comfy views. Oh, surprisingly, nobody's used that yet. I really thought that would be like the type of thing like somebody who was just like using Twitter as like a social media thing would do. The Archive and the Library and Ovid Reader. Ovid Reader. One doesn't quite connect. Foo Bookstore. The Library. The Library. That doesn't really connect to the sheet, but yeah, that is adorable. Foobury. Foobury. Foo Library. Foobury. That sounds like it's more about February than Foo. Like Avid Reader, but Ovid. Oh, Ovid Reader. Now I get it. Has to be explained to me. Okay, that's the 3rd one in the list. Ovid Reader. Like Avid Reader. That's smart. Too smart for my silly brain to connect to. Foofic? We actually already have Foofic. Foofic is for fanfiction. We already have that one. That one was not a very smart one. Barchive of our own. No, come on. Biblioteca. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I quite like that one, actually. Holy shit. Biblioteca. You know what? Fine. That'll be the 4th one. It's very similar to some of the other ones. It's a bit long, but I like it. It sounds nice. Biblioteca. Does that have an H in it? Biblioteca. Oh no, where did it go? Do I have to look up the word biblioteca? Oh no. There it is. Okay, there is an H. Okay. Teca. Biblioteca. Okay, that's 4 for this. The Barchive, the Library, Ovid Reader, and Biblioteca. Fuck, these are all so cute. How dare you? Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Yeah. Depends on the language. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought Biblioteca was only in Spanish. But BO3? Ooh. We could just do BO3. There is no H? I was lied to. Oh no. Okay, let me look it up real quick. Biblioteca. I'll do it properly when we actually put it down on the sheet. Okay, so there is no H. Nope. Biblioteca. Oh, it's also in Greek and Polish. Wow. Okay. And in Swedish. Bibliotek. Okay. Damn. Learning all kinds of new things. Also Portuguese. Dude, so many. Now I want BO3. BO3 is like body odor 3. Yeah, but we'd know what it was. We'd know it was Archive of our own. Should I add BO3? You know what? Whatever wins this, I'm gonna put it against BO3. Honestly, BO3 sounds cool. Biblioteca, like all of these sound good. Let me just check real quick while the thing is going on that we can use all of these. Why aren't you loading up the poll on my app? Strange. Okay. Biblioteca. Hashtag Biblioteca is fine. Hashtag, what are the other ones? Barchive. Barchive. BAARCHIVE. Oh, okay, good. It hasn't been used since 2015. Somebody used to use Barchive a lot, but we're good. We're good. Barchive, Library. Library. That's only been used once back in 2011. And finally, Ovid Reader. Ovid Reader. Oh, nothing. Cool. And finally, hashtag BO3. Okay, no, we can't use BO3 anyway. It's been used as quickly. Oh, freaking Baldur's Gate 3. That's just a misspell. Oh, but then also Black Ops 3. BO3. Okay, yeah, no, this is being used often. We can't use BO3. Ah. That's fine. BAAO3? BAO3? It doesn't have, like, the swiftness of BO3. We could try. BAO3. There's nothing on that one, but I just don't think that's as good as the other ones we already have in the poll. I can do a poll at the end. Archive. Okay, Archive's good. Archive is won quite significantly over Biblioteca. I'm surprised Biblioteca got that high. Love Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I think somebody just put an O instead of a G for that one. But there's a bunch of people using BO3 for a bunch of different things. Okay, Archive. But I will check it against Archive. So yeah, I'll do one more quick poll just to see how it stands up against BO3. BO3. Yeah, there's definitely none for that. Okay. So. Start a poll. Archive versus BO3. Stop poll. Okay. How's it go? B88803 is easy to type. That's a solid point. Yeah, it's nice and short. So if you want to like type out a long message but still get the hashtag in, it's no problem. Oh no, my Libar. Yeah, Archive defeated Libari. They're all so cute though. I like how we leaned into the bar so much. Oh, Archive is decimating. Okay. Archive is just so fitting with the Archivist also. Yeah. And the fact that like a lot of our things, like we've got... I almost called it an archive of our own. We've got an open archive and we've got a shared archive. So like we've already got those two features that connect to Archive and Archivist as well. Biblioteca sounds so tuney though. It does. It's adorable. I'm glad that one came second. That was good. You can call it that, sir? We could. It'd be informal. Okay, yeah, no, Archive is absolutely decimating. 72%. Yeah, so we'll stick with that. Archive. Okay, so we've got hashtag Archive. And this will be for talking, basically book club discussions, essentially. So like reviews or like recommendations. You can do like even as long as they're spoiler free so they don't infect too much of the story. You can 100% like take little excerpts out of a novel and be like, I really like this because this. Vivian is so lucky. Wait, what happened to Vivian? Oh God, people have been sending in more super chats. I've been so in the middle of everything else. Book club discussions? Yeah, it's basically just a book club. Unfortunately, I really wanted to do like a book club as like a monthly thing on the channel. It's too much red tape in the way. We didn't, I was hoping that we'd be able to like maybe get like a connection with one of the publishers and just be like, hey, maybe just once a month we could do a thing. But yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. So being able to discuss it on Twitter is a nice, like, good way to do that instead. Okay. Are there any others? Hashtags. Oh, right. Voice one. Okay. So the voice one, I wanted to say, a lot of people asked for a voice one. And we share that there are also good books from Wattpad. As long as they're not like... Yeah, book recommendations is fine, as long as it's not fan fiction. The fan fiction, we've got our own hashtag fullfic tag. If there's like self-published books or self-released books online on Wattpad, absolutely okay. But if you start sharing links to Wattpad that are unofficial, like stolen versions of an actual released book, no, absolutely not. Only official. But yeah, Wattpad, if it's just like somebody created their own story on Wattpad, you can share those links 100%, talk about them, discuss them, review them. But yeah, not like, I know that there are also like some things where people just like rip books from other places or like books internationally and translate them and pretend that they're just their things on Wattpad. So be careful with that. Voice back? Yes. Right. we were thinking about doing a voice pack thing. Here's the thing about this. I'm still not going to have a voice pack coming out for like a few months. So we can start working on a voice pack thing for now. I don't think there's any point in like updating that and adding it to the list until we actually get to the next one, until we get to the next voice pack. So I think for now we can come up with a name for a voice pack tag, and then we can only like, we'll add it to the list once we release the new one, and that'll be a way to kick it off. And then you can talk about all the old voice packs as well. But yeah, for now, probably we'll just have it worked on and we'll add it like, yeah, when the next one comes out. Because I have been working on quite a few voice packs. I think I've got 2 that I'm already done and 2 that I'm currently working on. So over the next few months, once they do start releasing, there should be one every couple of weeks, every other month, maybe for a while. But yeah, definitely one of the ones that I've already worked on fully isn't even supposed to come out till August. So I have no idea how long it will take for the other ones to come out. The nearest one is birthday. The birthday one is like the same as the birthday one last year though. I mean, yeah, I could technically add the voice pack hashtag when it comes out, but that one won't really need to be discussed too much. It's not a story. It's not like heavily edited. It's just, if you got the birthday voice pack last year, it's the same kind of thing. It's very much me yapping, me rambling, me saying thank you kind of thing. So yeah, it's not like the other ones where I like often start to tease like different characters in the Funiverse or get like some Fulgardus-y stuff coming up or do some fan service-y stuff. So yeah, we can add it then, but yeah, that voice pack isn't going to be too interesting. Like your birthday voice pack, it made my day. I'm glad to hear that. That's what this year's one's going to be like as well. It's the same for like a lot of my X voice packs. Sometimes my X voice pack is something a bit more spicy taken from like the original storyline of the main voice pack. But a lot of the time it's also just me rambling and being like, oh, I really liked that voice pack. Here's why I did this. Here's why I did that. Like they only give us like 2 minutes maximum for the X voice packs anyway. So it's just like, sometimes they're just like, hey guys, how you doing? I hope you enjoyed the voice pack. Here's what I was working on. Here's what I was thinking while I did it. That kind of stuff. That one, yeah, there was that one X voice pack, which was actually when they started like enforcing certain rules slightly harder. Okay, so does anybody have any idea for a voice pack hashtag? Because we could just do FooVP, and then it's just like MVP. That's nice and simple. Let me check if that's taken. Bum, 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 bum. FooVP. Yeah, nobody's ever used FooVP. Foodio? Archivoice? Archivoice might be interesting. Foodio? O-Voice? I think O-Voice is a bit too simple. Fooyap? OV-Pack? Oh. OV-Pack. Aw. Actually, I just don't like the sound of that one. Foodio sounds more like food, but let's see. Foodio. Foodio's not taken. Okay, so we're going to add into the poll. FooVP. Nice and simple. Foodio sounds okay. Overpack. I just don't like it ending with pack. I don't know why. It just sounds kind of abrasive. Foopack. FooVP. What was it? Oh, Foodio. Foodio. Okay. 2 options. Shepherd. Oh, that's adorable. Ooh. Vocalist. Vocalist is pretty good as well. I like Shepherd and I like Archivoice. You know what? Yeah, okay. Those are our 4. FooVP, Foodio, Archivoice, and Shepherd. Oh my god, you guys are fucking geniuses. Archivoice. Archivoice is actually perfect. But so is Shepherd. Shepherd maybe. Let me check Shepherd as well. Because that sounds like something anybody else who has like a shepherd kind of character, shepherd kind of thing may have like done like, hey, this is my hashtag for just making you hear my viewpoints. Shepherd. The last time was January the 8th. I think we're good. It was like a few months ago, and before that, yeah, it's only every few months it gets used at all. And yeah, it seemed like pretty random that somebody even used Shepherd. Shepherd, let me check Archivoist. Because that may have even been, God, there are a lot of archivists in the world. And again, a lot of people like sharing opinions on Twitter. Archivoist. January again. Oh, 2023. Oh, that one's so good. Okay. Foo VP was good. I think the only one I didn't check was Foodia. Oh, no, I did check Foodia. Okay, yeah, we've got our 4. These are good. Okay, start poll. Which one do you guys like the most? Maybe it was a typo for Shepherd. It could have been. I was going to say an idea, but it would have crossed the line. Go for it, Lala Leilani. I want to hear it, even if it's a silly, funny one. I don't know if Shepherd is too specific for Shepherd. The pun is amazing, though. Yeah, I mean, Archivist is kind of like... Even though the Archivist is also a character, it's also like my main form, I guess. Like, this is who I am. There's no story here. It's just me. So yeah, Archivist, Archivoist kind of goes a bit better with that. But yeah, Shepherd is just also a really good pun. Can't decide. Take your time. You got all the time in the world. We'll leave this sitting up for 5 minutes. Also, like, while people are voting and while we're just chilling for a bit, yeah, essentially, are there any other, like, hashtags you think we need? Because these were the ones that people were suggesting, and I was like, okay, I'm good with those. Discussions of, like, a book club kind of thing. We can't do it on stream, but at least we can that way have it on Twitter. The voice pack one will be good once I do start consistently releasing voice packs again. There was a voice pack due in 2 days. I'm probably not going to be able to do. So I'm going to miss one in the middle of like the string of like pretty much having one every month. There's going to be 1 month that we take off, unfortunately, probably. Unless I get everything done for White Day swiftly today, get White Day off without a hitch, and then have time to put it together tomorrow. Ovid Yap makes me think of rapping. Yeah, Ovid Yap isn't too bad, but I mean, Yap's only become a thing recently. Ovid Yap. Ovid Yap. It does have a nice ring to it, though. Ooh, Shepherd's actually rating. Yeah, it's pulled quite a bit ahead of Archivoist. Ovid Yap. Well, you know what? At the end... Okay, you know what? Archivoist and Shepherd are pulling way ahead of the other ones. We're going to do one more thing. Fuck it. We'll add a Vidiap and we'll put those against the 2 character ones. Start a poll when the last poll ends, for the love of God. YouTube, why are you like this? Okay. Archivoist. Shepherd. And finally, Ovidiap, since people seem so interested in that one. Ovidiap. That's Ividiap. I cannot spell. Ovidiap. Okay. We'll put these 3 against each other, and that takes out the other ones that were not doing particularly well against Shepherd and Archivoist. I liked Foo FM. Foo FM's nice and simple. Hashtag for music. We're not going to have a separate hashtag for music. Oh, but does that mean it sticks in hashtag Archivist? Oh, no. Shit. Because that's definitely not merchandise. Oh, no. I think that will just have to stay in hashtag Comfydants. Just for, like, yeah, things that Comfydants have been working on. Music is art, though. Yeah, but the whole point of this was a lot of people like the idea of separating, like, just art, fan art as art. Music is art. Cosplay is also art. Handcrafts are also art. All of these things are art. Shit. I didn't think about music. There have been quite a few people doing different like rearrangements and custom music things. Probably a smaller volume than other things, right? Yeah, we very rarely get like music related things, but it does happen. What are covers? I mean, those would also count as music. I definitely think those would go into hashtag Comfydants. I don't think we need a full-on music hashtag, because yeah, we probably get like one piece of music every like 3 to 4 months. It's not that often that people like do covers or rearrangements and like unique pieces of music. Damn. You know what? Yeah, we'll let those stay in the art tag. That's fine. Because they are rare, because they'll only be like every couple of months. And I do like seeing them. In the future, I may even like commission some of the people who have like created them already. I really liked that string quartet version that somebody did of Enshrouding. They deserve being there. Yeah, because that does take a long time. It's not as often as other things. So yeah. You know what? Yeah, in hashtag Archivist, we can include music. It is a bit sad that we're kind of like kicking a bunch of other things to other directions, but That's so rare, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, we definitely don't need a music tag because it would only get posted in very rarely, but that should be fine. Those are all creative projects, exactly, which is how I've always thought about it from the beginning, but we did have there were a bunch of people essentially saying, like, I just want to see 2D art. I don't want to see, like, 3D people, and I don't want to see the merchandise. Some people can't afford the merchandise. Some people can't get the merchandise delivered to them. So that kind of, like, makes them feel bad when they just want to see some pictures. So, yeah. Yeah. Too many tags is a bit, yeah. So we won't have a separate music one. Okay, it looks like Shepard is still defeating Fuyap Ovidiap. That should be good. Yep, and it barely beat out Archivist. Let's go. Okay, I like that those were pretty close though. Shepard it is. That's good. We've got some Archivist representation, and we've got some Shepard representation. Hashtag Shepard. Okay. Voice pack discussions. / reviews, but you get the general idea. Okay, so that should be all of our new hashtags. We should not need any more than that. That splits things up pretty well. We'll let music stay in the art tag. Having a separate cosplay tag also makes life easier on us cosplayers. I can look up other cosplayers and see what folks be doing. Yeah, and especially since, like, I also like seeing people's progress when it comes to cosplays. Like their handcrafts of showing them creating the cosplays, and like even some people do videos displaying like how they built up like the sheep props or different props that come into the cosplay. That's a lot. It is a lot, but fuck it. We write a lot as it is. It doesn't really matter. This is just a way to split things up better on Twitter. Can you write all these hashtags in one tweet? Yes, I can, because I have Twitter Premium. That's the whole reason we're updating these. For so long, we had no chance of like having any more hashtags because we just had no space to write things. But yeah, now in Twitter Premium, whenever I post my schedule, I can basically post a whole fucking essay. So these will be fine. So yep, these are the new hashtags. I will save these. And next week when we drop our schedule, I will mention about them and tell people how to use them and why we're separating them. And then yeah, that will go into effect. And it will probably take people a while to get used to them, so do not worry if people still use the art tag for a couple of wrong things for a while. Do not try to correct them. I'm sure they'll notice it in time. If I see people like continuously using the wrong hashtag, then I will correct them. Because one thing I do want to correct people on is also... I'm normally, I've talked in the past about how I'm fine with shipping art appearing on my art tag as long as it's not like too sensual, because I know some people don't like seeing like the full-on ship art, and ship arts all have their own hashtags and most people follow that. But there are some people who post like erotic ship art on the art tag, which I know makes some people uncomfortable. It's not really too much of a problem to me, but I do want to like start guiding people to use the ship tags instead. And also the fact that one thing that has happened recently is there's been a couple of posts where it's basically not really related to Fulgur at all, which does actually actively annoy me. Like if people like use the hashtag Archivist and it's a picture of one of my other ships, but maybe you can see like a fraction of my finger in it on their chest, and I'm like, that's not a piece of Fulgur Ovid art kind of thing. It's like, if my hand is in the picture, yes, you're suggesting that it's a ship, but that's not Fulgur Ovid art kind of thing. So yeah, seeing that on like the ship tags is always good. But it's very much like when things like that happen, it's like, that's not me. I'm included in it, but no. So yeah, I'm just going to be like trying to correct people into using the hashtags as much as I can without being like aggressive, just being respectful and being like, oh, this is beautiful artwork, but they should probably use this tag kind of thing. Just to help people get used to the hashtags. Tagging etiquette usually excludes ship art from the general art tag. Yeah. It's the same way that people like get rid of the 18+ art stuff. It's just like, it makes some people uncomfortable. Oh, my audio randomly creeped up in volume. Screw you, computer. Stupid ghost-infected computer. But yeah, it's just a way to like help separate it, help people find what they want, and also be able to like mute things that they don't want to see. And there it goes again. What the What? We are so ghosted right now. A lot of people new, especially to the VTuber community, might not know the basic etiquette. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why it's not going to be like Don't post this on here. How dare you? It's got to be like, oh, hey, this is beautiful art. Thank you so much for sharing. But in general, like, this is how it tends to be done. I mean, there are a lot of things that are different in the VTuber community compared to other communities. And I mean, it's also like different fandom communities as well. Like one of the biggest things, when it comes to like the yaoi, the boys love community, the ship names used to always be based around like who was the top and who was the bottom. So if you had like hashtag, I don't know, Wang Xian, that would be the idea of Lan Wang Ji being the top and Wei Wu Xian being the bottom. Whereas nowadays that's less as important to people, and it's more important to find like a cute name, and it doesn't really matter who's the top or the bottom. It's just about creating a cute little ship name. Top on the left and the bottom on the right. Yeah, the top at the front and the bottom at the right, left, right kind of thing. But yeah, it's not as important nowadays. It's just like an etiquette kind of thing back then, because then they also used to like have, like, especially with like the versatile characters, some people would be like, this character isn't a top, they're a bottom, and then they just rearrange it in their own way, and be like, okay, this is how this one's definitely the bottom and this one's definitely the top in this art kind of thing. Whereas some people don't like things like that. Coming up with ship names is kind of fun. Yeah, even when they're just like group names. You're a Fuchan, you don't have to mark it, you check it, don't you? Check it. But yeah, even when it's just like platonic group names, I think they're really cute. Like some of the Nijisanji ones, which aren't ship names. Some of them, I mean, like Cyborg is a ship name. But then there are things like, what's me and Millie's? Fully Broken, which isn't really a ship name. It's just like a group name. Really cool. What was the... Who's Guns N' Roses? Because that's one of the coolest fucking things ever. Guns N' Roses is so sick. But there are so many like Nijisanji group names where they come together and it's just like, man, it's such a sick collab name for those people. Love it when those things come together. Like Calamity Bird is a cool one as well. I think that is a ship one. I don't really know. Sansumi. Oh, it's Sunny and Rosemi. Yeah, that makes sense. He has a gun. She's a rose. That's perfect. Luca and Rosemi is... Oh, it's Luca. It's not Sunny. Oh. I guess Mafia Boss also has a gun. Don't you have a name with Enna? Something about depression, yeah, but I can't remember what it was. Preparing to read The Husky and His White Cat Shizun. I hope you have fun with it. It's awesome. It's dark. It's fucked up. It's amazing. Saiyan, thank you for donating the Foo Finds. Hi, Fuchanya. I've been listening to Enshrouding on a loop for this days. It's marvelous. It makes me feel... I don't know how to translate this into English, so I quoted a Chinese poem. Thank you. I shall translate it. It's like listening to fairy music and your ears are temporarily bright. Ooh, that's beautiful. I don't know what poem that comes from, so I don't understand the full meaning, but just, yeah. Fairy music, that's gorgeous. The idea of being lost and entranced by something that feels like it's taking you into another world. I think it's Depress Ovid and Anxiety. Jesus Christ. That sounds about right. To be fair, every time... Oh, God. Is that all the Code Geass stream is going to be? Every time me and Enna get together, it does eventually lead to, like, talking about depression and stuff. And some very cursed Niji cancelled kind of topics, so... Oh, God. Are they sure they wanted to put us together for this? We'll see what happens. Thank you for donating the Foo Fun saying. That's a beautiful phrase. Thank you so much for sharing it with me. Never heard that before, but it's lovely. What happened? Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. It's all a good time. Too late now? Yep. They chose this. I'm sure they did their research. They know who we are. Maybe that's exactly why they put you together. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they've been asking us like what some of our favorite moments from the series are. I guess I shouldn't spoil it, but as you can imagine, my ones were full of angst, so please don't get cancelled just yet, but it's so on brand. Okay, let's see what else I missed in the super chats. I don't think I missed too much. No, okay, I didn't miss any. Okay, good. The next one is Vivian. When are you not full of angst? Exactly. Everybody thought my Archivist lore was going to be so sweet and adorable. They were like, he's just a gentle guy. He's just a big old gentle giant. Nah. Apologize? Never. Vivian, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Yeah. But Jan, I just received Noctis's second year snapshot cards. I bought 10 cards and I got 7 Fuchans. Oh no. I hope you're okay with that. I mean, when some people say that, I'm like, awesome, that's great, RNG. I hope you wanted that, though, because, I mean, yeah. The opposite side of that is possibly... Damn it. Silly computer audio. Sorry. I really need to change my keyboard. I'm pretty sure it's the keyboard, because my keyboard has, like, an audio scroll wheel, and I think the scroll wheel just gets messed up. Anyway, some people want, like, lots of fuchans, and some people... You know, they like all lockpicks. They want to have like one of each. The audio ghosts? Yes. Fupologetics, the study of Father Ovid's doctrines. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, now we're really leading into the cult territory, aren't we? What's the summary of your lore? Go look it up on Twitter. It's under hashtag Archivist404. In fact, I'll even post it in chat for you. So you could just Twitter search it. Hashtag Archivist 404. If you search for that on Twitter, it'll come up with the entire thing summarized. Thank you for donating the full funds, Vivian. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Please rest well, and thank you so much for being here. The audio is too loud again, Fuchan. God damn it. Now it sounds fine to me. Okay. Go on, edge down, not too far. There we go. That should be okay. I cut it by a third. Let me know if it's still too loud once it starts kicking back in again. Secret Life of Anna, thank you for donating the food funds. Yeah. So good seeing the sheep pile coming together. Yeah, we've got so many hashtags now. We're going to be able to share everything with each other. All of the angst, all of the lore, all of the joy, all of the merchandise, all of the different kinds of creations from everybody. Actually, FYI, your mic has been... Wait, no way. I didn't actually check my mic because it stopped. Ah, it has gone low again. It hasn't done that in so many weeks. I used to check it daily. Then I gave up on that because it was actually fucking working. Oh, God. Open sound settings. Device property. Yeah, it was down to 73. Okay, prepare your ears because now we're back up to full volume. So... Why is this like this? The microphone changing volume thing is definitely a freaking, like, it's a Windows update. I know all the other livers are getting the same thing, where just for some reason, every now and then when we restart things, it just changes our mic volume down from 100% to like 70 or 60%. I adjusted your stream on my end. Yeah, I like, because that's the thing. A lot of people do have like their volumes quite low, so you have to put the volume up to the maximum to be able to hear them at all. But I like it so that you don't have to have me at full volume, so that you have to have me like a blip or two down. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. Everyone's got the same thing. Yeah, I hope they fix whatever the shit they've done. But thank you for donating Foo Fun Secret Life of Anna. Thank you for... I'm sorry I didn't catch the name. Whoever told me that, yeah, it was low the whole time. I did not realize. I'm sorry. I'd stopped looking. For like 2 weeks in a row, we didn't have any problems with the mic volume. Rennie, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Hi, Fuchanya. I got my Funui just in time to take you on a trip. I hope you have a good day today. Thank you. I'm having a good day so far. We're about to finally get into Streamlabs. We have to do... Oh, God, I think it was from March the 1st, so we have quite a few days of Streamlabs. I'm suddenly not sure if we're going to get through Super Chats today. Fuck me. So we'll probably have another Zatsudan next week, where we go through the debut Super Chats specifically. 1 minute, I also have to blow my nose. I'm getting all stuffed up again. There we go. Yeah, mic is low, but balanced. Some sleepy sheep will wake up. Yeah. They just got like a jump scare with it suddenly being way, way louder. Your voice shot. There we go. Cataclysm just woke up. Why mute? Because blowing noses is disgusting. We talked about games already. We haven't. You know what? Yeah, let's do that too. We can fly through those. I've got all those hashtags saved to a text file so we can edit this one again. Okay. Thank you for donating Foo Funds at any. I hope you have a wonderful evening and please rest well. Yeah, the games that I've just added. Okay, so first let's talk about the ones that I definitely want to do first up. The one that actually won the vote was Poppy Playtime. Out of the ones that people wanted me to do as like a long form series. So I'll probably be doing Poppy Playtime, but I also definitely want to do Was it Famali or I think it was Pamali. That one's the Indonesian horror game. A lot of people were actually quite excited about that. Not only Indonesian fans, but also a bunch of people that were really excited just because it's a different type of folklore. It's a different type of horror. So we'll learn some things, just like when we played the Thai horror game, and we also played I think a Filipino horror game. So we've like learned about a few different monsters, so Pamali should be fun for that. So yeah, we are going to be playing some horror games over the next few weeks as well, even though it's not Halloween. Would you be trying the DLCs for Pamali too? I don't know. That's going to completely depend on how the main game is. I know the main game's about 10 hours long, so I'm looking forward to that. That'll probably be like 2 streams, and then we'll see if we get any other things after that. If I'm still enjoying it, or if I feel like I've done enough for now, maybe we'll save the DLC for Halloween, or maybe we just won't do it. It depends on how much I enjoy the game. Beyond that, I also am definitely going to do Night in the Woods. Because while Night in the Woods didn't do too well on the poll, like the comment section was absolutely filled with people saying, oh my God, Night at the Woods, I really hope you play that one. So yeah, it seems like while there are less people interested in Night in the Woods, the people that are interested in Night in the Woods, like are very interested in it. It's like very diehard, like I really want to see this. That's another one that'll probably take 2 streams, maybe 3 streams, based on what it says on howlongtobeat.com. Like some people will take like 10 hours to beat it for the main story, but it says like a completionist will take like 22 hours. So that's quite a big difference. That's like a double length kind of thing. So we'll take it in our own thing. It could be 2 streams. It could be 3 streams. I requested that one in Panali. Yeah, a lot of people. Night in the Woods has actually been on my list for a long time, along with Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds was not one that I threw into the list yesterday, but it's another one that I want to play eventually. But I think these 3 will be the long form ones that will put quote unquote long form. All of these will be done within 2 to 3 streams. I think for both Pamali and Poppy Playtime, it'll be 2 streams. I'll probably do Poppy Playtime Part 1 and 2 together in one stream, followed by Poppy Playtime 3 in a separate stream. So I'll probably, yeah, do the 3 of those within 2 streams. Pamali, 10 hours, I'll probably do that in 2 streams. Night in the Woods, it could be 2 or 3 streams. Outer Wilds is wild, and I very much recommend. Yeah, I wanted to play Outer Wilds a while back, but there was somebody else playing it at the same time. I just don't tend to like things playing the same game as other people at the same time. It happens sometimes, but especially when it's like a game that isn't brand new, I don't tend to like doing that at the same time as other people, unless it's something I'm really interested in, like Zelda, or if they gave us permission to play Final Fantasy Rebirth, kind of thing like that. But yeah, so someday in the future, probably. But for now, these 3, I still want to do like Opus. Opus is probably number 4 on that list, to the point where I will probably play Opus series, especially Echo of Starsong, within like probably mid-April to late April, because Opus is another one that should only take like, this is the thing, everything that was on that list, they're games that will either be one-offs or like 2 to 3 offs. And so with Opus Echoes of Starsong and A Space for the Unbound, I was very interested in both of these, and especially now that people have like been singing their praises in the comment section. Both of those, like I said, we're going to be doing the long form content again back in April. We're going to probably start Fire Emblem and Fata Morgana at the same time, which means we're going to have a lot to do. So yeah, but we'll probably do Opus and A Space for the Unbound somewhere around mid-late April, worst case scenario June. Yeah, those will be games that I'm definitely planning on going into, just with like everything else. I don't want there to be too many long form games going on. I want there to be times to do like zatsudans and like silly one-off streams that involve like Funiverse or role playing and all kinds of other stuffs. So yeah, all of those will be done eventually, but these are the ones that I'll be doing within like this month kind of thing. These are the long form games that I'll be doing within this month. And the ones that other people like suggested a lot when it came to the games that were on the list, it just sounds like everybody's happy to have a good time with a bunch of those, so I'm excited for them. We're going to be doing a bunch of them. A bunch of them were just like single play games, so things like Plague Inc., A Memoir Blue, Coffee Talk and Coffee Talk 2, Start Again. As soon as I get permission, I want to play Start Again. That's the BL horror romance one that's set in like a church where everybody's lost their memories, made by the same studio that did A Date with Death and Amelie. Storyteller. And also the pathless, but I still need to get permission for the pathless, and 12 minutes. So these are like all of the games that we're going to be doing over the next like 3 to 4 weeks or so. Just like getting the way through March. So yeah, these are the 3 like ones that'll take more than one stream, and then like a bunch of like single stream stuff, as well as of course writing stuff. Finding Paradise, yes, Finding Paradise too. Finding Paradise was another one of the single ones. And then what I also wanted to talk about is that things that weren't on the list, which I've now requested permissions to play for, because people had some good ideas for games. They suggested some interesting ideas I'd never heard of before. So a lot of people suggested Little Guardsman, which is like an adorable fantasy version of Papers, Please. It's very much a different vibe, don't get me wrong, but it's like a fully voice acted, cute little fantasy world. And you're a border guard kind of thing again. And depending on what you do, you could essentially end the town that you're the guard of, or lead it to prosperity, depending on the people you let in and what you confiscate, what you don't confiscate. It's like a cute version of Papers, Please, rather than a scary version of Papers, Please. Hustle Cat, which is just like a dating sim. Very simple, like dating sim. I think it's like, I don't think it's an otome. I think it's got like multiple. So I think it's just like a dating sim kind of thing. These are all things that I'm reaching out for permissions for, keep in mind. So these aren't things that we're definitely going to be playing on the channel within the next few months. These are just things that I'm hoping we can get permission to play. Dread Out 2. It's another one that was suggested quite a bit. Roki. South of the Circle. I'm going to have to move this to the top. I just realized there's quite a few on here. For now. South of the Circle. Ba. That's not how you spell circle. Fuck. Circle. Ba. Never Stop Bleating. There's a new game that's coming out about like sheep defending each other and building things around. Hello Charlotte. Oh, this is a big one. I'll add the other one first. Zeno Remake. Oh, and we had just enough space here. And the final one, which I very much doubt we're going to get permissions for, but it looks fucking cool and we'll see what happens, is Hashihime of the Old Book Town. Which is full on 18 plus yaoi BL game. The good news is there is an all ages, well, I say all ages, there's an NC-17 rather than R18 version on the Nintendo Switch called Hashihime of the Old Book Town Append. That's, if we get permission for any of them, it's probably got to be the censored version. Just in general, they don't like things with graphic sex. So I'll add the append there. Have you played Yakuza 0 before? Yes, I have, Chaotic Brain Dead. If you Google Yakuza 0 Fulgur Ovid, you will find my full playlist. I finished Yakuza 0. Hashihime, yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to get permissions for that. In general, when it comes to visual novels, a lot of the studios that make visual novels don't like you playing their visual novels on stream because they feel like with other games where there's like group gameplay or more like action-y stuff, like you don't like miss as much by not playing it yourself. But with visual novels, a lot of like the visual novel creators are like, well, if you can watch a stream of it, you basically don't need to play it kind of thing. So they feel like it's not as good for advertisement kind of thing. But yeah, those are the new ones that I'm trying to get permissions for, and we'll see what happens with those. If we get permission, we will play some of these. If we don't, we'll see what happens. I think there was something else. Oh, there's a special one, but I'm not. That one's going to be a complete secret until it randomly appears on the schedule someday. So yeah, those are the list of games. Thank you guys so much for suggesting so many games on the post. Would you ever play Your Turn to Die? Probably someday. I'd want all of it to be out. Like, I know they've been making that for a long time. I don't know how long it's going to be until that actually comes out, but I would like to play that since it's basically like a Danganronpa kind of thing. I know Albin Yan's playing it right now. I'm not sure how close he is to the end. It seems like a very long game too. But yeah, essentially someday but not anytime soon. It's the same as Nosia, Gnosia. I'm just not feeling like a Danganronpa style game right now. A lot of people did recommend Nosia and Your Turn to Die in the comment section of that post as well, and I'm just not feeling that type of game right now. It would be fun. I tend to love those types of games. It's just right now, it's not what I'm looking for. But yeah, those are the ones that I'm going to be playing over the next few weeks, as well as the ones that I'm just requesting permissions for and hoping we get them someday. Do you play RPGs? Yes. Your local trash can? If you want most of this information, you can just look through my videos. Like, you'll see I've played a lot of JRPGs, even most recently, like a lot of Final Fantasies and stuffs. Feel free to check through all my videos. Shimu, thank you for donating the full funds. Hi, Fu-chan. I was just wondering, with the way you look, can you sleep in the bed behind you, or do you use the upstairs? Yeah, Legata sleeps in that bed down there. There's actually a much bigger bed upstairs. And obviously, thankfully, the shepherd lives in the forest, so we don't have to worry about the shepherd. He lives in one of his tree houses. But yeah. Yeah, I don't sleep in that tiny bed. That bed is just about perfectly Legata-sized. This is a question I've been thinking. Yeah, we share this room. This is technically my room. This is not his room. His room is the original purple one with like the basically just like nothing in it except for a couple of plants. This is my room. This is all the memories we've made together over the last 2 years. Should be Dog's bed. Dog's bed is actually that big old beanbag. Like I've said, he doesn't really use the beds. If anything, he humps them. And, you know, Shiro prefers it, so Shiro can lay in it. Don't be mean to him. I'm not being mean to him. I'm just saying, this is my room. He could have stayed in his room, but no. He had to move in here. They were roommates, yeah. Thankfully, there is 2 beds. There was only 1 bed at one point. But there's a bed up there with all my costumes and my silly stuffs. Anyway, Lechan, we love you too. Yeah, don't worry. He gets his shine for the next 2 days. The next 2 days are Lechan days. Well, tomorrow's really both of us, but yeah, he gets his shine. He'll be showing up at the the sponsored stream. 1 bed? Yeah, not anymore, thankfully. Do you want to have people translate the lore in your novel on blogs to different languages? Some people have actually already done that in the past. Some people translated Legatus 505 into a couple of different languages. There's actually a separate page which is linked on the blog which says international translations of Legatus 505. Some people did it on like Bilibili. Some people did it in other locations. I've linked to all of them that were available at the time. When it comes to the lore that was posted on Twitter, I know that there was a Japanese confidant who translated it into Japanese. I don't remember their name, unfortunately, but I liked and retweeted it so that people could see that. I just wasn't sure how perfect the translation was. They specifically said they changed some things to make it sound more natural, which makes sense. I write in a very strange, rambly way. But also, I know for sure that translated the whole thing into Chinese as well. And I liked that one. I'm not sure if I retweeted that one. But translates way too much of my stuff into Chinese, honestly. I feel bad quite a bit of the time. Like recently with how much I've been posting, like long things especially, I felt bad because has been talking about like how much work they've been putting in on the translations essentially since I got like Twitter Premium and could start posting like huge long things. So thank you so much for everything. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I've been posting so much on Twitter, but has been like translating all things to Chinese for a long time. We also have a couple people that translate things into like Thai and stuff. But yeah, if you do that, like if I see them on my timeline, I will like them and change them if I like retweet them if I can, so more people can see them. I'm just always like very cautious about people translating things properly as well. So obviously, if I like and retweet something, I don't know any other languages other than English, so I have to just assume and hope that people are genuinely doing the translation to the best of their abilities. There have been cases in the past where I've like liked or retweeted some things where I thought it was just going to be a nice comment, and then it turned out it was something like pretty horrible that obviously I wouldn't normally like or retweet, but just because I didn't translate it, I trusted that, oh, it's got some nice art attached to it, surely. So yeah, I'm pretty cautious about things like that. But there are certain people that I know I can trust that do just like do direct translations to the best of their ability. Paradox Mint, thank you for donating the full funds. Just hearing you mention Hello Charlotte made me sob. It's my favorite game of all time. Really hope you can get the perms. Etherain, the developer, is amazing. It looks really good. Like all the ones that I got on my list, like, yeah. With some games I'd never heard of that I was like, damn, these look sick. But yeah, those are all ones that I've reached out for permissions for already. Some of the ones that we're going to be playing over the next few weeks. There is one other big game that a lot of people have been requesting, which will probably be a one-off rather than like a two-off. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, people should be really excited for that one. It should be another little mini event kind of thing, even though it's just a game playthrough. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Okay. Streamlabs. I'm getting through Streamlabs before today ends, no matter what. New Carnival? Nah, unfortunately. Like I said, if it was New Carnival, I wouldn't even talk about it before it happened. I would just be like, hey guys, sponsorship, baby. Fulgur, are you supposed to be a wolf? Hey, honey, Usoda. Yeah, currently I'm a wolf. I've got some wolf ears. Definitely not a cat, which people keep trying to say I am. Yeah, these are wolf ears. 8-hour stream, it seems like then. It may be. It may be a very long single stream, but I don't think it'll need 2 streams. After 4 hours, let's go. I know. I'm ridiculous. The worst thing was, I was thinking, yeah, I mean, normal Fuchan shit, being like, this would be like a 3 to 4 hour stream. And then spending hours and hours and hours here and thinking, oh God, I was supposed to be working on things. It's fine. Husky works. I'm fine with Husky. Although I prefer to be a wolf just to separate it from all the dog boys. We got so many dog boys. What is Door count of? Does Door count as like a dog or a wolf? Because I mean, I've seen him call them wolves. I've also seen everybody refer to them as like dog A, dog B, dog C. Doggies. Professional yapper, wolf. Okay, so it is wolf. Dog. He's a wolf. Okay, so it's a wolf. Okay. Isn't he a dog? See, I thought... I went back and forward because originally I thought they were wolf heads. And then I thought it was like a reference to Cerberus. So I would think dog because dog plus door. Wolf, but we say dog. Okay. So he's wolf boy too. I mean, like I said, all of my things are like wolf in sheep's clothing, sheep in wolf's clothing. So we're sheep wolf. We're wolf sheep, we're sheep wolf. But yeah, that just separates us a bit from so many dog boys. Like Lucar, who's technically a lion boy, but everybody, I mean, he's a puppy anyway. And Sani. Technically Ren, even though he's a dinosaur alien, but yeah. Okay, starting from the Streamlabs from March the 2nd. Here we go. He calls the 3 heads dogs, but they are wolves. Fair. Oh, Tokyo, thank you for donating the full funds. Hello, Fuchan. I'm going to change the music too. Sorry. This is a bit too hype for super chat rating. Enshrouding. Yeah, we've basically been bouncing between like enshrouding and the chill step music recently, but we'll go with that. Okay. Oh, Tokyo, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. We're starting all the way back on March the 2nd, by the way. We've got 10 days to go through. Hello, Fuchan. This is my first dodo for you. Happy 2nd year anniversary. You guys always brighten up my days, and I'm very happy that I found you all. I don't usually watch streams in general because my attention span exists, but I always enjoy your streams. Thank you so much, Oh Tokyo. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you have a lovely day. Please rest well and take it easy. And yeah, I mean, honestly, it wasn't completely my fault this time. We were just playing a lot of games. Like, different games have different rules about like what kind of things you can read on stream. So yeah, no BGM. There's BGM. It's just quiet. Should I turn it up? I can turn it up. There you go. Let me know if that's loud enough. Okay. Kit, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Sorry, my dogs are watching the stream with me. Oh, did they freak out when I kept saying dog a lot? God damn it. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, and I hope you're having a lovely day. That's better? Okay, good. Def Kuzusara, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Dear Fuchan and everybody, thank you so much for everything you do. To be honest, without all of your courage and being so supportive, without Fuchan who always inspires us, that clip wouldn't exist. I won't learn how to clip or anything really, so thank you. I am starting to think that March the 2nd was when we did our fan appreciation stream. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds to Def Kuzu. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a lovely evening, and thank you for all the clips you always do. The clips are always amazing. And like I've said, I do not work very hard to promote myself. If anything, I'd really want to just be off in my own little corner where people wouldn't pick up random things I say and use them against other people and use them against me and twist them. I would rather just be like a small tiny baby streamer. I just really care about my own community. So I am always thankful when you guys do essentially the sharing for me, clipping good parts, putting together compilations, putting over like little clips and quotes on Twitter and everything on social media. Thank you guys so much for that. It genuinely helps me so much, even though I prefer to just hide in my own little corner. It's still very useful, and I'm very thankful. I do want the like sheep pile to be open more to other people. It's just at the same time, I got the fears. I got the fears. But thank you, Def Kuzu. Chizuruhiya. Sorry, my god, my brain. Chizuruhiya. Thanks for sharing my drinking time with Fupape. The teacup one you asked is a gin and tonic. Oh yeah, this is definitely during the Fu appreciation stream. That place is awesome. I love visiting there to relax and have a nice drink. I'm going to bring Fupape to more places to have a good drink. So thank you for the stream. Thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy it. And now we've got the new hashtag. What was it? My mind went to Fu Venture and I was like, we didn't choose Fu Venture. Bon Voyage. Oh, Bon Voyage is so cute. God damn. And yeah, I'm going to rearrange the hashtags as well when we post them up again. So that they feel like in a more natural order for me. I definitely want clips higher than fiction, for example, and thumbnails. Thumbnails should be right underneath artwork because the thumbnails hashtag is so useful. Thank you guys who do artwork. Thank you guys who do thumbnails. Thank you guys who do anything like towards the community. Thank you for just being here and having fun. We love our comfy corner. Hell yeah. Some gatekeeping is good. We do enough gatekeeping just with like our shit ton of rules and how heavily we enforce them. Like people get 1 and 2 warnings and that's fine. And if they, or unless they do something incredibly rude. But yeah, people get their 2 warnings. And then if it slips into 3rd warning time, it's like, okay, nah, bye. Not me hearing gatekeeping. That's on you, Mafu. That is on you. I did nothing. I am innocent. Try Princess. Thank you for donating the Fu funds. No message, but thank you so much for always supporting the channel so much. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you rest well. Please take care of yourself. Oh, also, it's not on my schedule, but I'm 100% going to be showing up to Kuchan's drinking stream this Saturday, Friday, one of those days. Whenever Kuchan's doing her open Tatsu drinking stream, I will be there. I will not be drinking. I still can't drink for like another 2 months. But I checked with Kuchan and yeah, she specifically said like anybody can be there whether you actually drink or not. She just wants to have like a Tatsu. Oh, she drinks and anybody else who wants to can drink. Same as like past drinking Tatsus, because I mean we have some members that just straight up are babies that go to like institutes and still can't drink. So yeah, there was always the option of people not drinking when they come to those. Yeah, it'll be fun to just chill and chat. Hopefully a bunch of other people will show up and it'll be a nice chill time. MJ and Lim, thank you so much for donating the Fu funds. Atsufu, and thank you for the stream. I love to see all the Comfy's talents. Take care and rest well as always. Bye you. Thank you so much, MJ and Lim. Yeah, the community is so fucking talented. I would not be anywhere near where I am now if it weren't for them in so many different ways. Not just like people just watching the streams is one thing. Like you guys, without you, there'd be no point in me being here. But people like dropping artwork and handcraft and all kinds of other things inspire me to do more things. People who've been doing like the different remixes and stuff recently are so beautiful. And they do always lead me to like being inspired to try new ideas as well. Whether it is just like fan art of like Fulgardus and I'm like, that would be a cool thing to put into like a voice pack or do for like a Vooniverse stream, or if it's just like a cool drawing, like somebody already didn't. Oh, it was Nekare, because Nekare's done so many of them. Nekare just did like her baby of video. She's got an Archivist version already. It dropped like immediately. I still haven't retweeted or commented on that yet, but it's another one of the ones that I have saved in my list of things that I'm still going through day by day and trying to respond to. Yeah, we've got a little baby Archivist version of a video as well that has a little mustache rather than a beard. But yeah, she's got like a fake mustache on and she's dressed like the Archivist, which is so adorable to me. Love the orchestra one. It was so beautiful. Yes. So many of the covers were so gorgeous. I saw somebody do like a acoustic guitar version live. There was Amelie who did the beautiful version live. And yeah, the string not even a string quartet, but yeah, the strings and like orchestral version has such a different feeling to it for enshrouding. So that's gorgeous. Thank you for donating the food funds, MJ and Lim. Yes, everybody is very talented. I'm very happy and very honored to be with you all in this sheet pile. So thank you. Really appreciate you commenting on artist stuff. Thanks for taking the time to do it. I do it when I can. This is the problem, because there's still so much going on right now where I'm like, I'm still trying to get through all the Archivist debut stuff and like thanking everybody for all the brilliant work that they've done for that. But I'm also working my ass off to try and make White Day something a little bit special, at least. I'm not even sure how long the White Day thing will be. It'll probably be a pretty short stream. I have to warn you guys of that now. I'm thinking maybe like an hour, and then we'll just like zatsudan for the rest of it and chill and have fun with it. But yeah, there's quite a bit of work going into this one. Quite a few like assets that are being brought together for it. And the fact that it was such a short time, I didn't even think about it when after Valentine's Day, I was like, yeah, we'll do something for White Day. And I didn't think about the fact that White Day is after the 2-year anniversary and after the Archivist debut and right before the birthday. So there's just so many things going on right now, plus the Code Geass sponsorship, plus other sponsorships I'm already working on. And I'm probably going to have to drop one of the voice packs because I don't have time to record and edit it. So I did a script for it, but I'm probably not going to be able to put that together in time within 2 days. So it's unfortunate, but I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Chan24601, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, that's so sweet. Please keep this in mind, and there's no need to reply. I just want to say, it says, please read this in mind, and there's no need to reply. So I'm not sure if that was like, don't read this out loud, or, please keep this in mind. But either way, I'm going to read it. It doesn't look like there's any sensitive information in it, so it should be fine. I just want to say thank you for all the things you've done. I'm not good at expressing myself, so I commissioned Qing Ying De Bai He to draw an artwork and funded the AD screen for 3 days. No way. Thank you so much. The one you retweeted yesterday. Thank you so much. Hoping that more people can come to see it. Bah. By the way, the bottom of the wax seal stamp I posted was Cyborg. It was Cyborg. Okay. That's okay. We finally have confirmation of what the bottom text said. It was so cool. I think it means read silently. Shit. In which case, I am so sorry. The auto translate did not work too well on that one. I'm so sorry. But that's really sweet of you. I just exposed something that you did. I'm very sorry then in that case. The translation didn't quite make sense to me. I thought it was like, please keep this in mind. But yeah, please read this in mind. Makes sense. Please read this in mind as in please read this within your head. Don't read this out loud. Shit. Where is the screen? I don't know. There are a couple of them. I definitely retweeted this one, which is one good thing. So it's somewhere out there on my Twitter. If I ever see those things come across me on Twitter, I always like and retweet them just so that more people can see them and go to them. We don't remember the last 10 seconds? Yes, thank you. Erase it from your memory. But thank you so much. That's so sweet. That's another like really impressive, like I'm so glad to see the community come together for something like that. Bonk Fu, I just didn't understand. Translation didn't work. I'm sorry. Seeing those screens IRL was so cool. Yeah, it's always beautiful when we get to see those, and like it's lovely seeing Comfydants go to see them. The 2-year anniversary Noctix one, I know for a fact that some Comfydants went to it like with their Comfydant ears and horns, and that was so beautiful seeing them just like half Comfy Soda. I don't know if that's like their full Comfy Soda cosplay or if it was just like ears and horns, but yeah, taking pictures with the light box was so cool. Anyway. Thank you. I'm sorry. Oh god, I'll be more mindful in the future. That clicked after people said it. I was like, can I read this? It doesn't seem too bad. Damn it, I'm sorry. Rain the Fuchan sheep. Atsu Fuchan, thank you for the stream. We're up to March 3rd. Yay. I learned a song today in Chinese. It goes like this. I will translate this. I will see what it means before I decide to try and read any of this. Passed out? What did you say? Good. I don't even have to get out my bonk stick. Also, I know I did mention earlier, like, You do not have to remake the assets. I'm fine with using ones like this that have like a little bit of scuff where they're like Legatus based rather than Archivist based. But thank you to the artists who are, like I saw a couple of people already remaking some of their old assets in the past and making them just with 2 bare arms. So thank you so much. That's so very sweet of you. I definitely will change them over, but do not feel obligated to do that. That's so much work. Do not worry about it. I'm fine using ones like this. I was just joking about like being unarmed recently and stuff. But somebody like already made like the Valorant gun again, and I've got love hearts, and I've got the knife so I can grab you guys sheep style. So it's very sweet. Thank you. So the guard is sitting under the desk stretching his arm out. Makes so many dirty comments about that. But let's not. That's cute. Oh my god, the song in Chinese is a fucking Rickroll. Let me read you the Chinese to English translation of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. I will never give up on you. I will never let you down. I will never abandon you. I will never make you cry. I will never say goodbye to you. I will never hurt you with lies. So let's hear it in Chinese.
我永远不会放弃你，我永远不会让你沮丧，我永远不会抛弃你，我永远不会让你哭，我永远不会和你告别，我永远不会用谎言伤害你。
That's a lot of Yongyan. Respect to the confidant who sent this. Yeah, I was half expecting some long sexual joke. I haven't been rickrolled in forever. I'm normally the one who rickrolls you guys on karaoke streams, which is honestly a dead joke at this point. I've already done it too many times. 我永远不会放弃你我. Okay, so ni. So that's the first sentence. 我永远不会放弃你. Never gonna give you up. 我永远不会放弃你. No, that's too long. Dang. I was wondering if it was like translated in a way where it fits into the song. 我永远不会放弃你. Damn it. It doesn't quite fit. Somebody who knew Chinese better could probably like constrict that better. So you no, not saying the person who translated it didn't do good. I just mean like, if you know the language, you probably know how to shorten those better just while speaking them. Forgot this was a live stream until you mentioned the upcoming day. Yeah, we live. This isn't pre-recorded. This isn't a VOD. You're good. Skip that I. We could skip the I. 我永远不会放弃你. No, wait, we don't need me. Wait. Never gonna give you up. 我永远不会放弃. Maybe can we take out the wall as well? I think you can get rid of, yeah, you can get rid of walls and knees, right? Never gonna give you up. 永远不会放弃. Shit. I kind of like that. So yeah, that's the more like polite way. I got politely rickrolled. Okay, this is fine. Rain the Fuchan Sheep, thank you for donating to the food funds. I hope you're having a lovely evening and please rest well. The wall can be taken. Yeah, I figured. Because it's like the same with like xie ni, you can just leave the xie, or like the washu, you can normally just like skip that part and just, yeah, people will understand the context. That last syllable, not letting go, yeah, it's okay. Try to chain yong yuan bu hui together first, then say fang qi ni. Never gonna give you up. Yong yuan bu hui. Damn it. No, that's what I mean. My mouth just isn't good enough to do those sounds fast. Yong yuan bu hui. No. Yong yuan bu hui fang qi ni. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sure somebody who actually speaks Chinese could do that perfectly fine, but my mouth doesn't move that fast for those sounds. Sorry, but that was cute. Thank you. Anya, thank you for donating the food funds. Arigato. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a lovely evening and rest well. I have not seen any signs about what stream this is from yet. So I still don't know what happened on March the 3rd. Yongbu is shorter. Never know is what it means. Oh. Yongyu rather than Yongyen. Yongyu Buhi. Like that. Never gonna. Yongyu Buhi. Yongyu Buhi. Yongyu Buhi Fang Chi. Wait, no. Yeah, Fang Chi Ni. Yongyu Buhi Fang Chi Ni. Like that? Oh, does that work? That kind of works if it actually makes sense. So instead of Yong Yen, Yong Ye. Yong Ye Buhi, Yong Never Gonna. Yong Ye Buhi, Yong Ye Buhi Fang Chi Ni. Yong Ye Buhi Fang Chi Ni. Oh shit! That makes sense! Let's go! Okay. Yong Ye Buhi Fang Chi Ni. So we've got the first sentence down. Fuck, we should do a Chinese cover of Rickroll. Well, thank you. At least we know we can shorten that if we ever want to do a Chinese cover of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. That's awesome. Thank you. That's actually really cool to know. You can at least do that sentence. I'm sure there are people who've already done that and made it so that you can sing it in Chinese, but man, that's great. Okay, Rain the Fuchan Sheep. Thank you for donating the food funds. I know why I woke up out of nowhere. Rickroll, baby. Yep. You dropped the Rickroll. This is on you. This is your fault. And Murphy, thank you for donating the food funds. No message. Oh, and no super sticker, but thank you so much for donating the food funds. I can actually grab this one. Is that Moron? No, not even slightly. Holy shit, I got that so wrong. I recognize this character. I don't know where from, but that outfit is very unique. I feel like I've seen that color scheme. The blue and the red. I do not know where that comes from. A beautiful avatar, though. I love the style. From zoomed out, I thought it was Moron in like his training uniform, like his blue young uniform. It's my OC. Oh, let's go. You drew that? Oh my god, that's gorgeous. That's sick looking. Have I ever seen that before? Probably not. I don't know why I thought I recognized that from somewhere. Anyway, yeah, at first I thought Moron, because sometimes when he's drawn as like a child in the sect uniform, he's got like a blue sect uniform on and he has like hair like that because he's quite young and youthful. Or he gets big and the emperor hair starts to come out. It's beautiful. Yeah, no, it's incredible. That is beautiful art. Thank you. Love seeing Shansha designs. I don't even know if that's Shansha. I love seeing Hanfu, I should say. Hanfu is gorgeous. Other artists helped me draw it. Okay, they did a beautiful job though. Good job designing it. It's very cool looking. Thank you. Thank you for donating the food funds. There goes me assuming things again, just being like, wow, you drew that? God damn it, Fuchan. Get your foot out of your mouth. MJ and Lim again. Thank you for donating the food funds. Atsufu, and thank you for the stream. I'm so excited for the Archivist debut and Enshrouding release. I hope you still enjoyed it once it came out. Plus, I can catch the debut and release as well. Take care and rest well as always. Bye, you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's weird going back to these and people being like, hey... I'm excited for things, and I'm like, they're here now! I was excited too! And now I'm still ecstatic. Last time I saw him, he was young. Now look at him, he became a grandpa. I'm just distinguished. Thank you very much. I am no grandpa. Although sometimes I do feel like an old man. Sometimes I feel the age in my bones. I feel like I'm butter spread too thin over too much bread. I'm old, Gandalf. Don't intend to return. You just aged like wine? Oh, yeah. There we go. Aged like fine wine. Ning Ning, thank you for donating the Foo funds. Hello, Foo. I've been lurking for a short while, but I really like your energy. You're a silly guy. I do definitely be a silly guy. Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. I hope you enjoy staying in the sheep pile. Is that an Ukiki and Hex fan? Let's go. But I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for swinging by. And yeah, I hope you like more of the content in the future. Today is just a nice, gentle zatsudan, but we'll be back to playing games soon. Well, tomorrow's some craziness, and then we'll be back to playing games. He aged like a banana. It was left outside for the week. Fight me, Bari. How dare. I am fucking Ikeoji as shit. La Mama delivered. This is a sexy face right here. How dare. Bananas don't age this good. Also, pour your minions. Try Princess, thank you for donating the Foo funds. No message, but thank you again always for celebrating, for supporting the channel. It's so sweet of you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yume Haya, please don't read on stream. Okay. Thank you for donating the Foo funds, though. Oh, you're fine. I am sorry. No, that's fine. In which case, I do have that problem. I do have that problem. I won't say exactly what was said, but essentially there was a message about like me retweeting things that don't have tags in them, which I do. That is a problem of mine. If I come across something and I feel like it's a project or I just really like the art, I do like and retweet it. Maybe that's something I shouldn't do, because maybe the reason that people haven't tagged things is because they don't want it to be seen by too many people, and me retweeting it makes some people uncomfortable. So I'll try to be better about that in the future. Yeah. Maybe in the future, if you want like projects to be shared by people, let's use like the hashtag Comfydants tag as well, and that way I'll see it that way. Rather than that way, if you leave it completely untagged, I won't retweet it. I won't like put like extra eyes on it. So yeah. Sorry that I've done that a lot in the past. If it comes on my timeline, and I do follow a lot of Comfydants, so I get a lot of the stuff that isn't tagged on the timeline. In the past, I've always just liked and retweeted it. So yeah, I think I'll make that a rule as well. If it's completely untagged, I'll drop a like, but I will never retweet, just so it doesn't get like hugely shown to everybody else kind of thing. But yeah, if you drop like any kind of project thing, if you put like hashtag Comfydants on it, then yeah, I'll see it that way and know like, okay, I can retweet this and share it with more people, and hopefully get more eyes on it if people want to like join a competition or a contest, or share their comfy zoners, or like go see a light box or anything like that. Fulgur, I want Vox. Bari, you are officially banned on my channel. You went from you aged like an old banana to I want someone who isn't you. Good fucking job. You're gone. Go find Vox. I am looking forward to Voxy coming back very soon too. He's one of my favorite people in the world. You don't come into somebody else's stream and be like, hey, I want a different streamer. Go find them. Don't talk about that shit here. It's against my rules. I was incredibly rude. I let you have a slip when it came to the banana thing. I thought, oh, they're trying to make a joke and it came across as rude, but I'll be nice. And then you did that. So have fun. Rabbit, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Thank you for being so warm and positive. Oop. And thank the Comfydants too. As a new fan, I love this community, even though I was just attacked by what? Oh, Rick Astley. I was like, wait, did somebody in the community be rude to you? I really hope not. I'm so sorry. But then I was like, the emojis. Dance, microphone, music. Ah, you mean the Rickroll. Okay. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds, Rabbit. I was really scared there. I was like, oh no, did something happen? It was just a Rickroll. Okay. I'm glad you've enjoyed your time in the sheep pile. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you'll continue to be comfortable in the sheep pile. In general, Confidants are a very welcoming group, so yeah, I was just like, uh-oh. Wait, what happened? Did I do something wrong? Did somebody else do something wrong? I was like, uh-oh. But yeah, no, I'm glad you're enjoying it here. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay. Please rest well, take it easy, and have a lovely time. Getting rickrolled at 2 a.m. is low-key rude. It's a rickroll, man. There could be way worse things. Do you remember how everybody used to do that thing where it was like, hey, check out this video, and it would like start as a normal video, and then it would turn into like one of the monsters from one of the horror movies screaming at you and running at the camera? That kind of shit. That's the kind of shit you don't want at 2 a.m. that shit wakes you up. It ruins your evening. Everything goes bad. Rickrolling is just like, oh my god, really? You're Rick? Like back when Rickrolling was at its peak, it was absolutely annoying because it was just like everybody would be like, oh, yo, check out this badass drawing of Naruto and Sasuke. And I'd be like, Narusasu, let's go. Click on it and just be like, never gonna give you. And I'm like, eh. When it was at its peak, it was freaking frustrating. But nowadays, it's like if somebody successfully rickrolls you, especially since like a lot of programs nowadays have like the preview before you click on something, it's much more impressive where it's like, oh, really? Rickrolled? Like 20 years after the rickrolling even began? Probably like 40, 50 maybe even. When did Rick Astley drop that song? Never Gonna Give You Up. Release date 1987. Oh yeah, so 24 years. Oh, that's painful. Wait, no, not 24 years. 40 for one thing. 40 brings it up to 2027. So what, 36? 36. It's 4 the opposite way from 40. Yeah, 36. 36 years. Jesus Christ. That song doesn't just have crow's feet. That song is just barely starting to get proper wrinkles. That song is older than I look, which my bones, yeah. If you're getting rickrolled in the year 2024 of our Lord, oof. It's fine. It's fine. It's like before phones had caller ID and you just like, you'd answer all kinds of robocalls and spam calls and bullshit. Nowadays we have caller ID and it like even warns you like, hey, this is probably a telemarketer, and you just don't pick it up. Older than you, sir. Yeah, it's older than me by a good few years. You don't look that old? I think I look like 36. I've got some city miles on me. I had a depressed life. I have a resting bitch face. It leads itself to a little bit of crow's feet. Yeah, it's barely older than I actually am anyway. Hell, when I was 10, people used to tell me I looked like 15. I was always like an early bloomer. Anyway, been trolling the spam calls I get lately. I love to troll spam calls. It's one of my favorite things to do. Is to just respond to them as if I'm like really clueless and have no idea what they're talking about, where they're like, oh yeah, no, we've seen a problem on your account. Could you give me your account details? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Where would I find my account details? I'm at my computer. Could you tell me what to do? And they're like, you can hear them like practically vibrating at that point. And they're like, oh, well, if you just open your banking app. And I'm like, oh, banking app. My children normally do that, but I think I know. Oh, it auto-filled for me. Yes, I can tell you. That kind of shit. You just hear them vibrating. That's like, fuck off, dude. Get out of here. I'm not telling you shit. You're so brave. They have no power in those calls, though, is the fun thing. They're just hoping to find some poor little defenseless old person who doesn't know they're going to be giving away their actual financial information. They actually disgust me. That is the one type of person. Like everybody else, when it comes to like, I get really annoyed when people shout at like people that just work in a storefront or people that just operate phone call center kind of things. But if they're fishing for information to scam people, fuck those people. Do whatever you can to ruin their fucking days. Waste as much of their time as you can so they manage to get through to less people. Just be like, oh, yes, in fact, yeah, I'm gonna get that information. It's loading right now. Give me a minute. And then just put the phone down, mute it, and walk away. Just see how long they stay on the line and waste their time. Meanwhile, they're probably high-fiving a bunch of other people around them muted as well. Like, yo, we found an idiot. They're going to give us all their money. Fuck those people. Sorry. Sorry. I have a big rage against those type of people. Yuki is cooking up a tempest. Thank you for donating the food funds. My sister's normally annoyed by my VTuber rambles, but when I showed her your new model, she stopped mid-sentence and oogled it. Yo, let's go! There's a lot of other people that have like Ikeoji or like Bara models. We're not all like super young and twinky. Show them some of the Nijisanji senpai. Show them some of the other like old sexy men. Oh man, but thank you. That's so sweet. Hopefully there'll be more like, yeah, different types of models in EN soon as well. I'm still hoping for like a mascot character. I'm still hoping for like a Bara, more elderly people. Well, not elderly, more mature people. Oh my God. Thanks for the ammo. No problem, Yuki. I'm glad to hear it. That's actually just really sweet. That's awesome. New sheep, maybe. Maybe a new sheep. Maybe they'll start enjoying the content. I tried sending this super chat 3 times. Oh, did I? Okay, one finally came through. I will grab that one in a second. I'm still working my way down the list, but I can definitely see Comfy Vika super chat. Sorry that it took so long. The Bara model is just a Jimbro sheep. Honestly, that'd be fine. Somebody who just shows up and plays nothing but like Ring Fit and like Wii Boxing and Wii Sports, who just like challenges everybody in EN like, come on, show me your moves. Hit me. I could do a 380-pound deadlift, bro. What are you doing? That'd actually be fucking hilarious. Oh man, I would not have the energy to deal with them, but I would have fun like checking in on them every 2 weeks and being like, yo, like I remember that time Luca did like a exercise stream where he wanted everybody else to exercise, and I was like, I'll do a couple squats. And I remember, oh God, my legs were wrecked after that. I can't even remember whether I did 50 or 100, but either way, like, I just remember the next day, it was so hard just to get up the stairs to stream. I was like, ow, 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 ow. Because normally if I do squats, it's in like sets of 20. And even then, I only do at maximum 3 sets of 20. It's for maintenance. I don't want to build any more extra muscle. I'm fine with where I am. It's just to like keep myself healthy. So that day when Luca was like doing 100 by himself, like it was nothing. It was like, I can do 100. I could totally do 100. Come on. And I think I did like 40 or something, and then I was like broken, and then I did like another 20, and it like just, I eventually got to 100. Luca versus anyone in exercise, maybe Doppio or Van Van. Pio-chan, Van Van, and Lucar, yeah, I would love to see them. Oh my god. I'm like, you know what? Astra's actually pretty damn fit as well. I would like those 4. Imagine if they played Ring Fit all at the same time and just all together were just like racing to see who got through like main storyline. Just give it like an hour or 2. Claude 2, yeah. I'm sure there's lots of other people as well. Astra, you watched? I mean, it was hard to ignore the people on Twitter talking about how intense it was. So yeah, I peeked in for a little bit. Aya hits the gym a lot. I didn't know about Claude. But yeah, just like all of the actual like fit people who actually touch grass. I'm sure Ren probably could crush it at that kind of thing as well. Because Ren is always like out in parks and just chilling and having a fun time. I'm sure his cardio game is on point. But yeah, just all of those people just all start Ring Fit at the same time. Give it like 2 hours. And then at the end of 2 hours, see who got the furthest, see who got the lowest. All of that would be hilarious. You touch grass every day with dog? Yeah, but you gotta remember. The dog lets me keep basically healthy, but we don't even go on like proper speed walks. We'll do like speed walks for like 40 steps, and then he'll find something he's interested in and pause and sniff and pee and stuff like that. You lift too, right? Yeah, but I only lift for maintenance nowadays. Plus, like, I've tried to play Ring Fit in the past. The reason I'm never going to do Ring Fit, some of those exercises require you doing things like crunches and sitting down and bending at the waist, things that my spine just don't allow me to do. A lot of those I could do, but there were like some of them where you have to like sit down on the floor and do like ab-based shit, and it's just like, no, that's not gonna happen. That's yeah. As soon as I saw that, because when I first saw it, I used to love like the Wii Sports kind of games. Like I used to love Wii Boxing more than anything. But yeah, when it comes to Ring Fit, just because a lot of it also involves like stomach-based stuff and bending-based stuff, it's like I can do some of these exercises, but there are some of them that you have to do where I'm like, it's not possible. You played Wii Fit? Yeah, I used to love Wii Fit. Wii Boxing especially was the biggest one for me. I used to play Wii Sports with like other people and just like play the basic ones. Like bowling and golf were 2 of the favorites in the group that I hung out with. But my favorite was always boxing. I used to get like really competitive in the boxing and just beat the shit out of NPCs and stuff. Wii Tennis and boxing is my favorite. Yeah, boxing is just excellent for me. I also used to do this thing where I turned like Zelda. This is embarrassing. When I really needed to get my fitness back on track for a while, I was super into Zelda Skyward Sword. And obviously that already has like the Wii Motion Plus controls. So like you move your arm and the sword moves the same way you do. So what I would do, like, as well as doing some like Wii Fit kind of things, I would play Zelda Skyward Sword and I would do the boss rush mode, which you unlock at the end of the game where you just fight every boss. And I would just like, every time Link did like a little hop to the side, I would be doing the same thing. So I'd be doing like jogging on the spot while I was running towards things. When I was fighting, obviously you're doing the slashing motions. And then when you have to like dodge, like obviously I didn't do backflips, but like jumping to the left, jumping to the right, that kind of thing. Because I mean, that's the kind of thing you would do in reboxing as well, where you'd keep your hands up at your face and like duck left, duck right. So yeah, it was just like a fun way to get some cardio in. And yeah, I used to be like a huge like lifting fan. Nowadays, I just lift for maintenance just because like I like the way that I look when I'm just like a bit quote unquote swole. It's not really swole, but it's just keeping a bit of a pump like in the shoulders and chest. I really like the way that I look when I'm like that. I just like, yeah, I don't try to like beat any personal records or anything, but I do like squats and stuff just to stay healthy and like keep my flexibility up. And then I do just some very basic weightlifting just to keep like certain parts of my body a bit thicker. Dog probably gave you the bombastic side eye. Oh, that was before Dog. That was back in London. I was doing like the Skyward Sword and Wii Boxing stuff. Yeah, nowadays I'm much more chill. But yeah, at one point I was like really like into the gym and really into like especially weightlifting more than anything. But yeah, kind of reminds me of LARPing. Very similar thing. Yeah, I was just basically putting myself into Link's shoes and being like, hey, this is a cool way to exercise. I can jump and bump and wob around and have fun while playing a video game. And the boss rush was the perfect thing for it. Because the boss rush, it was very hard to beat Demise. Normally when I was exercising, I couldn't get all the way up to Demise. It would like, I would die before that. But even then, it was normally like a good like 20 to 30 minute kind of cardio session. And it was a decent cardio session when you're like constantly jogging on the spot, but then also doing some like live reaction, jumping to the side and stuff and swinging the sword around. Yeah, that was fun. It was just a good way to like gamify exercise for me. Yume Haya, thank you for donating the full funds there. Thank you, TY Fu. No problem. I hope. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'll be better about that in the future. Thank you. Have a lovely evening and thank you for being here. I would exercise while listening to Critical Role. Oh, that's one of the best things. If you just put on like any kind of podcast, any kind of like, honestly, just watching TV as well. I think that's why nowadays, like all the treadmills and like exercise machines come with like a giant screen on them. So you can just like connect your phone and play whatever you want to and just distract yourself. It's a great way to just be like, hey, I want to do like half an hour of cardio. Let's put on an episode of this series and that'll perfectly fit it. Or I want to do like a full hour. Let's watch an episode of Game of Thrones or something. Critical Role is just so good because it's so fucking huge. Every episode's like 4 to 6 hours. So yeah. Exercise should be less boring. Why adults can't play tag or stuff like that? You can be cringe, but be free. Find some people to play tag with. There are all kinds of adult sports that you can get into. My local gym, I don't go there anymore, but they used to have like all kinds of like tennis and football. They called it soccer. They used to have like all kinds of adult like league kind of things where people would just show up and play with each other. They normally have those in locations. Yeah, if you want to play tag, just find some people around that kind of area. It's obviously hard to approach people, but yeah, just be like, hey, you guys want to play tag? see their faces. Probably get laughed at a little bit here and there, but I mean, as long as you find some decent people, you can do all kinds of things. Oh man, one of my favorite memories actually. Very shortly before I left London, I met up with a couple of my friends from secondary school, and we just did the same shit we always did when we were still teenagers. So we were like a bunch of dudes in our mid-20s doing like long fucking distance frisbee throws around the park. That was such a chill time. Rock climbing for me? You are strong. Fuck that shit. My core would break immediately. Anyone want to play dodgeball? If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. D, thank you for donating the food funds. I'm usually just a lurker here, but I wanted to say that I really appreciate you in the Comfydants so much. I always feel safe in the sheep pile. Aw, D, I'm so glad to hear that. That's the main thing I want to like keep up around here is just like, hey, oh, you're here, we're just having fun and vibing. Whatever like topics people bring up in chat, we may dive into some cursed shit. We're definitely going to touch on some like 18 plus shit and some, you know, messed up dark shit. But yeah, we're going to try and keep it away from anything silly. We're going to make sure that, yeah, it's just a fun time. Still reeling from the idea of working out to Game of Thrones, just someone pumping iron to the Red Wedding. You joke. I specifically have a core memory, not of the Red Wedding, but the episode after Red Wedding. I remember specifically doing overhead presses while seeing very slight, well, pretty big spoiler. I'll say it subtly. I remember seeing a point where there was the head of a certain animal on the body of a different thing while I was doing overhead presses, and I got so fucking angry. I fucking killed that set. I was just overhead pressing like it was nobody's business. I was like, they did what to my boys? You sons of bitches. So yeah, that made me finish off that set very impressively. Anger can sometimes fuel weightlifting very well. Thank you for donating the food funds, D. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Please rest well. One of the other things I really like exercising too is Death Battle. That show that pits like fictional characters against each other, breaks down like all their stats and stuff and the maths and stuff, and then like actually has an animated thing of them fighting. It just gets me so pumped up. Some of the things like I'd never expect to get me emotional, like, oh, Let me check which battle it was recently. There was some battle where I like teared up during it and I was like, really? I'm tearing up over shonen characters right now? Don't play music. Don't play music. Shut up. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Which one was it? Oh, they redid Link versus Cloud. I've got to rewatch that. That was a fun fight. I didn't know they redid that one. It was Goku versus Superman of all things. I watched the Goku versus Superman death battle and it's just like Boy Scout without any limit versus like character who can overcome anything. It was just like some of the lines they said in the thing that made me so fucking, oh man. And that just reminded me of Akira Toriyama. That sucks. But yeah, I actually teared up while in the middle of watching that one because it was like, oh, Goku's such a good boy. So Superman, they would be such good friends. They would fight, but they never kill each other or the entire fucking universe. But yeah, those are really good to work out too as well because it's just like you're getting pumped while watching characters you love beat the shit out of each other. And normally you're rooting for one or the other as well. So there's also like a little bit of like, I'll push harder so that my character will win. Like I'm 95% sure Link is going to get killed by Cloud and that's going to hurt. But I'll still watch that death battle later. Poor Link. I mean, I get it. I do get it. Cloud is kind of OP by the end of Advent Children, but fuck. Link's pretty fucking strong. He has a crazy arsenal depending on the Link you use as well. Used to work out while watching Fairy Tail. Yeah, any kind of shonen show is normally good, or any kind of sports anime as well. Especially when they do like a training arc or a tournament arc, then it's just pure hype the whole time. So good. Comfy Vika. God, I've been talking so much. I really am yapping way too hard. Comfy Vika. Sorry that it took you so long for this super chat to get through, and sorry that it took me so long to read it. I've just been tangenting so long. And trying to be more active in the community recently, and I must say, they're indeed very nice and comfy. Aw, bye you Comfydants. I love seeing that kind of comment. Because yeah, I feel like the Comfydants do try to be very inviting, very... especially supportive to people that are feeling like they want to be more active in the community. Because we definitely have like people that are very vocal in the community and that I hear like every day and constantly post messages. But I know that we do have like a lot of people who just drop in every now and then, maybe lurk the whole time and watch a lot of the streams, but just drop like one message every couple of days, or even less than that, just like one every couple of weeks. And that's completely fine. But yeah, I'm always happy when people feel more confident to actually start interacting with the community, whether it's here or on Twitter or joining one of the fan discords. I know there's quite a few different fan discords. So yeah, I'm glad to see that all the time. So thank you so much, Comfy Vika. That's so sweet. I'm glad to hear the Confidants are still behaving as they do in general, especially in front of me or else. But yeah, no, genuinely, I want this to be a very inviting space for anyone who swings by. And I feel like they do a good job of that. So that's awesome to hear. I'm glad you're feeling a bit more confident. And thank you so much. It's the yappening here. Yeah. I mean, this was a Zatsudan stream. So I kind of have to blame it on myself. I think I genuinely, if it wasn't for my throat and if it wasn't for everything else we're currently working on in the background, I could probably do just like a full 24-hour Zatsudan stream. If I was ever going to do an endurance stream, that's probably what I'd do rather than like playing some game from beginning to end. I'd just be like, nah, we're just going to yap for 24 hours. So whatever comes up in chat, we're going to go on tangents about it. Everyone is a confidant if they want to be. Yeah, as long as you feel comfy here. If you don't feel comfy here, like that's all good. Like hopefully that's just like a personal preference thing. I try to always like keep everything's comfy on stream and like add rules and like lay down the rules and make the rules very clear to people so that it is comfy for everybody who's here, but we can only do our best. I need waters. 1 second. Perfect. Certain Hurdle Zero, thank you so much for donating the full funds. Hi Fu! School's kicking my ass, but 1 week till spring break. Let's go! Good news, my animation teacher has let me do the Confidants in the forest for my next project. I'll post on the hashtag when I'm done. Yo, for an animation, that sounds amazing. I can't wait to see that. Oh, that's going to be fun. Thank you for including the Comfydants in your project. I can't wait to see what comes from it. Yeah, it's always cute. Like, there have been a lot of people doing a lot of cute, like, sheep animations, a lot of cute, like, sheep reaction images that I've seen some people, like, asking if they're able to use, and, like, including their ats, like their Twitter ats, so that they can use them and still be crediting the original artist. But that's so cool. I hope the animation project goes well. And it's advanced walk cycle, so it had to be an animal. Oh, sit. Oh, that is gonna be hard. I've heard, like, yeah, walk cycles as it is are just, like, very hard to actually nail down. It's like one of the big, like, first hurdles of getting into animation. So I hope it goes well, especially when it comes to a sheep. The 4 legs. Good luck. At least it's a fluffy cloud boy. But yeah, I can't wait to see what you do. Yeah, feel free to share that on the hashtag when you're done. I'd love to see that. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Fun Certain Hurdle. Hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well. It's going to be so cute. I'm so glad you're getting to do that as a university project as well. Walk cycles for 4 legs is the hardest. Yeah, it's blown my mind over the years seeing how much they've developed. Because I remember at one time, like, even 3D animation, like, it used to just be very solid and, like, not very interesting. But over time, like, they've added, like, so much to not only the 4-legged walk cycles, but also, like, the 2-legged ones, and, like, making sure that things, like, stop at the right time and come to a natural stop. Also, like, the skipping frames to show, like, a little bit of, like, quick movement, and then editing on, like, an overshot frame. I forget the actual word for it. But, like, when you come to a quick stop and then, like, it stops, the frame, like, jumps forward and then comes back. I think it's rubber banding or something. But yeah, that shit's always cool to me. Because you don't notice it when you're just watching a full animation, like whether it's an anime, like an episode, or a like full movie. Overshoots, thank you. But yeah, when you actually see it broken down and you realize, oh, that's why it looked like it had so much energy. Oh, this is why this character looks like he has so much personality. It's because they put so much into the walk cycles and into the way that they move. Slightly unrelated because it is 3D animation, but there's also that new game that just came out that has gone above and beyond to give everything but jiggle physics. I forget what it's called. It's like some game about a woman with a giant sword slicing through enemies. It's an action RPG. Just like, there's a video going around that's going viral of just like the animation that happens when you like climb. Stellar Blade, thank you. Yes, Stellar Blade. There's an animation that's going viral right now of just the girl climbing up a ladder. And like every time she takes a step up the ladder, the entire like butt, thighs, and lower back jiggle, but in a realistic way. Then every time she stops, there's like a very noticeable like jiggle as she like comes to a stop. Same thing when she like slides down and comes to a stop. Man, imagine imagine being the person whose job it was to probably spend months, if not a year, designing that. Just like, okay, everything has to be perfect. Every time she comes to a stop, I want the jiggle to be absolutely realistic. Not just when she's walking, not just when she's fighting, going up and down ladders too, even when she's breathing. Anime jiggle physics? Yeah, it kind of be reminding me of High School of the Dead. Although High School, you know what? This is actually pretty tasteful compared to High School of the Dead. The High School of the Dead, like, sniping scene. Jesus Christ. Where you have the character like using a girl's chest to aim the gun, and then also the other girl like fighting with a samurai sword, and as she fights with a samurai sword, she bends over backwards and barely dodges the bullet between her booba. Oh my god. Anyway, we live in wild times. These are good things. These are good things. I mean, if you don't like it, you can just turn away. If you do like it, it's like, thank you. Based. Thank you for creating this for us to enjoy. Shit, I remember how wild it was. Like, the same thing happened with 2B. 2B had a pretty good cycle of going up and down ladders, and, like, I liked the whole thing where if you tried to look up her dress, she eventually, like, kicked you in the face. That shit was sick. But also the fact that in Nier Automata, they were straight up like, hey, we know you guys are gonna want to do it, so hell, there's this button right here which will make you self-destruct, and then boom, all of her clothes are gone. Just the inner layer, so you know it's safe. But yeah, they knew what they were doing. Shiki MSHTS, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Been at the gym for like 70% of this Zatsu. Let's go! Motivation has been hard, but the audio does help. So does shady energy drinks, oddly enough. Careful with those. They may wake you up, but they may do a problem to your heart, so careful. But I'm sure you're taking care of yourself. I hope you enjoyed your gym session. But yeah, 70% of the Zatsu, I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for being here. Good luck with everything, and thank you for always donating so much, Shiki MSHTS. Secret Life of Anna. Crazy, I'm already used to this face now. You seem extra hyped today, old man. Love hearing you happy and talkative. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I've been in a good mood for a long time. Definitely, as soon as this all ends, I'm going to be like, and now, intense work to make sure everything goes off tomorrow without it. Maybe that's part of it as well. Part of it is just like, I'm escaping from reality right now and just being like, hey, let's Zatsu for as long as we can so I don't have to start working on assets and screen transitions and stuff. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a lovely evening. But yeah, like I said, I think this vase is just like much more natural to me, so I'm glad to see that a lot of people like took to it very quickly. I was expecting a lot of people for like weeks to just be like, yo, I'm not a fan. It's not Fu-chan. But most people seem to just be like, hey, it is Fu-chan. This feels Fu-chan. I'm happy he's happy. That's great. Thank you so much. My true Oshi denial? Hell yeah. Escapism valid? Yeah. Sometimes you just want to bury your head in the sand and pretend everything's fine, and that's good. That's what we're here for. Hi, Fu-chan. I heard you like TGCF. I love TGCF. I'm not sure if it's my... Well, I haven't finished it yet. Give me time to finish it. I'm still not sure what's going to end up being my favorite of the more Shang Tongshu stories. But now it's still Modad's issue. I still think Luo Binghe and Shen Qingqiu are sexier than Wei Wuxian and Lan Wangji. But I don't know. The story for Modad's issue just hits way harder. Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. We'll see when it comes to Tianguan Sifu, Heaven Official's Blessing. I just haven't finished that yet. I know it's like a lot of people consider that their favorite and like the most deep and stuff, so we'll see. And yeah, even above that, I prefer Urha, the dumb husky and his white cat Shizun. That one I haven't finished. I don't know. Everything about that vibes with me. It could be I finally get to the end of that story and it's like, oh, it takes a turn. I really hope not, though. Because the entire, like, first, like, how many volumes? 3 volumes that I've read so far have just been fucking golden. Perfect. Dark, emotive, sexy as shit. So good. Maru, thank you for donating the funds. Bah. Ikeoji Fu. It's kind of random, but I buy the way you compliment the artists. It makes me want to show more appreciation in this community too. Bye, you guys. Oh, thank you, Maru. That's actually one of my favorite things as well, because I mean, obviously I do it because I want to show appreciation, but I love when I like find fan art that's on the hashtags, click into it, and I already see other Comfydants like complimenting it. They've already like gone in and been like, yo, this is so beautiful. I love this. Fu-chan looks so good. Or like, oh, video is so cute. Or, oh, your art style is so good. When I see that happening, I'm always so happy because, yeah, it's always nice to support the people whose content you enjoy. So often you see something on Twitter or on YouTube and you're just like, oh, that's cool. But you never actually say anything because, like, you don't really think about it. It's just like, oh, that's cool. Awesome. But you never know, like, how much just, like, the most innocuous, the most simple comment is going to actually genuinely make someone's day of just being like, yo, I really like this. This is awesome. Thank you for sharing. That may be, like, the first thing that somebody's heard in a day where it's been otherwise bad, and they'll be like, oh, they like my art. Good. Hopefully I'll be able to do more art soon. Hopefully I'll be able to share that more with them, and more people will appreciate it. It's, you never know. You never know when showing simple appreciation is going to be a big deal for someone else. Fu-chan, I'm enjoying some art of you. I wanted to know if you have a serious, edgy, or cool dialogue that I can write into a speech bubble. Edgy. Maybe just the normal sign-off is pretty edgy as it is. Like, don't be led astray, my confidants. Some people see that as a cute thing. Some people see that as very chuny. And I mean, it's a catchphrase that I use literally every day. And I now know how to say in Chinese. I forgot how to say in Chinese. Oh, I have the translation available to me. I can look it back up. Oh God, no. But I knew how to say it and just, oh no, God, I need to go. I'm definitely doing a Billy stream next week because we missed one. already. We need to get back on track. I said every 2 weeks, and we missed that immediately because of the Archivist debut. And then Pio-chan like wanted to do Saturday for Bokura. So yeah, but yeah, don't be led astray. My Comfydants is pretty good. You don't belong in this world, monster. That's something I more quote from Richter Belmont, but yeah, that's good. You don't belong in this world, monster. I say that a lot, especially when I bring out my vampire killer whip. I'm still so shocked I have the vampire killer. We really need to play Super Castlevania at some point on the channel too. But yeah, I also just use the word monsters to get into character voice when it comes to Legatus as well. Because that just has the perfect tone where it's like, monsters. Hey guys, Legatus. I can't even do the voice today. My throat's already kind of fucked up. Shit! Well, I need it tomorrow. That's okay. Today, I don't have to do Legatus voice. Tomorrow, I do. You don't belong in this world, monster. Hey, Fulgur, is that a new outfit? Yeah, Amber Paws, welcome. It's a new look completely. I've got a new face and it emotes. I can be angry. I can be sad or like pianish. I can be happy. And I can go for yandere. Oh, who do you think you're talking to? So yeah, it's got a lot more movement to it. I love it. Good, I'm glad. It's bigger, it's thicker, it's sexier. Especially when I do this. Boop. I think this is the form that shows off the shoulders and the chest the most. I heard some people saying it kind of looks like I work at a host club in this one. Like I switched from like... nice relaxed professor. Nice chill professor. A bit more like studious professor. And then it goes down to like... Hostokrabu. Booba be poppin', everything be on fire. And then just like chill. It's like chill, office worker, end of the day, tie's been removed, shirt's been opened up. Yeah. I love how many bells and whistles this thing has. It's got so many different things. Today I'm going with this. I've got the glasses off, I've got the jacket on, I've got the shirt on, but no waistcoat. It really does have a different vibe for everything. Like, this feels more like a scientist or a professor giving a lecture. This is like anyone who like got off of work, maybe a lab technician or an archivist, just like tearing off his tie at the end of a day. And then this one, yeah, is a lot more like sexy. And then this one's more casual. It's like, oh man, I'm just so happy. Lamb Mama did such a damn good job. Amber Paws, that's against my channel rules. God dang it. We have a rule about not saying when you're leaving. You could just go. It's all good. Have a lovely day, but please don't do that again because you will get timed out. Manu, thank you for donating the full funds. Thank you so much for the sweet comment. I love that so much. Yeah, I always appreciate it when Comfydants go out of their way to support other Comfydants as well. Whether it is with like events that they're putting on or just saying that they like their fan art, their cosplay, their fan fiction, anything. I'm just happy when people are sharing their things. Sorry? No problems, Amber Paws. I know you don't like know the rules, so yeah, just in future reference. But I hope you have a wonderful day. Please rest well and thank you for being here. So nice seeing you enjoy the model. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, I'm still talking about the Shepherd occasionally, but I am just so thrilled right now. Like, it's been 4 days. It still feels like it's completely brand new. And I mean, I was playing with it for 2 weeks before it properly came out as well, but it's just... I still stare at it sometimes. I'm still like, hey, that's me. It's me. I'm so happy. Michelle, thank you for donating the full funds. Hi, Fu. I've been busy, so this is a little late, but congratulations on the Archivist debut. Thank you so much. The stream was amazing, and thank you for sharing such an emotional and heartwarming story with us. Confidants will always be here. By you. Ah, thank you so much. I will always be here for as long as I can, too. Don't plan on leaving any time for a very long time, and yeah, having a wonderful time. I'm thriving. What was the word I used on Twitter? Exultant? Exultant. Feel awesome, happy, looking forward to the future, but also enjoying every single day of the journey along the way. I hope you guys are too. Realize the bangs frame your face like Lan Wang Ji? See, I've heard so many different things. Like I said, originally I was going to have like a more of a short fringe that kind of matched Legatus and like the longer on one side, and Lan Mama went for this and I was like, no, I love that, that's great. But yeah, like Lan Wang Ji surprisingly wasn't even one of the ones I sent in. I sent in like some Morons, some Luo Bing Hers, some Wei Wuxians, some Chu Wan Nings. I didn't send in a single Lan Wang Ji. or a single Sephiroth, but everybody being like, yo, it's a combination of Sephiroth or and Hojo, or like, oh, it's very Lan Wangji coded, or things like that. Like, I've gotten so many things where I'm like, you're right. Surprisingly, didn't even go into like the suggested design. You do look like you're from Moldav's issue, but without a beard. Honestly, huge compliment. You guys know how much I love the Dan Mei look. Well, the Shansha look, I should say. Dan Mei is very like versatile, but the Shansha look is one of my favorites. Long hair, let's go. Hohenheim, yeah, exactly. Hohenheim works as well. Not gonna lie, when I sent like pictures for the face, Hohenheim was definitely one of them for the face. Like the hair was like all Dan Mei characters. When it came to the face, there was like Geralt of Rivia from the game, some fan art of Geralt of Rivia from the game as well. Van Hohenheim. There were a couple of other like anime boys with beards. And I just like Googled Ikeoji, and I also, I definitely cheated a little bit because Lamb Mama has designed some Ikeoji in the past. So there was like, I think one from Tucked Up and one from the manga that Lamb Mama did at one point about like a witch and a knight. And I got like the two Ikeoji that I had already seen Lamb Mama design and was like, these faces. Ikeoji, please grow me up. I know you can do it, Lamb Mama. I've seen you do it before. Honestly, I love the historically inaccurate Shansha hair. It's so beautiful. It's also so hard to get right. And also, yeah, the person who said like a bearded version of Mordad's issue, that's essentially the drama version. In the drama version, all of the three exalted ones, the sons, whatever they were called, the big brothers, essentially, the daggers, like they all had facial hair in that. Game Geralt design is fire. Yeah, it is. Live action Henry Cavill Geralt is fucking sexy too. But yeah, game Geralt in like Witcher 3, oh, with the stubble. Too good, too good. He had some good choices for hairstyles too. Your hair looks so luscious, I want to braid it. Go for it. Here. You can braid it together under my chin. I can look like I have a dwarf. Dwarf beard. If you braid it like underneath my chin, it could just look like more beard. Lan Shiren. Oh shit, Lan Shiren did have a mustache even. Oh yeah, and a goatee in the Donghua. I forgot about that. I just remember how like wild people went when they gave like Dagur. Yeah, he did. They gave like Dagur and the other like slightly older characters facial hair, which was a choice. It's also funny, if you guys ever seen the edits where they just take the facial hair off of Lan Shiren and he just looks like Shichen. It's really funny. Love the new look for Chan. Good evening. Good evening, Izuki Midoriya. Hope you're having a good day. Love how the hair is so bouncy. Yeah, it's so luscious. It's the way it bounce. I wonder if I can ban. No, it doesn't quite. It kind of like overwrites itself when I try to do both at the same time. That's okay. Thought about Fenris from Dragon Age 2. Ooh. Fenris, Dragon Age 2. I cannot remember this. That is very Legatus. Holy shit, that hair is very on point. Oh my god. Chewing! Thank you for donating the funds. Air vents, long hair, wall of rules. Lan Wangji or Fu? Oh shit. And I mean, he hangs out in his little library pavilion. I hang out in my own library. So, ooh, the attitude matches too. I am nowhere near as stoic as Lan Wangji. I will say that much. I wish. It would make for very boring streams. I will say that. Like if I just showed up every day and I was just like, yes, no, this was a very interesting part of the game. This part of Final Fantasy VIII is very dear to me. I have a lovely time playing it. Anyway, catch you guys next time. It would make for very boring streams, but I do love characters like that. So yeah, I'm nowhere near that stoic, but we definitely have the same kind. Oh, you meant Fenris. Sorry. I don't know the personality for Fenris either. I definitely played Dragon Age Origins. I don't think I played any of the other ones. Do you like Mian Mian? Oh, Wei Wu Shen, you idiot. But yeah. What was I saying? One thing that me and Lan Wangji definitely have in common, We look so respectable. We look so nice. And then we get out the BDSM equipment. It fucking blew my mind when you first find out all the thoughts that have been going through Long Wangji's head throughout the story, and it's like, oh, now that's my Oshi. It's like, hey, Lawn sect in the streets, Way sect in the sheets. It's not fucking, it's the other one. It's Tianguan Sifu, but yeah. All paths are permitted. All paths are permitted by the god's official blessing. Nothing is hidden from you. So you're saying you have the same equipment? I said no such thing. No such thing. Kasumi, thank you for donating the food funds. Archivist debut. Omedetou. I like every combination of the beard, glasses, and outfit. Thank you, me too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit weird about taking off the glasses for a while, but now that I've had them off for a while, I'm like, I like this. It does look a bit more youthful, but you see like more of the expressions as they happen. It's like, it does look a bit more youthful, which is weird because glasses shouldn't add age, but they do. They add like maturity or something. And shrouding was moving. It's been years since I cried while listening to music. I love the singing voice that only Fuchan can produce. Arigato and bye. Oh, Kasumi, thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. That's so sweet. I hope you're having a wonderful day. That's such a sweet set of comments as well. And shrouding means so much to me personally. I'm so glad we finally got to release it. Really sorry that it took a year, but I'm so happy it finally came out. And yeah, a year ago, I probably wouldn't have been able to deliver it as good as I did this year. So I'm kind of glad that it happened. And the fact that it released alongside the Archivist debut. Yeah, it kind of just felt more thematic. The whole point we started working on it was because like, it was like, hey, Archivist is on the way for a year and a half. But yeah, it was fun. It was meant to be. Oh yeah. And yeah, then we had like the 2nd year anniversary. We had the Archivist debut. We got the birthday coming up. And a few short months after the birthday. Yeah, very few months. Holy whoa. Yeah, we'll have the Shepherd pretty soon. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for donating the food funds, Kasumi. Arigato gozaimasu. Hope you have a wonderful evening. It's incredibly late there. Please get some rest. Oyasumi but thank you so much for being here. And now I shall blow my nose again. God damn it. I think I am just getting a cold then. I mean, I just fought off a throat thing. So maybe this is just like the end of that getting out of me. Better. When are you coming back to Singapore? Whenever I can. Whenever I'm invited. Just like I got invited to Hong Kong rather than Singapore this time, and I am all over that. If I ever get invited to the conventions, yeah, I just immediately say yes. It doesn't even like beg a question. If I'm able to hang out more with fans, it's always a win in my opinion. Especially since a lot of our ones have been in like 2 specific areas. Like we've hit a couple different places in Asia, and then we've hit like mainly West Coast USA. But yeah, I'd like to do some more in like Europe, in different parts of Asia, in different parts of Europe, and maybe East Coast or Central USA. Maybe even Canada. Never been to any of the Canadian ones. Obviously, there are more important people to go to those ones. But yeah, in general, if I can like get to see you guys on like local turf kind of thing, yeah, I always try to go for those just in case anybody wants to go. And if nobody wants to go, it'd just be kind of embarrassing for me, but that happens. East Coast one day? We can hope so. Yeah, hopefully someday. Canada, please. Yeah, like I said, if I get given offers, then I go for them. It's not even a question of anything else. It's just like, convention? Is there a meet and greet? Do I get to do some fun stuff? Like, yeah, sometimes it's just like over the top where it's like, hey, you gotta do an interactive stage while pretending to be the Demon King alongside Pio-chan. And at that point, I'm like, how much do I have to pay you to do this? Like, are you kidding me? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. And then sometimes it's just like, hey, show up at this convention. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Hopefully one day. Yeah, like I said, it's honestly, it just depends on if conventions reach out to us. There's no question for me. It's always like, yes, I will go. It's just a question of if they actually manage to reach out to us, if they think we're a good fit for them and stuff. Okay, back to Super Streamlabs. Oh my god, we're not even past 4th yet. Oh, we did MJ and Lim. Bishy Lover, thank you so much for donating the food funds, Bishy Lover. Hey, Fuchan. Tuesday is my birthday. Uh-oh, I'm very sorry. Taking another step into the 30s. Cool club? Silliness aside, I want to share some joy with every bar and use my birthday luck to wish you all success and happiness in your new life and endeavors. Bye, you. Aw, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Congratulations on another birthday. I'm sorry that was, oh God, more than a week ago now. But happy belated birthday, Bishy Lover. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Please rest, take it easy, and thank you so much for sharing your happiness with us. I hope you have an incredible year as well. It's such a belated birthday. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go ask Doom personally to get food. Oh, is that the name of an event? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the best things you can do if you want, like, Nijisanji EN livers. Not even just me. Like, if you want any Nijisanji EN livers to come to your event, they normally do those kinds of things where they're like, hey, suggest us some livers to invite. And you can always, like, don't spam them, obviously. Just send, like, one suggestion where it's like, oh, hey, I think this guy would be a good fit. Or this girl would be a good fit. Like, what do you think? And yeah, just see if, like, other sheep agree with you or other, like, not confidants. If it's, like, for other groups. If it's, like, stargazers for Uki or Takaradachi for Albanyan and stuff like that. Just be like, yeah, let's all, like, get together and, like, send requests for the same person. And hopefully they will reach out to Nijisanji. And then hopefully we'll get to go. But yeah, that's the best way to do it. Other than that, like, I've managed to get lucky in a bunch of my events where just, like, Comfydants happen to be running the events. Yeah, I happen to be very lucky with a lot of kind of events like that where it was like, yeah, like, I'd show up to an event thing, like rehearsal, and they'd be like, by the way, this person over here, they're the reason you're here. They're a huge confidant. And they, like, get called out backstage, and I'm like, oh, thank you. It's so nice. But yeah, that's what's gotten me lucky to get invited to quite a few different things. Is just confidants are incredibly talented. But yeah, thank you for donating the food funds, Bishy Lover. I hope you have a wonderful evening and please rest well. But yeah, like, normally the confidants are just, like, trying to be, like, respectful and, like, business-like, and then it's normally their friends who call them out and are like, this one was, like, gushing that you were going to be showing up. They were the reason that you even showed up today. And I'm just like, hey, and they're like going to run away and hide in the corner. Lil Plathy, oh my God, thank you for the huge donation, Lil Plathy. Okay, we're finally on to the 5th of March. Yes, we're on our way. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Lil Plathy. Bye, everyone. Oh, thank you so much. No proper message, just a sweet. Oh my God, that was such a big donation for that as well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Lil Plathy. I hope you enjoyed the streams. I hope you're still having a wonderful day. I hope you're enjoying the new Archivist model. Rest well and have a lovely evening. That's the weird thing. Like, it's once we get to the 9th that it's finally going to be like, okay, these are the people who are, like, seeing the new model. Up until this point, it's people being like, hey, we're going to have a fun week playing Final Fantasy and Zeldas and stuffs. Name. Thank you for donating to the food funds. Nice, subtle, hidden clue. Thank you for donating the food funds. I can see your real name. I can name. The name is name. The message is thank you for donating to the food fund. I can see your real name. And I can see... You know what? Screw it. Sisterly. Sisterly, you prayed around too much. You do these jokes too often. Thank you for donating the food funds. It's very sweet of you. Yeah, that's not so bad. Outed? Yeah, I mean, that one they're not really hiding. They were just being silly. So, play silly games, win silly prizes. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Try Princess again. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Are you name exposing? I've done that before to Cicely. Cicely always posts with funny names just to be cute. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know who this one is. This one's clever. Oh no, I do. I can see their real name. This one I won't expose because they haven't done it back to back multiple times. Cicely does that all the time. They're very clever and punny with a lot of things. However, I don't know if this was in combination with Cicely, but somebody else donated to the food funds on here, and their name is Shiyongjie Mingchen, which apparently means username. And their message is Nindalu Yan Zai Jili, which means your message goes here. Damn it. Well played. So I won't expose your name even though I can see it. I know who you are, Comfydant. Thank you very much for donating the Foo Funds. That's a big donation. I'm not sure if that was in combination with Susuri, but man, it's just funny that those two were so close to each other. I wonder if they did talk about it before. But thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Yep, username and your message goes here as the message. Okay. MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the Foo Funds again. Atsin, thank you for the stream, Fu-chan. Glad to see that you're getting better each day, as well as enjoying yourself with streaming and playing the games that you like. Oh yeah, we did a lot of long streams the last 2 weeks, so that was nice. Suddenly realizing, yeah, we've definitely gotten stronger since the last surgery. Who knows? Maybe we won't even need, like, the weird injections well, we probably still will. But either way, something beneficial has happened. As long as we keep, like, working towards it, it'll be good. Oh, he could see my ID just because I linked my Streamlabs account to my YouTube account. I guess it won't show if you didn't. Oh, yeah, let me make that very clear. It doesn't, like, give away your, like, personal email address or anything like that. It's just if you choose to link them, then, yeah, I can see your YouTube username. So if you don't want to link them, you can still be completely anonymous on here. It's just, yeah. It is also useful for, like, some people who link them and then do use them for not so great reasons. But in general, it's just, like, a silly way to be like, ah, you put in a silly name, but I still see who you are on YouTube's. Thank you. Yeah, I should have said that. It made it sound like it straight up like this thing doxes people, but it doesn't dox people. It's just if you set it up to be that way, so you link it to your YouTube name. Have a great day ahead. Take care and rest well as always. Bye you. Thank you, MJ and Lim. I had a wonderful 2 weeks. Like, it's been a wonderful time getting ready for the Archivist release and then doing it, having so much fun. Hopefully White Day will be good tomorrow as well. You link your YouTube account to Streamlabs? Didn't know that till now. Yeah, you can choose to. You don't have to, obviously. To just donate, you can just donate. But yeah, when you link your account that way, I don't know. I don't know what it does. But it lets, like, it definitely lets me see, like, you guys' YouTube names, even if they're different from the names you put into the thing as well. Did you cry during the Archivist debut? I teared up a bit, but that was during the lore portion. I wouldn't say I really cried. No crying. Not yet. Not yet. Paradox Mint, thank you for donating the full funds. Ooh. Oh, I remember this one. Oh, I think we read some... Oh, no, you may have double sent this one on Streamlabs and Super Chat. I had to come here to defend myself because after I had said I was air frying my steak, my mum came home and I had to close the stream. My mum likes her steaks oven broiled, but the oven makes the apartments hot, so she likes it air fried. I like my steaks pan fried. You don't even have to defend that. I'm sure I talked about this one, so I think you may have done this both on... Why this? I mean, this is where we're up to. But yeah, I think we probably got this sent as a super chat as well as a Streamlab, but yeah. I prefer pan fried as well. I think that's the best way to do steaks. It lets you like have the most control over like the redness on the inside and everything and how often you want to cook it. But yeah, everybody has different preferences. I joke about hating air fryers, but it's really just because for so long they really tried to push the whole like, yeah, it's like putting in a fryer, but it's healthy. And it's like, no, it's like putting in a convection oven because that's what it is. And I hated that that worked so well as a marketing campaign because I genuinely had people that live around me telling me, yeah, no, it tastes like it's freshly fried. I put like fries that were 2 days old in it and man, they taste like they were fresh, deep fried out of the bag. And I'm like, you could have still done that in an oven. It's an oven. It's that's what it is. But you just can't explain that to some people. They genuinely will die on that hill and be like, no, it's the equivalent of frying. It just, yeah, it's healthier. It tastes better. It fries with the air instead of the oil. God damn it. It's like, no, dude. God. Paradox been donated again. When I lived on my own, I marinated the meat in sauce and spices for a day. Oh, that's the best. Marination makes things taste so good. My favorite is like Worcestershire sauce, a little bit of chili sauce, some garlic, some cumin. Oh, maybe a little bit. No, not fennel seed for beef. Fennel seed for beef, but only when it's like a burger. When it's like a steak, maybe a little bit of onion powder. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. And then just let it like sit there for a good couple of hours in the fridge, absorbing that shit. And then, yeah, when you pan fry it, it's so good. But my mum can't handle spices, sodium, or heat, and has a strict diet due to high blood pressure, so we get bland ass food. Honestly, as long as she's adjusted to that, good for her. Like, you can pretty much adjust to anything. Like, when people like have to go like low carb, low sugar, you very quickly find yourself realize that a lot of the things that you think are normal are actually just our taste buds being so fucking overloaded. Like, for like one of my surgeries, I had to go like completely sugarless for a while. I had essentially like a diabetic diet for a while. So I had to like not have any refined sugar and massively reduce my carbs to the point where it was like just vegetables, not even fruit. Fruit was too high carb, because they were doing something involving like blood thinning kind of stuff. So they wanted my blood as healthy as possible. So I had to do that for like a month. As soon as that month was over and I tried to have a banana milkshake for the first time, it tasted like my mouth was exploding. It was like, the fuck is this shit? I remember having like a single hobnob and being like spitting it out. I had to work my way back up to being able to enjoy things like milkshakes. I'm still just completely done with carbonated drinks nowadays. That's mainly because I stopped drinking alcohol, and pretty much the only time I have soft drinks is mixed with alcohol. So at this point, I'm just like, What's a hobnob? Oh, sorry, that's a British thing. You can get them in local markets here as well, though. It's a chocolate cookie, essentially. It's like a really thick cookie with like a nice layer of chocolate on it. It's made by McVitie's. I don't know. Banana milkshake is the best, yeah. But yeah, if you've been like low carb, zero sugar for a while, your mouth just changes. Root beer and ginger beer only? Yeah. But yeah, I just don't even drink any of those anymore. I'm just stuck with my milk and water for the next 2 months. And then it'll be interesting. I wonder how much of a lightweight I'm going to be after like, oh God, is that going to be 6 months sober? Oof. But yeah, whatever. Like when I finally drink again, I wonder if just one normal drink is just going to knock my ass out. Ashros, thank you for donating to the Foo Funds. Our dear Archivist looking amazing. So glad you reflect how you truly are inside and out. Aw, it's such a sweet thing to say. Thank you so much. True Archivist. Lovely Archivist. Our dear O-Sheep. Okay, that was beautiful. And also the way you worded that sounded like very poetic. True Archivist. Lovely Archivist. Oh, dear O-Sheep. I don't know. Oh, now I know why I linked it to Fata Morgana. Just hearing dear, I was thinking, oh, dearest Mel. That's why I was like, why does this remind me of Fata Morgana? Dearest O-Sheep. Oh, God, no. Now I'm thinking about Nelly. Nelly's scary. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds, Ashros. I hope you're having a lovely evening, and thank you for the sweet messages. That's so nice. Hope you have a lovely evening. Please rest well, take it easy, and thank you so much for being here. Nelly is always with us. Yeah, you can't escape Nelly. She's in the walls, man. Just waiting for her dearest Mel. Shiki MSHTS. But Fuchan, a mini $100 convection oven is amazing. It is, and I am fine with that. Mini convection ovens, aka air fryers, are fantastic inventions. They're great. They're especially good if you live alone, or if you just have a very small group of people, or if you just want to cook something for yourself. They're energy efficient. They don't release as much heat. They're good in the summer. All of these things are good. But they're not fryers. As long as people can admit that they don't fry things, then I'm fine with admitting that they do cook things good and they're adorable. Air fryer funds? No! No. I will never buy an air fryer. I'll have a full-sized oven just out of a matter of principle. Just because I'm so annoyed with the people that try to share off air fryers down your throats. I'm never gonna have one. Arena, thank you for donating to the Foo Funds. Oh shit, was your birthday on the 6th? Oh no. Today is my birthday, so I wanted to share some of my happiness. I wish everyone a wonderful day, and please enjoy the stream. Thank you for being you, Fu-chan. Bye, you. Oh, that's so sweet, Arena. I'm sorry I missed it by more than a week still. Jesus. I'm sorry. Happy belated birthday. Oh, God. Arena's like so constant in the community as well. So sweet to everybody and so active. So thank you so much. But I hope you have a wonderful evening. This is the hill he chose to die on. You're damn well right. No air fryers. No air fryers. Okay, we are on to the 6th now, to be fair. We're moving up. We've only got a full week, including the Archivist debut. Oh, God. Kat Kitoshi, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. This will only be like a 7-hour stream. It's fine. It's fine. You still didn't do the super chats. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'll probably have a nap after this and then work all through the night, and then I'll get White Day set up. It'll be fine. Okay. Then I can sleep. No, I can't. I've got... Oh, God. Kakitoshi, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Thank you for another great stream while I was sick at home, Fu-chan. They're always fun, but they're extra fun and comforting on days like this. Keep up the amazing work, and I can't wait for Saturday. Take care. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful day, too. Even though this was a week ago. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Benji, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Atsufu, Tears of the Kingdom was so cool. Oh, is this when we finished Tears of the Kingdom? A week ago? It's been that long? Oh, that's crazy. For another amazing zatsudan series, I can't wait to add it to all my comfy VODs lists. Aw, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it that much, Benji. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and thank ya. Putting the pro in procrastination. I mean, at this point, it's more like I refuse to give up my whole, like, I will finish at least the Streamlabs thing. Oh, God. Claudines, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. What does this mean? You're giving me things I have to translate. Oh, God. Oh, Benji's in chat today, too. Thank you so much. That was a very sweet comment. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Delicious roast lamb for the hot air fryer in German. Why air fryer? Damn it. I had to translate that and you taught me how to say air fryer.
Lecker Lammbraten aus der Heißluftfritteuse.
And I bet Luftfritteuse is just fryer. It's still air fryer. Oh. Is the os the air part? Or is it fritteuse? Huh, yeah, fritteuse is deep fryer. Interesting. Interesting.
Lecker Lammbraten aus der Fritteuse.
So even in German, huh? They still call it essentially an air fryer. Luft is air. Oh. 99 Luftballons. I guess that makes sense. Wait. Luftfritteuse? Oh yeah, I have Luftfritteuse. So what if I just take out the Luft? What if it's just high fritteuse? Hot fryer. Oh, so it's hot air fryer. Got ya. Sounds fancy in German? Yeah. Hot air fryer? That's pretty sick. In Spanish, it's freidora de air. So, wow, they really did that all the way around the fucking world, huh? Okay. Wow, they really spread that shit. Their lies. Their lies about it being air frying. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. I thought that was only an American thing. I didn't think they'd let that get away, but okay, they really, yeah, that's their marketing strategy for the entire world. Fantastic. Oh, Rene Rinaldi, sorry, I don't think this one got grabbed by the comfy grabber, so I didn't get a chance to read it on stream. Hello, Rene Rinaldi, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Hey Fu-chan, I wanted to pop in to say your streams are timed perfectly throughout my dinner. So I'm thoroughly entertained. Love, a housewife. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Raina Rinaldi. Hope dinner's going good. I'm assuming that I went like past your dinner time, so you're already eating now, but thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Hope you're having a lovely day. I hope your pronunciation of air. It just says air with an E. Like, I'm sorry. That's how I'm going to pronounce it. But yeah, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful dinner now. Thank you so much for using me as part of your prep time. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely meal. Fair? Yeah. How do you actually pronounce it? Is it like Edda? 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 I mean, it's just air with an E. So, I mean, like, fair is spelled that way sometimes. And I just call that fair. Ada? Ada. Ada. Okay. Ada. Ah, these are languages I don't know. Chat Sama! Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Atsufu! I do want to say thank you for getting me into the Zelda and the Final Fantasy series. I only have basic knowledge about them before. I only knew Final Fantasy XI and Majora's Mask. Let's go. Majora's Mask is one of the best. But watching your streams has made me a fan. Can't wait for more streams like this week. Thank you. We definitely will do that every now and then. Like, I liked just devoting a week and a half to just finishing FF8 in one go. 6 streams, 6 long streams. It was worth it. So yeah, maybe we'll do that with more like long games in the future. It became like a little event on the channel, and I feel like that made people appreciate FF8 quite a bit more. Whereas if we'd done it like once a week for 6 weeks, I feel like more people would have been like, Final Fantasy 8 again? Man, I fell off on like part 3. I don't want to catch up. But yeah, I'm glad that people enjoyed that. So maybe we'll do that with more, like not incredibly long games, but like 30 to 40 hour ones. Yeah, we could probably finish those in a week, no problem. Hell, if we do 10-hour streams, we can finish those in 3 days. In Finnish, we call it kietoil makepsinin, which is just convection cooker. Oh, yes! Oh, but the word is too long, so we also use air fryer. I've never gone from so happy. From so happy to so disappointed in one go. I was like, yes, somebody who calls them out on their bullshit, followed by, but we just use air fryer because it's shorter. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. That's a good reason. It just, I was so happy. Mini convection oven, that's what it should be called. The silence, it hurt me, man. It hurt me. At least the finish like was just straight up like, no, none of your bullshit. It's a mini convection oven. And then people were like, that's too hard to say. We'll just say air fryer. The rest of the world says air fryer. Sorry to disappoint you. No, it's still a win in my book. At least the official name was just like a big FU middle finger to the companies or whoever decided on air fryer. But yeah. It is a long thing to say. Kaylin Morgan. Hi, Fulgur. Seeing your stream has turned my bad day into a better one. My day was bad because oh shit, my teacher of mine died this morning. Well, I should not have grabbed that comment. Fuck. I grabbed it because the beginning seemed really nice and uplifting. God damn it. I hope you're having a better day now. But yeah, take care of yourself. That fucking sucks. I had 2 of my teachers pass away while I was in school. It's never fun. Never fun when anybody close to you passes away, but yeah. Take care of yourself. Do whatever you have to de-stress. Get it out of your mind. And hopefully, you won't have to lose anybody else anytime soon. Bum, ba-da-bum. Kindred and On, thank you for donating the food funds. We're on to March the 7th. We're moving, damn it. We're schmoving. Thank you so much for sharing your passion and nostalgia with us in this game. One more fun fact for you. R-E-O-S-T. The words Ethos, Usek, Wikos, Vinosek are an anagram of 2 other themes. Love and Succession of Witches. Oh, sick. I don't remember what the love theme sounds like, but I remember Succession of Witches. That's the one where they're doing the parade. Bye, you bunches, and thank you, Kindred and On. That's such a cool little Final Fantasy fact. I did not know that all this time, but that's sick. I never actually knew, like, the meaning of those words. Interesting. They're an anagram as well. So are they not even real? Wait, I need to see if this is actual Latin. My whole life, I just assumed that was like a phrase that meant something in Latin. But is it just an anagram? Yeah, no language detected. I always just assumed that was... I always just assumed it was Latin. Oh my god. My life has been changed. It's made up, not Latin. Oh god. Okay. Fair enough. That's new. That's new. I know a lot of people do like fully like sing in made up languages all the time. Like Enya particularly. Originally, like when I was told like, oh yeah, this is Enya. She's a Celtic artist. She does Irish music. I was like, oh, so is this the Irish language? And they were like, no. It's her own like made up language that she just uses to sing essentially. Which was interesting to me. I know there are like a couple of different artists that do that with different things. Liberi Fatali means children of fate, and that song is in Latin. See, that's the thing. I know like a lot of them are real Latin, and they use a lot of Latin throughout the game as well. There's like different locations and like the portrait names and stuff. But yeah, I just always assumed Fithos, Lusek, Wikos, Vinosek meant something. Bjork does that? Yeah, Bjork does that too. Damn. Bjork and Enya. Kind of sick, actually. Sasuga educational channel. Not that I'm educational. More that, like, other people are educational and I just learn things as well, which is always fun. But I find strange some teachers still teach in Latin when there's no way to know how it's spoken. Yeah, there's still debates about, like, the famous thing that Caesar was quoted on with the whole, like... Oh, no. Veni Vidi... Oh, no. Oh, no. What was the famous, like, I came, I saw, I conquered? Veni Vidi Vici. Whether it's, like, Veni Vidi Vici, but, like, some people say that the V's were pronounced as W's, and people still aren't sure if the C's are, like, hard C's or soft C's. So it could be like Veni Vidi Vici, or it could be Veni Vidi Vici, or it could be Veni Vidi Vici. Like nobody knows the pronunciation anymore. That languages have values regardless. Yeah, especially when it comes to like etymology and stuffs. Okay, really, Mafu? If anything, it should be in the opposite direction that way. It should be like Vidi Vici Veni. I saw, I conquered, I came. That changes the meaning of that. Oh my god, that's actually funny. Vidi Vici Veni. That's the best, like, enemies to lovers phrase in Latin ever. Not I came, I saw, I conquered. But I saw, I conquered, and I came. Veni, Vidi Vici, Vini Vici. Vini, Vici, Veni. Just choices, really? Yeah, I mean, either way, Caesar just really wanted to put his mark down on the world. Whether you take it as him just like jizzing over everything or conquering everything. Same shit. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds Kindred on, though. That was very interesting. I love that. I genuinely just thought that was Latin my entire life. MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Yeah. Atsufu, thank you for the stream and sharing your favorite game with us. I love the storyline and theories regarding Final Fantasy VIII. Have a great day ahead, keep safe, and rest well. Thank you. We did not finish on the 7th, did we? Thursday. Oh, we might have. Wow. Was Thursday when we finished FF8? It feels like it was so recently. Honestly, the Archivist debut has thrown my timeline into a complete and utter confusion. My brain is just like, it's been weeks and it's also been like a single day. You did? Wow. That's cool. Okay, now we're on to the 8th. Swordfish, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. The true answers to all of the puzzle is the great Swordfish. Swordfish had nothing to do with anything, which is good. That was the worst painting, I'm going to be honest. That was the worst painting in Ultimacea's castle. Oh yeah, people got on me about that. Ultimacea's castle. On Ultimacea's castle, the Swordfish one sucked. Every other painting was better. The 8th was Women's Day. Yeah, I don't think I streamed on the 8th. That was the only Streamlab from the 8th. So Swordfish, whose name is Swordfish, donated that. Must have done that. Must have watched the VOD for FF8 after. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds and happy International Women's Day. Why is somebody honking? Painting puzzle was something. Yeah, I finally understood it when somebody like literally drew it out for me and like made us understand the V's and the I's and stuff. And I was just like, it's still stupid. Like, I don't care who you are. That's still stupid. At least I can understand it now and be like, okay, I get where it came from. But I refuse. I refuse to ever pay attention to that again. Spelling isn't always how it's spoken after all. Look at linear A used by the Minoans. It can't be deciphered because they leave out certain letters and stuff. Oh, I have no idea about any of that. I do think that English needs a phonetic alphabet, though. I think that would help a lot. I mean, phonetic alphabets are just so much easier. Rather than reading a word like Q and being like, is it Q? Is it Kwewe? Is it Q? Like, who fucking knows with Q? There are so many words like that in English where it's just like, why are you so complicated? I'll still argue about the Americans taking the U's away from things, but I do agree that English is overly complicated. Astros, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Isn't I hear, I see, I learn? Audio, video, disco. No way, really? Does disco mean I learn? Wow, I need to know this. Audio, video, disco, Latin. The motto was in Latin, and the Latin for I hear, I see, I learn is audio, video, disco. Oh, shit, yeah, no, that's real. Oh, I never knew that. Disco means I learn? I like the disco. I like the boogie. When there's a shadow. I would never expect that from disco. I mean, I never knew what disco. I thought it just came from the word disc. Like disc jockeys, disco. Okay. Know too much about how painful non-phonetic languages is for someone who works and studies in archaeology. Oof. Yeah, even worse when it comes to like ancient languages. But thank you for donating the food funds. I didn't actually know that about. Yeah. Audio, video, disco. Duang Chang Fo Chiu. I'm sorry if I'm actually. Let me put that into translate. See if it will pronounce it for me. It will.
Dương quang phổ chiếu.
I was so off. I am so fucking sorry. Oh man, like the only Vietnamese name that I know how to pronounce properly that was completely like foreign to me when I first heard it is Nguyen.
Dương quang phổ chiếu.
Zuang Quang Fo Chiu.
Dương quang phổ chiếu.
Zhong Quang Fo Chiu. Sorry that I got that so wrong the first time. Thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but thank you so much for being here. Hope you're having a wonderful evening and please rest well. I did not know the D was pronounced as a Z in Vietnamese. Interesting. Thank you. I've learned something new today. Can't remember all the correct terms and vowels, or forms and vowels. Hell yeah. Fuchan stream at Disco 2 if we learn something in the stream. Baby, disco never dies around here. In fact, oh my god, this is kind of a Kiryu Kazuma fit, isn't it? Oh, I could do like, yeah, the Yakuza 0 dance that he does when he goes to the disco. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, disco never dies here. This looks like a disco fit. I'm good with it. Now I don't feel like it anymore. Now we're going back to sexy. No, we're going to this for a little while. Just plain shirt. We haven't tried this yet. This is still Kiryu. This is just Kiryu after he took off his jacket. But still. Thank you for donating the food funds. Okay. Streamlabs, how far are we? We're about halfway through. This isn't too bad. We're up to March the 9th. Tastely Medleys, thank you for donating the food funds. I probably won't be here for the Archivist debut, and I'm gutted. So the best I can do is to say an early congratulations, Fuchan. Hope you have a lot of fun. I'm sure everything will go amazingly, and I can't wait to check the VOD later. Genuinely really happy for you. Thank you, Tasty Medleys. I hope you like it now that it's off. Now that it's out even. Sorry, I also read Secret Life of Anna saying, don't mind if you take the shirt off too. How dare. You just need the eye patch and to dance to Cinderella. Yes. Oh, the Cinderella song was so good. Still not as good as Bakami Tai, but way up there. Dame dame, dame-o, dame nano-yo. Shut up, Fu-chan. We're busy. Fishy Lover, thank you for donating the food funds again. Ooh, in the 505, thank you. Of all days, to most likely be forced to be the VOD gang. The crying sounds. Let's go. Don't want to be a person with responsibilities. I want to watch Archivist. I want to hear enshrouding. Try to pop in when I can, but congratulations, Fu-chan. I'm so excited. Thank you, Vishy Lover. It's okay. I mean, even if you're like VOD gang, you still get to see it on your own time. You can like just ignore Twitter and watch it so it's a complete surprise, or you can just be like checking Twitter while it's live and being like, ah, so that's what he looks like. Not a fan. Majima had a ponytail too, I just realized. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, this design was made for me. It's got like, so many people are like, hey, you remember this awesome character you love? Kinda looks like your new design. And I'm like, yo, not intentional, but fuck yeah. Thank you. So thank you for donating the food funds, Bishi Lover. Satoshi, thank you for donating the food funds. Okay, we're on to the 9th. Was this debut day? Yeah, this was debut day. Okay. Satoshi, thank you so much for donating the food funds. The message simply says, bah. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the debut. I had a blast doing it, so thank you. Cozy boy. Congrats on the Archivist debut, Fuchan. This is an incredible day. All of us Comfydants are proud of you. Thank you for this awesome community you've built, and insert an apple emoji. I wonder Do I have that on a button? Hey, where's my apple? Ah. Yo, I could still use the apple. Oh, I didn't even use that during my debut. I used it for like the trailer image because we joked about it and I was like, yeah. Anybody who saw like the preview gets to see the apple. Yeah, I can still use the apple, like without it looking weird. I can still use all of them. Let me make that very clear. I don't mind using these other ones. Yeah. I do have to size them up a bit though. It kind of looks like I'm holding my arms as close to my sides as possible with this one right now. Applecun, lovely to see you. The apple never leaves. Thank you for donating the food funds, Cozy Boy. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Cloud Cat, thank you for the 404 donation. Archivist debut. Woo! Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Lulu La Sheep. Nice to finally see you, my dear Archivist. Yay. Dear Archivist. Sweet Archivist, as Legatus calls him. I'm glad you guys like the Archivist. I'm so happy. Why is the mushroom in the middle of that one, Cloudines? One of these things is not like the others. Lala Leilani, thank you for donating the funds. Fulgur frickin' Ovid. You truly outdid yourself this time. I'm ugly sobbing. Happy tears. Oh god, not the It's not everywhere. Archivist is gorgeous. I can't wait to see what he has to offer. Thank you for your work. You've accomplished a lot and I'm so proud. Keep going, Archivist. Oh, thank you so much, Lala Leilani. That's so sweet. Oh god, you guys are being so sweet on here. Stop. Fight me. Not the Nah, man. Legatus calling someone sweet. You need to understand, when Legatus says that, he doesn't mean it in a nice way. He means that in like a, oh, sweet, innocent Archivist. This world's gonna tear you to pieces, you dumbass. That kind of feeling, not the like, oh, sweet Archivist. Oh, he's so sweet and adorable. Pashmina. Oh, wait. Yeah, Pashmina. Thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for the booba. I mean the new outfit. Pray sheep emoji. Yeah, I love that. They literally put in brackets praying sheep emoji. That's so cute. Thank you for donating the food funds. You can thank Lamb Mama for the booba. Lamb Mama went to the bakery for us. And yeah, you can see that they're actually less voluptuous with the with the waistcoat off. The waistcoat really makes them pop. Gonna ask, did you reset him in his sleep? Nah, he's still the grumpy old Legatus. Don't worry, you'll get to see him tomorrow. And the day after, I'll be riding around in his body. But tomorrow, he's gonna be there in person again. It's been a while. So we'll see how he feels tomorrow. Nix, thank you for donating the funds. No message, but thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Please rest well. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a lovely time. Also, no, shut up, Fuchan. You Fulgur Hollanded enough. There's a cool thing coming out in like 2 weeks. You can probably actually tell. Well, no, it's not even. Oh my god, it's not even 2 weeks. It's 1 week. There's a cool thing coming out in 1 week, and you can probably tell what it is because that timeline matches up with very obvious things. So yeah, just excited that I know a date for that. That'll be fun. Yeah, thank you for donating the food funds. Fuchan is so cute. Reverse Uno. The Comfydants are so cute. How about that? How about we give them a little squishy squish? Yeah. You guys are so adorable. Now escaping me. Don't be silly. Headbutt. 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 Okay. Yuppies? Yuppies. That sounds adorable. Wait. Yuppie psycho. Yuppie's a word. I don't know what yuppie means. But still. Yuppies. Spaghettification. Thank you for donating the food funds. Hello, sir. Just here to say the new model looks amazing. Nice to see the Uncle Wunkle summer scorching hot extra super fancy stove shopping new outfit. Also, congrats on achieving a B cup. Sometimes dreams can become true. Honestly, B cup all I need. Look, I don't know what it is about this, but when I wear this, honestly, just from the 3D-ness of how far in front of it my arms it is, I think I could challenge Van Van. Probably not Lucar, but Van Van? I think I could challenge Van Van. Maybe Pio-chan. Maybe not Big Voxy, not 3.0 Voxy. Maybe Van Van, maybe Pio-chan. Yeah. Yuppies means young bougie adults with disposable income. Ah, so rich kids. How's that different from preppies? I know preppies used to be a thing, but that's like an 80s term. Back when it was between like the preppies and like the greasers. Means young urban professional. Oh, that's what YUP. Young urban professional, yuppie. I had no fucking idea. Interesting. What the fuck is that yuppie game about? I thought it was like a murdering one. All the art I see of it is just a dude with a suit with like a baseball bat. Interesting. Anyway. Who has the bigger booba, Wuko and Milord? I think Voxy. I don't know for sure, but I think with the 3, like his third outfit, I would think Voxy. Somebody would have to do like a comparison though. I don't think Voxy ever got like a sheet either. Whereas Luke is one of the ones that it's very easy to compare with other people, but because of his art sheet, like he has a sideways shot, like a side view, so you can just see the whole like giant chest. I don't know. I assume Voxy. Voxy's pretty fucking huge. Remember, he's also 220 cm. So like you've also got to scale the sizes of them next to each other. It may have evolved. I remember Yuppie Sounds is the title of a song in Hook, which is where I remember looking it up. Well, I mean, Peter Pan in that was definitely a bit of a yuppie. Till he went back. I liked Hook. I haven't seen Hook in forever. I have to rewatch Hook again. I've been on a bit of a Robin Williams bend recently. I watched some of the ones where he was playing like psychopath murderers and stuffs. But I also want to watch like Dead Poets Society and What Dreams May Come, like some of his more emotive ones. Ooh. First time I ever watched, what's the one where his son dies? Father of the Year. Father of the Year? Or something like that. That's a really good movie. I was shocked. Rufio! 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 Yeah, that shit. What Dreams? Yes, yeah, that's a good crying movie. Dead Poets Society? Incredible. He did so many incredible movies. Dude was awesome. Like how Fuchan's chest is moving with every breath. Yeah. Deep inhale. Deep exhale. Deep inhale. Deep exhale. I'm not reading that one, generic sheep. I know that you were hiding your name. I know that you're somebody else, but man, that got sexual. Diana, thank you for donating the food funds. This new look fulfills my Ikeoji fantasies. You look amazing, Flancita. Enshrouding vocals were epic. You did so well. Thank you so much. I'm glad you liked it. Didn't notice that at first. Yeah, I think most people don't notice because they're distracted. I mean, I move quite a bit. I'm very rarely that still. But yeah, if I'm just still, you can see the breathing. See the chest going up and down. But yeah, a lot of the time, like while I'm speaking, I'm just like bobbing my head. The hair's distracting. The head's distracting. Oh man, Hook was a really good movie. We used to watch it in class. I love Hook. Hook was a fun, like, that was when Disney was doing like live action adaptations in an interesting way. Fun fact, if you try to sync your breathing with Fuchan's model breaths, it will help you calm down. I've tried this many times and it works well. Okay, everybody, come along with me. It's going a bit fast. I think I actually like naturally breathe a bit deeper than that. But yeah, definitely if you're feeling a bit stressed, if you're feeling a bit like, I don't know, bit of anxiety, yeah, that'll help it calm down a little bit. Breathing exercise, hell yeah. Out and in. And out. And in. And out. And in. It actually helps. Booba and breathing helped. There we go. I actually have like one of my first voice packs was basically that. It was guided breathing exercises that are good for like chronic pain and relaxing you before you go to bed. It was all about like breathing and like visualizing things while you like slow down your breathing and get more calm. I don't remember which voice pack that was called, honestly. Was that the Good Night voice? It might have been the Good Night voice pack. I don't know if they've resold that one ever, but I quite liked that one. That one was chill. Wasn't really in character. It was just like a fun little chill thing. Annie, thank you for the huge donation to the Foo Funds. Huge congrats on Archivist debut, Fuchan. I'm truly glad that all your hard work can finally be revealed. I really loved everything. I've said this many times, but I want to say it again. I'm so proud of you, Fuchan. Thank you for all of these. Oh, thank you so much, Annie. That's so sweet. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, it took a long time coming, but I'm so glad that it did come out when it did. I'm glad that we got the enshrouding release. I'm glad that it's happened between the birthday and the 2nd year anniversary. So yeah, there's just been a lot going on. It was good morning though. I think if anything, that was the good night one. I think there was both a good morning track and a good night track, but the good night track I think was the guided meditation, and then I think the good morning one was just like a quick like hype you up and get you out of bed, get you to do some stretches kind of thing, if I remember correctly. But yeah, used to use that voice pack a lot to help me fall asleep. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I hoped that was useful for people, because yeah, those breathing exercises have definitely been useful for me over the years, and if anybody finds any comfort in them, you can actually find like much longer versions, because obviously we get given time limits when it comes to voice packs. The real like proper breathing exercise would take like 15 to 20 minutes of like slowly slowing down your breathing and visualizing the energy like flowing out to different parts of your body. It's a very good way to relax before bed, to turn your brain off essentially. Stop thinking about other things, just focus on your breathing, and then finally let go of everything. Something I will translate it. Fuchan, I so love Archivist in the boba. Have a nice day. Bah. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. Loye. Oh, I should be used to this name by now. I can normally tell the ye, because ye is just moon. It's super easy. Same as Tsuki in Japanese. But thank you so much, Loye. Shisheni. That's so sweet of you. I'm glad you like the Archivist model. I love it so much. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well, and thank you for donating the food funds. I'm an odd duck who buys voice packs and forgets to listen to them. I actually surprisingly know a few people that do that. Or it's just like, I bought it to support the liver, but I don't always feel super comfortable listening to them talking directly in my ear. Well, some people just don't like role playing, so yeah. I find a lot of people like buy mine and then they're like, oh, it's in character. I don't want it. But yeah, thank you for the support if nothing else. Hope you'll listen to them someday. I put some decent amount of work into the ones that I actually release. That's why I don't release as many, is because like I like them to be like fully produced, and I'm not as fast as some people. Other people are really good at doing voice packs. For me, it's like I do what I can when I can, and often get buried by other things. Like a dragon, I hoard them and keep them safe. Hell yeah. Build your giant hoard and lay upon it. Water, thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for the Archivist story and the advice. Lesson? Sorry, I can't find the proper word about kindness and life. Aw, thank you. I mean, yeah, but I guess philosophy, even then I wouldn't think I was much of a teacher. But thank you for donating the food funds. That's very sweet to hear. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm just sharing some things that I've learned that have helped me. Lays upon my vulgar voice packs. Thank you. Long as you enjoy them in your own way. Red Losset, congrats on your Archivist debut. It's been a long time coming. I love your hair, your outfit, the megane. Tascaru la mama. The lore is so painful though. Thank you for sharing and being unapologetically yourself. You did great for an enshrouding, and I love it so much. Bye, you. Aw, thank you so much, Ren Losset. I'm glad to hear that. I had a wonderful time. Like, yeah, actually putting it down into words. I actually, like I said, I wrote the lore out for Twitter the night before at like, I don't know, somewhere between like 2 and 4 a.m. Yeah, I probably could have done better if I'd taken some days other than like, I wasn't even planning on dropping it on Twitter, but I was like, you know what? I should share the images on Twitter. And yeah, do like a little bit of writing for it. So I'm glad that worked out. I'm glad people liked it. Thank you so much. Modeling good behavior is also a good way of teaching. That's true. As best you can. I mean, obviously we all slip up. We all do things that we don't necessarily like later. Is the Twitter lore a Archivist 404, or will there be a proper novelization? Someday I'd like to do a proper, like, not a full like novel, but like a novella. Like, I think Archivist 404 at the extreme end, like where I'd want it to be, would be like a short novella of about like 4 chapters of length. where it would just be like a chapter about my brother, a chapter that leads us through the teenage years, a chapter that leads us through the later years and how things got worse, like working at the library and working with children and how he got his passion. And then the final chapter would be accepting what happens in the end, and accepting that maybe this is fiction, maybe this is reality. Honestly, does it even matter? As long as we're escaping into like a beautiful place and getting to live our dreams out, does it really matter? That's the accepting from the end of the song. It's not like accepting. There were a lot of theories about what the accepting meant, but yeah, the accepting is just like, hey, this may be real, this may be fake. I want to take a step forward. I want to be unapologetically myself as the Archivist. So yes, moving into Legardus's body and stepping out with Noctix, but still deciding to embrace it, deciding to hold on to it and not be chased away from it. So yeah, that's the accepting. I'm running out of breath. This has been a long stream when I thought it'd be a short stream. Sissity! Ow, you're actually using your real name. Thank you for donating the food funds. Congratulations on the Archivist debut. It's been so long and we're finally here. I'm sure this will be a brand new start too. I love the beard so much. Thank you. Please never shave it again. Okay, I'll keep it on. You know what? That's fair. What's a short food stream? You guys are going to find out tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll do like an hour stream, and then maybe I'll zatsu a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Comfydants are real? I would like to think so. I would like to think so. The beard stays on. You're right, Anton. You're right. But what if baby Avidia doesn't like the beard? What if baby Avidia is uncomfortable with the beard on the face? Then you gotta shave it. Then you gotta take it off. Oh well. Den, Fuchan, I'm so happy. I love the beard. You look so expressive and you sounded so good on enshrouding. I'm just so happy. Congrats to everything. Thank you. I'm so happy as well. I've still been happy. Days and days later, I'm still freaking out. It was nice seeing Enna this morning discover the Archivist. That was really fucking funny to me. Because obviously she did her post about Code Geass and clearly still hadn't seen that I'd changed some stuff. She probably maybe saw some fan art floating around. But there's always been some fan art that made me look like bigger and buffer and older. And then, yeah, I think it was because I posted like the Code Geass announcement. She was like, wait. That's actually Fuchan. What the fuck happened? Like her reaction was just so golden. Oh man, that was a fun interaction. Anna got scared. I think it's funny that of all people, she was the one to be like, I mean, she went really nice about it after that. First, she was like, he looks like he aged 100 years. And it was like, ouch, how dare. But then like after we had our little, like during our little argument actually about me being like, I'm only 31. I'm very distinguished. Like she hit me with the whole like completely unrelated post. She was like, more like Fu Chad. And I was like, does she like it or does she hate it? Like she called me an old man and a grandpa even when I was in Legardus form. So what the fuck? Who knows? Who knows? Fufu Kiki, thank you for donating the Fu funds. Old man. And how dare you make us cry on such a day we're celebrating. Thank you for being here, Fu-chan. Thank you for donating the Fu funds, Fufu Kiki. It's lovely to see you in chat again. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. It's okay, this is Anna. Yeah. Anna's like love language is very like aggressive insults. It's like if you get aggressively insulted by Anna, that means she cares. If she doesn't care, she just won't insult you. She just won't think about you. She thinks she's an old lady in spirit. She kind of do, baby. Like in some ways, she's a huge zoomer. And then in other ways, it's like she's a little old lady. I saw that comment about me recently. Somebody said that I simultaneously reminded them of like a sexy young man, an ancient old man, and like a little old lady all at the same time. And I was like, I'll take it. Oh, okay. I've got my daughter's sister wife. Apparently I'm like, I don't know, brother, uncle, grandmother, father. I do. Mother, father, gentleman. Sorry. You got the weird uncle energy? Yeah, see, that works for me. He's serving sweet old lady down the road that gives you cookies and calls you sweetie.
Okay, sweetie. Yeah, you get on out of here, kiddo. I'm gonna give people head pats and hard candy.
Exactly. That's the list. I was actually just quoting Sappho and I was like, Comfydants, add editor to the list. But yeah, the list was always going to be like, I'm going to give them head pats and make them feel even more baby. By the way, Fuchan, the MOS was your spokesperson? Oh. What's the MOS? Do you mean the OMS? The MOS? We have a strawberry candy, please. No, they all taste like licorice. Disgusting. Man of... Oh, MOS is man of... Oh. Different from OMS, which is old man. Oh. MOS? Oh, you mean the fact that... Oh, is that a roundabout way to say Ike was very supportive during it? Ike was incredibly supportive during it. The man of sex was very much... like, he tweeted it out. He was in the stream, and that was before he even came back to, like, streaming. So it was really nice. It was really nice to see him. Like, he showed up for, like, Final Fantasy VIII stream as well. I hope Ike's doing well. Niji Riders are now renamed Niji of Sex. Nah. Ike's the man of sex. Old man sex is just, like, Sunny being his naturally hilarious self who makes, like, quotable seconds come out of absolutely nowhere. Sunny, like, half the things he says, you just, like, you have to think about them for a second, and then you're like, fucking Sunny. It's the same as, like, me asking Noctix, like, hey guys, you want to draw some things on my face? I have a funny idea. And other people doing, like, exactly what I expected. And then Sunny just being like, hey, it's a sex joke. Out of nowhere. Because Sunny isn't normally, like, doesn't make that many sexual jokes. He more, like, makes some suggestions that make you think for a while. And then you're like, did he just fucking say what I think he said? And the same thing for just, like, the counting. It's just like, that could have perfectly normal implications. That could just be they were, like, throwing snacks into my mouth while I was snoring, seeing how many points they got, like, throwing snacks into my mouth. Or it could be something really, really... I mean, you only really see in, like, adult entertainment. God damn it. Anyway. Kaya, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Hello, Mr. Archivist. I feel fancy saying that. Of course, I have a lore question. How bad was the council? Do you have a potential scale of how shitty they were, even to people who didn't fit the mold? Congrats on the model revamp. I love the beard. Thank you. I'm glad you love the beard. The council suck. Let's see. If you're okay to just, like, fit into their boxes, the council was fine. They would not bother you. As long as you're a happy-go-lucky person who dresses the way they want, only engages in, like, very simple forms of entertainment, does not like dark entertainment or anything else, then you're fine. They'll leave you the fuck alone. They'll be happy that you're happy. They're like a neighborhood watch. Except if you step out of line, they will kidnap you, torture you, re-educate you, and if that doesn't work, slice out parts of your brain, starting with a lobotomy and going further than that, to see how much they have to do to turn you into a malleable subject. So that's how the council is. What's worse, the council or the republic? The republic, it's more like everybody is a problem in the republic. Everything is fucked up. The republic, the leaders of the republic are very much like draconian, but they're also very much like, hey, do whatever the fuck you want. Like, they lay down the laws must be followed, but beyond that, they let people fuck over each other. So yeah, it's more like that. What's further than a lobotomy? A lobotomy was untested science. It destroyed a lot of things unintentionally. If you go for full-on brain surgery, they know exactly what they're cutting out to basically just make you a puppet. That's what that is. Yeah. Sometimes. Den, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Oh, please don't read out loud. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Aww. I'm glad to hear that, Den. Thank you so much for the sweet moments. Thank you so much for the sweet message. I'm glad to hear you liked the lore so much. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. But yeah, I've talked about this in the past. People that were asking like how long would be the Archivist lore if you could do it fully. I would like to finish Legatus 505 and then have a flip side that's Archivist 404 where it's just like 4 chapters added onto the end where it's just like, hey, and here's the reverse side story. Here's the author's story. I'm not sure if that would ever work, but yeah, if I finish Legatus 505 and I write out like a more extended version of Archivist 404 that puts in like the proper emotions and like still going to be first person again. Thank God, if anything, that's going to be the last first person thing I ever have to write. But yeah, it would be something on that level. So the council did not pass the vibe check. It's more like they're the ones who give out the vibe check. You don't pass the vibe check, you are not enjoying it. Yeah, you're not wrong, Yuki. You're not wrong. Oh God, my comfy grabber is broken again. Let me try to reload that up. The council is basically Twitter. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. Thank you for donating the foo funds. Shirley, thank you for donating the foo funds. Archivist lore is good. Publish when? Oh yeah, that's why I jumped onto that. If I ever manage to write it out properly to the level that I want to, then yeah, if I finish Legatus 5 and Archivist 404, that would become one physical book. I've actually talked to my managers about this already, and there is a chance that they would do that for me. So it wouldn't be like a... I definitely don't think I could ever take Legatus 505 to like a publisher. I think they'd laugh me out of the building. But I have talked to my manager, and my manager said, yeah, there's a possibility. Like if you do that, obviously they'd have to go through the entire thing again. They'd have to go through it with a fine-tooth comb and possibly be like, this is too dark. This is too adult. Fu-chan, how the... God damn it, kind of thing. So yeah, it may not even ever be able to work, but if they're okay with some of the themes and shit that I've put into that, then yeah, they said there's a chance they could like, yeah, it might be one of those like P4P kind of things. Apparently, like I talked to them a little bit about some of the things I want to do for merchandise, and they were like, we don't necessarily have to make like a certain number, you know, we could have like a P4P kind of system. And I was like, really? We're really going to have that possible opportunity in the future of just doing like, we'll see how many people order and then print that many, manufacture that many? Like that's, yes, as like a limited sale release kind of thing. Just for like things that like, if it's like a personalized piece of merch and you're like, I don't know how many people would be interested, but the people who would be interested, I know would be very interested kind of thing. So that's a possible thing they're thinking about doing in the future. Obviously it's not confirmed yet, but hopeful. And yeah, just in general for like the book thing, they were like interested in it. They were like, it's an okay idea. Yeah, we can talk about that. I just have to, you know, finish the goddamn book. I already read that one. Rebobinata. My name is Spanish, don't struggle. Rebobinata. Fuchan, I'm loving the model, and lately I've been reading Yu Remnants of Filth and crying my eyes out. Have you heard of it? I have. I also own it. The English version that's out so far. I've not begun reading it yet. Recently, I read a few chapters of Case File Compendium because it got like massively recommended to me. I didn't get too far into that one, but that's been fun. And yeah, I've still been reading Empire of the Wolf, which has been very good. The problem is, like, Empire of the Wolf is really good. It's just as I'm reading through it, I'm continuously like, this is so cool. This gives me so much inspiration to write more stuff about Shepard. And then I'm like, I don't have time. And I really should be focusing on more cyberpunk ventures than fantasy ventures. So yeah, I might have to take a break from Empire of the Wolf for right now and be like, hey, I don't know. Let's reread Do Android's Dream of Robot Sheep. Cutie, thank you for donating the full funds. Good night, Foo. I couldn't watch streams for a couple of months because of my master's thesis, but I watched the new outfit. It's so pretty, and the movements are so smooth. Thank you. I'll be getting into my thesis soon. I hope you have a good day. Thank you, Cutie. I hope the thesis goes well. Good luck on everything. That's a big commitment, but I'm sure you're going to knock it out of the park. Take it easy. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here, and yeah, have a wonderful day. I'm glad you got to watch the outfit reveal and some of the other stuff in the middle of everything else you're doing. Good luck with everything. Hope you can enjoy your epic fantasy dreams someday. Yeah, me too. I really don't want to let Legatus 505 fall. Like, it was bad enough. I was like, hopefully we'll finish it by 2024. And I was like, hopefully we'll finish it by the Archivist debut. And now I'm like, please, Fu-chan, just stop overscheduling yourself. Just finish your birthday and keep to the 5 streams a week, not 7, not 10. Stop being an idiot. And then I'll have time to write it. So yeah, I just need to focus up. Remember, after my birthday, it's writing time. Because I did so well writing that one chapter after I came back from the last holiday. And then I had to write the bonus chapter, and I just ran out of time because of 2nd year anniversary and debut and everything else. And it was like, it's on the back burner again, even though I'm no longer having writer's block. Aggravation. Shirley, thank you for donating the food funds. Member hype, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the outfit reveal. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. And thank you for donating earlier as well with the huge donation. Publishing when? Hopefully someday. Yeah. You'll find that the Legatus 505 and Archivist 404 are actually pretty intertwined, especially when, like, everything's done completely. You'll realize, like, oh, this comes from, like, Archivist's world. Like, this is how he, like, tied this into the Legatus 505 story. Very much like my own life influenced Legatus 505, and I'm looking forward to people, like, picking pieces of that later and, like, enjoying that. Jung, thank you for donating the food funds. Finally, Archivist reveal has come. How shocking and desperate a story it is. During a reading lore of Archivist, I couldn't close my mouth. Thank you for choosing VR Life and joining us. I wish we'll be together in the future. I hope so too. Like I've said, whether this is like an isekai situation or whether this is just like escapism at the end, I'm having a good time. That's all that matters. So thank you guys for being here with me. Thank you for donating the food funds. Hope you have a lovely evening. Please rest well, and thank you so much. Don't worry, Fu-chan. You'll stay for at least 3 more years. You have time. Yeah, but once we get, like, the Shepherd dropped, that's when we have to start doing, like, bi-weekly writing streams. And I gotta find it very hard trying to go between Legatus 505 and... Oh, I almost gave away the name. And the Shepherd story when we start doing that. So, yeah, I want to get it done before the Shepherd, so... Yeah, I'm going to be focusing. Sorry that there's going to be less streams after the birthday. Well, I mean, we're doing like 5 streams a week right now as well. It's just I want to make sure I have 2 days off so I can definitely like get some writing done between the weeks. MJ and Lim again. Thank you for donating the food funds. Archivist, and thank you for the stream. Congrats on the Archivist debut. I'm so glad to have finally met you, Archan. Also for releasing and shrouding. Take care and rest well, because you deserve it, and you always will. You. Aw, thank you, MJ and Lim. That's so sweet. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for being so supportive. Like, I think I've gone through, like, 5 of your Streamlab donations already, so thank you so much, and I hope you're having a wonderful time. Kat Katoshi. Hey, Fulgur, did you want to see how hard I could try? Congrats on the new model. You look amazing, and enshrouding was so good. But I swear to God, I'm not going anywhere until you can feel how real we are. Then, still stick around after that too, lol. Atsu and Bayu. If nothing else, I'm not going anywhere. If anything, I've been getting stronger recently, which should mean I will have to be taking less breaks, which is good. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm vibing. I'm having a wonderful time. Don't plan on going anywhere. I've got a lot of plans for the future. Got a lot of moving balls around right now where I'm trying to do like 1,000 things at once, and still every time I start to work on something, everybody's like, hey, can you do this, Fu-chan? And I'm like, sure. But we're thriving. We're having fun. We're focusing on the important things. Balls, yeah, balls. Balls everywhere. All the balls. Bouncing balls, kicking balls, throwing balls, spinning balls. Making sure the balls are perpetually in motion. Is that not like a normally said phrase? Maybe not. I normally just say lots of moving parts, but for some reason my brain said lots of balls. Balls. Flowing everywhere. Fenny, thank you for telling the food funds. We will always be here by you. Reverse Uno. So will I. Long as I can be, long as I will. Like I said, we're definitely going up to the 4th year. Hell, we've got our membership badge up to the 4th year. Oh, the ability. I still need to do that. I still would not be able to look up who I should be hiring for the next 2 days. There's so much work to do. Oh my God. I keep saying that. How many? Oh, God. I think I'm gonna have to do the, like, other streamer thing today and just read out names for donations. I'm very sorry. I am not actually halfway through these yet. We've been here for so long. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read the names now and thank everybody. I'm gonna read all the messages offline. I'm probably gonna do that with the super chats. I mean, I normally do that after a birthday or a karaoke anyway, because there are just like so many people. I am incredibly thankful, so thank you to everybody. But yeah, there's so many. Thank you guys so much. Just looking through them. Some of the comments are really sweet as well, so thank you guys so much. But if I go through all of these, we are going to be here for another 2 hours today, and the super chats will probably take like another 8 hours by themselves. So I'm very sorry. I'm just going to have to read names for today. So before I leave, I'm going to say thank you to all the people who donated on Streamlabs. I'll probably do the same on Super Chat a different day, because even just the names then will probably take like a good amount of time. But thank you all for being here, and I'm sorry. I am going to read every single message offline. I wish there was a way to type respond to them. But I can't. That's aggravating. But thank you to everybody who donated, including Shirley, Jung Yu, Kat Kitoshi, Tri Princess, several times Tri Princess. Thank you so much. Raven, Yume Haya, Ray Ray, Yoko, Anka, Def Kuzu. Oh my god, thank you so much. Chat Summer, MJ Lim, Sneku, LP. Oh, it was LP's birthday. Happy birthday, LP. I hope you had a wonderful time. Lala Leilani, Susiri, Misha, thank you for the huge donation. Secret Life of Anna, Nori Nogur. What a name. That just sounded nice to say. Smile, Ami Shaw. Heartwarming, friendly smile. Oh, that's a new version of the creepy smile from the past. Honey, Tri Princess, Marshmallow Kitty, Susie, Old Man Sexy, MJ Lim, Chat Summer. Some of these names are sending me. God damn. Yoko again, asking for a friend. Oh, I'll give you a minute on that one, because that one's an actual question and no need to read. Thank you all so much for the sweet messages. Oh, so many of these are so cool as well. Some of these are so awesome. I'm so excited by some of these messages. Oh, god damn it. Asking for a friend one, I'll answer really quickly because it is a question. Say someone is working on a bunny suit Fulgur or a pin-up lingerie style of video. No nipples showing. Would those classify as side bussy or just join the cosplay tag? Want to verify. As long as there's no, like, yeah, nipples or genitals showing, you're good. You can put it on the normal cosplay tag. 100%. You must forget this question after you answer. Okay. But I'm excited. I can't wait to see what you're working on. But yeah, as long as it wouldn't be classified as 18 plus, the hashtag side bussy is for things that are 18 plus. I do not mind you putting on the art tag anything to do with a video. Keep in mind that the video also has her own hashtag, which I should probably add to the list, which is just hashtag a video. It's just like a paired one normally with other art stuff or other cosplay stuff. But yeah, no, I've like, if people get uncomfortable because you're showing a bit of skin, honestly, like, I'm sorry. I try to make things as comfy as I can in the community, but at the same time, get over it kind of thing. Like, as long as you're not showing 18 plus stuff, I think it's fine. For me personally, you're absolutely good. I know there are also people who don't like Ovidia stuff being mixed in with Archivist stuff, but again, it's just things that I like. If you don't like it, it's NC-17. Like, NC-17 is my general vibe. R18 is, yeah, side bussy. You go side bussy if it, like, shows genitals or nipple. Otherwise, you're good. You can always flag the picture as sensitive. Yeah, that's always an option as well. And a lot of people, even though they do, like, their accounts get flagged as sensitive. So there are some people, even when they're doing, like, really cute, adorable art, it still has the, like, click this to show the mature themes, and I click it, and it's just, like, adorable. Morph, what the hell happened to Fulgur? I grew up. Get used to it. This is me now. It's gonna be me for at least a month, and probably quite often after that. Especially since the new model will look like this, too. The word side bussy still sends me. Yeah, I blame Finar. Where was Anka's message? Sorry, I just want to read through that as well, because they said something about the asset that they made. For the Mother Simulator one. There was so many donations even during Mother Simulator. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for using the thumbnail for Mother Simulator and also the assets. I could finally watch Food, Drink, and Pump Yang Nai. I'll go back to the shame corner. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Back to the shame corner, Anka. But thank you for all the work you do. Okay. With that said, I didn't miss any super chats, did I? I think we're good. My YouTube is not loading at all. Yeah, QD was the last one. Okay. Awesome. We're going to head out for today. I have a lot to work on in this evening to finish off White Day stuff. I'm sorry. Otherwise, I would have been happy to turn this into like an 8-hour stream and go through everything, at least on Streamlabs. I fucked up. I always time my things wrong, and I'm very sorry about that. I will be reading every message off stream, and if I see people like posting in the future and I remember your name from any of the messages, I'll be like, thank you for the messages after I've read them. But yeah, that's the best I can do for now. Thank you so much for all the support. I genuinely like hate when I have to do things like this, because it is in my rules that I don't have to read messages, but I like reading them, like when you've gone to the effort of donating things. So I'm sorry that I do have to do it this time, especially to anybody who feels like they've been cut out when other people got read. I am very sorry, but there are so many hours in the day. White Day, got to work my best on it. I'm going to try to make it as good as possible, especially since it's like a revenge for Valentine's Day that I completely forgot about. And kind of for the last Fooniverse stream where a lot of my things got corrupted. So I'm going to try to make that as good as I can. It still probably won't be up to everybody's standards, but I'm going to do my best. Thank you guys for being here. As always, everybody have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. I will catch you guys next time. Yeah, I do hate doing that. I just feel like I'm letting people down, but I am really sorry. I will read them all, and thank you for all the beautiful messages and all the lovely sentiments and the support. With that said, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who did join the membership today. This may go quite slow. YouTube is doing the YouTube thing again, so I will get through these, even if it takes forever. Levi A. Chan. Chang Huang. Ash Rose. Frosty Stories, Akagi Kasumi, Robin Arta, Cutie, Val. And thank you to everybody who's already up to the 2-year anniversary of their membership. It will take a few days to me to reach out to an artist, and then probably like a week or two for them to do the badge, but we will have a 2-year badge soon. Roses Blooming, Sabrina Seibahagen, thank you so much for donating 5 gifted membership to the sheep pile. Hope you enjoyed your stay, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Ocean Sheep. Stab. Yeah, more 2-year membership. What's up, everybody? Thank you for being here for so long. I wasn't even sure if I'd make it this long, so thank you guys for being in the sheep pile for so long. Rain the Fuchan sheep. I'm also going to read some names of just donations as we're moving up, just because I don't want there to be so much dead air while I'm scrolling and YouTube's taking forever to load. Shimu, Rennie, Asha V, Nikki Bells, Vivian, Cheshire, Ollie Pash, Katerina, Maxilly Light, Yuki, Kyo, Nixie, Eka Centipede, Yuda, oh, happy 2 years, Jesse, Apalef, Rain the Fuchan sheep, I couldn't find another name, Karis, Amagure, Anakin, Denden, Valley the Sheepy Sleep, Aineko, Lindsay, Shichan, sorry that took me a minute, Shichan, Star Roxy, Shiki MSHTS, Hambo, Starry Hua Hua, Chocobar, Tsukumi. Shit, sorry, I choked because I literally saw Star Roxy's avatar, and it's Josh Hutchinson but with Ukiki's hair. What? Matcha Chamomile, Gi-chan, Yuki, Nicole, Kwan JWK, Mickey Ta-chan, Chocobar. Clear bubble. Yuki is cooking up a tempest. Star S. Sea Moon 39. Stan, thank you for all the beautiful artwork. Raining Windows. Zig Ziggetti. Fenny, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a lovely day. Aldo, welcome back to the membership. Aviator, Love and Sheep Space. Eileen, I'm so sorry I missed this. Eileen, thank you so much for the 50 gifted membership right at the beginning of the stream. Oh yeah, I was panicking at the beginning of the stream. I was still getting some stuff ready. Thank you so much for the huge amount of gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Miguel. Lala. Jaded Artist. Ageha Snow. Den Den. Fiend. Luna Harmony. I Know Lily. Aviator, thank you so much for the gifted membership as well. Aisha. One High. Ellie. Now I'm getting text messages. I really have been streaming for too long. Oh, is that everything? Oh, that's everybody. Okay, we did get to the top. Sorry. Thank you guys so much for being here. Oh, I didn't even do the normal thing I do where I sign off way too many times. So I haven't even said. Tomorrow, we're going to be streaming the White Day special. So look forward to that. I will try to get it as polished as I possibly can to make up for Valentine's Day. And for the last Funiverse stream, I'll do my best. We'll see what I can get together by the end of the night. Might not sleep, but that's fine because it'll be a short stream tomorrow and then I can sleep anyway. Sea Moon 39, that's how far behind my YouTube is. I remember reading that name like a good 2 to 3 minutes ago. Damn it, YouTube. But the day after that, we'll be doing the Code Geass sponsorship and finally Sucker for Love. I know a bunch of people have been waiting for that one. Yeah, and then when we have a new schedule this week, we'll also have new hashtags and stuff. So, thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Let me check if we can raid anybody on the way out. This will take another 3 minutes to load. It's worth it. It's worth it. There'll be someone. I'm sure there'll be someone. They won't be making me do this in vain. But yeah, I hope you're looking forward to tomorrow's stream. Hope you're looking forward to more in the future. I'm so excited to keep sharing more of these journeys alongside you. Any second now, YouTube. Any day now, YouTube. Rincia, welcome to the membership. It's so lovely to have you here. Okay. Yeah, come on. Valorant. Claude! Clark is playing Valorant. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to Claude. Awesome. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, do not... Oh, that's a badass thumbnail. Holy shit. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Oh, and Unyanya, thank you so much for rejoining the membership. Thank you for being here. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. And bye-bye. I can't even bye anymore. Okay. Just need my Legatus voice back by tomorrow. I'll be fine. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. There we go. Bye-bye.